Alright, let's jump straight in. Let's not mess around. We need to get to the bottom of this insanity. Whether it be the rope, his hands, the blood everywhere, the duct tape, the spear, the Monokuma nearby, oh Jesus. The music. What was Sun News account? Secretly used one of the bombs to the military base in the ancient ruins to find out the bombs were fake. At the time, Monami saw the whole thing. Monokuma knew how all along the bombs were fake, but never revealed that fact. There was a gas mask and gloves under Nagito's bed. Whatever that is going to be, the poison and the file. Due to the fact that Monokuma forged the traitor's profile, looking at this won't help identify who the traitor is. Oh gee, there's a lot to work with here. It's case 5, and so it's gonna be something weird if it's anything like the first game. I mentioned before, but I really don't have a suspect list here. Of everyone that's still alive, everyone has something on them that makes them slightly suspicious, but at the same time, not enough to commit. I think the least likely is Fuyuhiko, and the most likely is Soda, but that's kind of on a loose basis. As I think least likely, most likely, and I think these 3, you could rearrange them in any order. I think Akani's probably second least likely, because of the fact she actually tried to kill him. I think like that's going to lead to suspicion on her, and if this game's taught me anything, the more suspicious someone seems right at the start, the less likely they tend to be actually the killer, unless they're named Celeste. So it could be any of these 3 that could have done it, assuming it isn't just some elaborate suicide. But call it a hunch. Even if it was, I don't think Nagito would play it that easy. I don't think he would make it even remotely obvious it was a suicide. I think he would really make us work for it, because even in death, of course, he's going to try and screw us over, isn't he? But let's just go for it. We won't know until we start. We might even find out who the traitor is amongst all this. Alright, looks like everyone's here.
Huh?
Is this it? Shouldn't there be more people?
Damn it.
Stop it. You're making me depressed.
Stupid fool.
You're making me depressed. So, it is going to happen again. The cruel conflict, where we must doubt our friends. But once we're through with this, we can go back, right?
That's right.
That Monokuma bastard said so, didn't he? He said this is the last class trial. Yeah, he didn't say anything about going back, though.
Damn it.
But we've been tricked every step of the way. There's no way I can believe that so easily.
Of course not.
Well, can't you believe it? The guy who's making us do all this is the one saying it, you know?
You know, right?
That's why I'll definitely survive. We can really go home after we deal with this class trial. I'll definitely find out who the killer is, no matter what, even if I have to pull out all the stops. What the fuck? Why are you here? You haven't realized it yet? The feeling of wanting to leave this island? Thinking like that is Monokuma's trap, you know?
Huh?
Huh? What are you saying?
Got it?
There's no way Monokuma will end things here. He's planning something far worse. Stop trying to jinx us.
I'll beat you up!
Damn right, stupid rabbits, to just shut up. Everyone, you mustn't run away from despair. Huh? I finally realized after losing my powers. I realized that cursing your powerlessness or your fate accomplishes nothing. The possibility may be small, but as long as there's a possibility, you must face it. In order to become someone who can be proud of yourself. So I will fight.
Huh?
What's her deal? I do not really know, but she seems different from before. Maybe she read a self-help book.
Wait.
But her eyes, she looks so determined.
You...
Shit. What, can you tell just by looking at those button eyes? Anyway, make sure to turn off Minimaru. It'd be annoying if it's like talking during the trial. Oh, fine.
But still.
Somehow, I understand what Monami is saying. I think. Anyway, let's get going to the last class trial.
Yep.
You're right. We need to fight as much as we can. No matter what hopeless truth awaits us in the end. Rah! And pop! There it is. This is the end. I kept saying those words to myself, over and over within my mind. I entered Monokuma Rock. Oh, we don't even get to have like the last chat. It says no, we went in. Jeez.
Yeah.
6 left. This elevator ride. This will be the last time for this too, right? It is in the first game, and it's such a great technique of showing how far you've come, is that the lift room gets smaller and smaller. There's less people, there's only 6 of us now. I hope so.
Well,
Let's worry about things after we've finished.
you are right.
More importantly, we must focus on the class trial before us. Yeah, because it might not just be a matter of trying to figure out what happened to Nagito. It could be a matter of trying to figure out the traitor as well. The killer managed to kill someone like Nagito. There's no way this is going to go smoothly. I mean, I still can't believe one of us was able to do that. Nagito was problematic in many ways, but he was also a valuable asset during the trials. Yeah, you're right. In fact, during the Funhouse ordeal, we were completely dependent on him. But even if he's gone, the ones who survived need to stand and fight. We must fight. And then, the door slowly opened. The bright light greeting us. In that light, is that the light of hope? Or is it the light of despair? Oh, it is a lot more. Well now that chatterbox Nagito is gone, there are only 6 of you left.
Shut the hell
Enough, just fucking start this already.
up! Hey!
Hey, this is it, right? This is really the last class trial, right?
Yep.
Yep, sure is. So you gotta show some enthusiasm and make sure you give it your all.
All right!
Didn't I tell you? You said it. This is the end. Shut up, Soda. Now then, let's get this trial started.
Viva killing!
This is the last class trial, so show some enthusiasm and kill each other. This is our 5th class trial. According to Monokuma, this is also the last class trial. That curtain is about to rise. Nagito Koimeda, the ultimate lucky student. When I first met him, I thought he was a nice guy. He came across as very sociable. But his true nature held such a demented thought process that was nothing like his outward appearance. He said he believed in hope more than anything else. He said he was yearning for a powerful hope that can overcome any despair. He said he would even help despair just to prove that hope will never lose to despair. And he said he'd become a stepping stone for hope. His way of thinking was completely screwed up. But there were also times he saved us too. Someone like him was killed. That was the end of him. And I have no idea at all who did it, but a lot more reds. There's no way we can end this without knowing. Teru's dead. Mikan, Nagito, we will be consumed by despair. Not Byakuya, Gundam, Ibuki, Nekomaru, Mihiru. That's why we absolutely have to find out the person who finished off Nagito. The killer who murdered Nagito. God. Was it Hiyoko and Peko? For all of them, even Hiyoko, in order to return to Despair Alive, from this Despair Alive, we need to reach the truth. And if Monokuma says this is really the last class trial, that's all the more reason we need to do this. And so, this life-threatening trial, billowing with hope and despair, the last one, has begun. Right, we got a new skill. Yeah, we could just barely get Envious Influence. You can only have one or the other anyway, so that makes sense. But we got that for maxing out the report card with Sonya. So now we've got super big health. We got Charisma, Influence Gauge Recovery, Cooler Compose, steadies the aim. We got Upshift because that aimer is way too slow. We got Ambidextrous, allows us to lock on the 2 statements at once during PTA. I never got the ability to reload 2 bullets at once. That might be problematic. We got Clock Up, we got Maneuver, we got Moonsault. Actually, How many points do I have, and how much does it cost me? 3. And where is reload 2 bullets? Damage, bullet capacity. That'd be nice as well. I never got any of the sharpness stuff, so that means we're going to be fighting for our life still. Anyway, the more bullets might have been maxing out one of these guys. But it doesn't matter. Case 5. Actually, before we go, truth bullets. Monokuma file. He was discovered very soon after his actual death. Torture wounds, burn rope, knife in the hand, blood on left hand. That's only on the knuckle and not the palm, so he's probably holding on to something. Tape over his mouth, the spear, the plushie, the blood on the girder, the weird panel layout, the oil lighter, the MP3 player, Sonya's account, Monokuma's account, Monomi's notebook. I think it's going to be like how in the last case, there is some evidence that was clearly only for the investigation and another bit that was clearly only for pinning the killer. I think Monomi's going to be for pinning the killer, and a lot of these accounts and whatnots are going to be just setting up the crime. Like the Academy file, that's not going to be relevant to the crime, but it might be relevant to figure out who the traitor is. The poison as well. Okay. Was that a typo? Nagito was brutally murdered. At the bottom. Anyway. Let's go. Who knows what to expect, but we gotta do it.
Now then, let's do
Yes.
if you've I'll punt. Oh my, Monami? My cute little sister? You're awfully quiet. What's happened to you? You've ascended the ladder of adulthood and reached the moon? Because you're a rabbit?
She's not tied up either.
No!
Ooh.
One more time! Jeez! How about this one? This will be my final blow!
Yeah, she doesn't care anymore.
It's useless.
Please stop. I feel bad for Monomi.
You're right. Now's not the time for me to horse around with Monami. The class trial has started, after all. The victim this time is Nagito, who was attempting to reveal the traitor for everyone's sake. Who in the world killed him? I'm so curious.
If he was killed for trying to reveal the traitor, that traitor is obviously the killer. They were trying to shut Nagito up.
No, that might not be it.
Huh? Are you trying to protect the traitor? They didn't call out when we were in danger. Wait. Don't tell me you're the traitor.
Don't say something so stupid. There's no way in hell I'm the traitor.
Now that's more like it.
Yeah, Monokuma was like, oh, despair inflicting you all. Yes, please. The traitor and the killer who murdered Nagito is here, right? Are they the same person? Or make your argument. Torture, knife, tape, plushie, panel, oil. Jesus Christ.
The killer didn't take Nagito's mouth to shut him up. I'm telling you, they were torturing him.
The reason Nagito's body was covered with wounds.
It's because the killer tortured Nagito.
So that's why he was so beat up. What were they trying to find out by torturing him? Definitely the bomb's hiding place. If so, the suspect is whoever found the bomb first.
That was Fuyuhiko.
I found it by coincidence. There's no way I'd torture someone.
Why did the killer have to torture Nagito? No. Were the wounds in Nagito's body really caused by torture in the first place? What do you want me to challenge? What? Oh. My mindset of what I was looking for was in a completely different place to what this game's trying to hint at me. What? Oh, ooh.
killer didn't tape Nagito's mouth to shut him up. I'm telling you, they were torturing him.
The reason Nagito's body was covered with wounds.
It's because the killer tortured Nagito.
No? Okay. Well, no matter how you look at it, Nagito's obviously tortured.
The killer didn't tape Nagito's mouth to shut him up.
Oh, he's talking about tape. Let's try
they
the
were
tape
torturing
when he gets to that
The
bit. See
reason
if that's
Nagito's
right.
body was covered with...
It's because the killer tortured Nagito.
Yeah, right. 'Cause he
No,
brought
that's
tape
wrong.
earlier, so I should be using that. Got it.
But Nagito's mouth was covered with duct tape, so he wouldn't have been able to confess anything. If he was being tortured for information, they wouldn't have taped his mouth like that.
I'm prepared.
Oh, you're gonna fight for this, are you? Okay. But I get it, it's an awkward
just
case. So unlike
realized
some
it's a
other
trap.
times where people randomly rebuttal showdown and I've just sat there and gone, oh, for God's sake, shut up. This time, it's so awkward that, of course, everyone's gonna argue over every single little point. That's the point. So we need to hammer in that the duct tape makes sense.
Trap?
Stupid Hajime. You got caught in that trap.
Stupid. Torture, rope, knife, tape again, spear. Oh, Jesus.
Like you said, if Nagito's mouth was taped, you'd obviously assume he couldn't talk, right? But that was the trap. He wanted to hide the fact that he got interrogated.
But that doesn't make sense. Because he
tape
breathed
his
in
mouth
the
shut.
tape. Like, you could see the gap where he'd been
How is he
breathing in, where
supposed
he'd
to
been, like,
answer anything?
suffering as he breathed. Let me get duct tape.
Pay attention. This is how it went down. First, the killer tortured Nagito and got information about the bomb's location.
That doesn't matter.
Then, after they killed him,
Got ya.
Allow me to cut through those words.
Because he breathed it in after. They wouldn't have put the
No,
tape on after.
There's no doubt Nagito's mouth was covered with duct tape before he was beat up.
Absolutely.
what did you say?
Who cares about the duct tape? We might as well settle this with rock, paper, scissors.
Kane.
We don't need to play a game. It's clear the duct tape was on his mouth before the torture even began.
Why do you always side with Hajime? You have a crush on him or something?
You in elementary school or something?
You were with us when I peeled the duct tape off Nagito's mouth, right?
I'm glad that Chiaki kind of swerved past it.
The blood on
Not
Nagito's
everyone just
face
thinks about
wasn't under
romance all the
duct
time,
tape,
Mr.
remember?
Simp Soda.
The blood on his face came from his arm wounds, which means the duct tape was on his face before his arms were even wounded.
Oh, that wasn't what I was basing off. I was basing on the fact that he breathed in.
And the duct tape had a lot of crinkles around his mouth.
That's what I was basing off.
He must have been struggling to open his mouth under the duct tape.
Perhaps the duct tape was used so we wouldn't be able to scream. Then it's like I said at the beginning. The tape wasn't for torture. It was to keep his mouth shut.
However, if they wanted to seal his mouth, they did not need to hurt him with such ferocity.
They probably had a deep grudge against Nagito.
I mean, hell, everyone kind of did, if we're honest.
Then, are you saying the killer was trying to make him suffer?
If so, it's friggin' crazy. Did they go psycho
If you can
or
hear any,
something?
like, rattling noise in the background, it is raining real hard today. It is lashing it outside. And my setup is relatively close to my window, hence why you end up hearing motorbikes when they pass by. So you are... If it gets super aggressive, which it has been, like, on and off all morning, you're gonna hear it. Probably. It's probably gonna be loud enough just because I'm close enough to the window for you to hear the rattling. So if you ever wonder what that is, it's literally just rain. Which I suppose is fitting for the scenario.
No, they didn't just go crazy. Whoever did this must be one crafty bastard. If not, they wouldn't have taken the time to set fire to the crime scene and destroy all the evidence.
The warehouse fire was for destroying evidence?
Yeah.
We can't think of any other reason.
But who could have done that? When the fire occurred, everyone in this room was gathered in front of the warehouse.
Yeah. And right after I opened the warehouse door, the
Hang
flame
on.
sta-
I think I figured out how the fire started. Hang on. Brain, thank you. No, that's not even what I was looking for. Thanks, Brain. The panels. Were they, like, lined up against the door? Because otherwise they could have just knocked them out and dominoed into a button that set them off. Anyway, let's move
burning
on.
from the very back.
Which means it is plausible to think that nobody here set the fire.
The killer isn't one of us. But that's not the case, huh? I mean, it's wishful thinking.
Even if it was only a coincidence, the timing was just too perfect.
Based on the pattern up until now, we should suspect that some kind of setup was used for this.
Some kind of setup? Like
Yeah,
what?
I've mentioned this last time, but I love that Sonya uses the past trials to justify her arguments now. She goes, well, in previous instances, we learned that this could happen. Like with Gundam making it that he could make his own alibi from timing for an incident that would happen somewhere else.
I do not know that, but that has been the pattern before.
That's our Miss Sonia. You have such an amazingly high intellect. Alrighty then. Let's think about this based on what Miss Sonia thinks. Is that okay, Miss Sonia?
Damn right it is!
Oh, I love her growth. Sonya's probably got my favourite character growth in this. From how naive and easily tricked she was in case 1, or in the prologue particularly, to how confident and like assured of herself she's become now. Reason for the fire, huh? Right, we need to clear that up first. I think it's going to be the panels. If panels is on the list, I'm going to use that on something. Wounds, rope, knife, tape, plushie, panels. There we go.
The direct cause of the fire was the oil lighter found at the crime scene, right?
The killer used some kind of setup. He lit the curtain on fire with the lighter.
Oh, that's a tiny thing to try and
Some
shoot.
kind of setup?
Did they use the oil as an improvised fuse?
They probably just threw the lighter.
Based on the shape of that oil lighter, it can stand upright while the flame is lit.
If they tipped over the lighter in some way, it could have ignited the curtain.
Some way?
What are these purple
Maybe they used
texts?
invisible thread.
I'm only like half paying attention to them, and none of them make sense.
Sound waves.
Or perhaps opening the door caused...
Oh,
I agree
Yeah.
with that.
that makes sense. I was only like half paying attention to them. I was like, hang on a minute, some of these
I
are
also
weird.
agree that opening the door is what started the fire.
Just as I thought, it was the wind pressure. A dust devil blown here from glorious Japan!
No, not wind pressure. They probably used the Monokuma panels. A huge number of tipped-over Monokuma panels were found at the crime scene, right? It looked like they were scattered everywhere, but some were laying on top of each other in a single line. Just a single line leading from the warehouse door to the fire's origin.
Does that mean anything?
The killer probably arranged those Monokuma panels to create a domino effect.
A domino effect. You mean those tiles kids play with by lining them up and tipping them over?
In place of those tiles, the killer used the Monokuma panels.
So when we opened the door, they'd go
So
all the
when
way
we
to the
opened
light
the warehouse
source.
door, the first panel toppled into the second. And from there, they fell like dominoes until they reached the lighter at the end.
But wouldn't it be obvious that those big panels were falling over?
That's probably why they turned off the lights in the warehouse, so we wouldn't notice them.
So the reason the warehouse was dark was to hide the domino effect.
And one more thing. There was something else the killer did to hide the domino effect, right?
What? What? Uh-oh. It's not going to be the actual kill, because that was later. Is it something to do with the plushie? No. Oil lighter. Be free. The counts won't make sense. That's for later. That's for later. That's for later. So you're looking at the music?
I see!
Yeah, okay.
You're talking about the MP3 player, right? That hymn blaring throughout the warehouse masked the sound of the falling panels.
So the warehouse got even darker because our eyes were so used to the bright sunlight outside. Within that darkness, a loud hymnal blared throughout the warehouse at full volume. Hey, do you guys hear something? Yeah, it's real damn loud. Does Nagito like listening to all this depressing crap? No, I'm not talking about the music. So if on cue, it suddenly started. Oh, Akane might have heard the pats of them dropping.
That's it. So the strange sound was actually the sound of the
Akane's
panels falling.
senses. She's like the game, like case 1 compared to that of an animal, and it's not too far off. Because she was the one that immediately caught the whiff of blood before anyone else did, and she was the one that heard things that other people didn't. Like, she has got like animal senses sometimes.
But those sounds weren't the only strange thing, right? Looking back on it, it was also strange when we opened the door to the warehouse.
What do you mean? It's fine, I'll open it slowly. No, that's not the problem. Seriously, you'll be fine. With those words, Akane brushed off everyone's warnings and slowly opened the door to the warehouse. Clatter, clatter, clatter. No, it's not opening. It's like blocking the door. I can barely open it. I knew it. It's a trap. Seriously, just stop it, okay? Didn't I tell you you'll be fine? I just gotta use a little more force. What happened to opening it slowly? Akane ignored the protest and with a mighty kick, the door flew open.
Ah, so the door was being blocked by a Monokuma panel.
And when we opened the door, the domino effect started, and the falling panels eventually reached the lighter. Yeah, and that's how the warehouse caught on fire. At least, that's how it looks.
You don't look so sure.
At the time, Akane mentioned that she could barely open the door.
Because the panel was blocking it, right?
But the blocked doorway, there wasn't enough space for a person to fit through, right?
Is that a problem?
Yeah, how'd the killer get in and out?
It's a major problem. I mean, that door was the only entrance to the warehouse.
The door was the only entrance to the warehouse. I see, so the problem Chiaki's talking about is, the killer couldn't have left.
If the panel was so close to the door that it could barely be opened, the killer inside the warehouse wouldn't be able to leave, right?
Now that you mention it.
Does that mean they were hiding inside?
Well, maybe we were all together.
We were all outside the warehouse, you know.
Based on the patterns up until now, I believe some kind of setup was used. You don't have to think so hard. There's actually only one person who could have possibly done this.
Huh?
You don't mean...
But if that's true, this murder...
Hajime? What do you mean?
The person who set up this domino effect inside the warehouse. There's only one person who could have done that. Yeah, the motherfucker himself. Where is he?
This is my answer. What if it was Nagito?
Why'd you bring him up? He's the victim, you know.
He wasn't just the victim. Maybe.
Huh?
Not just the victim? What does that mean?
I doubt it's going to be as simple as he committed suicide. I imagine there's a lot more steps to this. But I also imagine he's involved in his own killing. Because of course he would be.
He was the victim. And he was the perpetrator, too. Maybe.
Maybe. Have a bit more confidence in that, Chiaki.
Are you saying this was a suicide? Don't be stupid. His body was covered in torture wounds. Or did you already forget? Are you saying those were all self-inflicted?
But Nagito might do something like that, don't you think?
Yeah.
That's not the issue. He was tied up, remember? Even for a creep like Nagito, it'd be impossible for him to tie up his own arms and legs.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
So if he
long
goes
as
like,
you understand.
yeah, well, something's been need to argue further, but okay.
It seems we need to discuss how Nagito was able to tie himself up.
Need to discuss?
There it is. But he goes like, oh, god damn it.
That's not necessary at all. No matter how much you think about it, it's clearly impossible.
Like he said, it seems impossible when you think about it, but I feel like I'm overlooking something. Torture, rope, knife, tape, plushie, panel, lighter. Ooh. It has to be something to do with the rope, right?
To actually tie up your own arms and legs. That's obviously impossible.
Tying just the legs is one thing, but tying both arms would be impossible.
But it's not. One arm was free.
You couldn't do much with the free arm.
It'd be impossible if you were by yourself.
How about if you use your teeth? Or if you use your front tail?
Dirty joke! Is that a dirty joke?
Also, I like how I said, with your front tail, take off. The assumption that Nagito committed suicide is correct. Nagito should have tied himself up. That's okay, right?
To actually tie up your own arms and legs.
Fuck it, I'll take the shot.
No,
that's
wrong.
cheeky. That's cheeky. The very, very, very first line is something you're supposed to challenge.
Hold on a sec. Isn't that premise flawed?
What? I mean, it's no mistake that his arms and legs were...
No, it shouldn't have been both of his arms. The rope on his right arm was completely burnt up. Based on that, you can't say he was tied up.
That was just burned by the fire. He should have been tied up before then.
It burned because of the fire. Like you said, it might look like that. But that was part of the trap. There's concrete evidence that proves it.
The fact that his sleeve was fine. Knife, duct tape, sleeve.
I see.
Take a close look at his right sleeve. Even though the rope was burnt up, his sleeve wasn't burned at all. Wouldn't you agree? A burn like this, no matter how you think about it, is unnatural. That rope was burned in advance so it would look like it was burned in the fire.
Then Nagito's right arm wasn't tied up, right? He was able to move it freely, right?
Yeah, that should be the case.
Hajime, that's awesome! I'll let you cop a feel if you want.
Akane. I appreciate that we're closer friends. But stop doing that.
Akane, you should not give it away for free. Make sure they pay you first.
Fucking damn right, Sonya. Have you... Sonya, no. Oh, Jesus Christ. Akane, no. This is Sonya's worse. Sonya's like, no, you should prostitute yourself. It took me a second to even register that. The reason why I said yeah at first, because I thought she was saying, no. If you got something good, you shouldn't have give it away for free. That's what I thought she was going with, and then it kind of registered in the back of my head of, no, she's saying about prostitution.
That's definitely wrong.
Yeah, big ego.
Fine. I just gotta get a Benjamin from him before I let him touch me, right?
Oh, what?
That's not what I meant. I'm talking about Nagito. I mean, even if his right hand wasn't tied up, the knife was still stabbed into it, you know?
Okay, going off the idea that Nagito killed himself, how in God's name would he do that? Yeah, can't they so normalize this? Yeah. We didn't get to do all of her report card, but there was a lot of implication that she had kind of a very rough upbringing, so it's very much used to being sexualized. Or treated as such. Not as cruelly as they made out Mikun might have been, but still. Oh, let me think though. How would we prove?
It's impossible to stab a knife into your right hand with your right hand. Ah, that much is obvious.
Hajime, you tricked me! Give me back that Benjamin!
Don't she try and charge me? Now she wants the money back? What the heck?
Hold on. There should be a way.
Is there? Okay.
Then hurry up and spill it.
Yeah, I'm thinking. Fuyuhiko, give me a sec.
Lame. I'll make you give back the Benjamin with 10,000% interest.
A way to stab yourself with your right hand using only your right hand. There's only an answer for this. Okay. Wounds, rope, knife, plushie, girder. The girder, I think, is for the spear, not the knife.
Even if Nagito's right hand was free, how could he stab his right hand with his right hand?
If he threw the knife into the air and let the knife fall, could he stab his hand that way?
Is he a throwing knife expert?
No, he's lucky, not the ultimate knifer.
Maybe he propped the knife somehow?
Could he have? Yes,
I
okay.
agree with that.
I'm not sure how the plushie fits in. It was just the only thing I could fucking think to use.
The life-size Monokuma plushie. He must have used that to prop the knife.
Makes sense. That's why there was a big hole in the plushie's stomach. He inserted the knife handle into that hole to prop it up. Then he slammed his hand onto it. If that's it, he had to place the plushie near him. And it also explains the mysterious blood on the plushie.
So the blood on the plushie came from Nagito after he stabbed the knife into his own right hand.
I see. So that's the trick.
But for a moment, I seriously thought Monokuma died or something.
A bleeding plushie is super scary. It's got the same fear factor as a doll whose hair grows too long.
After stabbing his hand, he no longer needed the plushie, so he cast it off toward the fire's origin point.
He probably thought the fire would incinerate it and destroy the evidence.
So what do you think now, Fuyuhiko?
I get what you're saying about the wound on his right hand, but there's still one huge problem.
Yeah. The giant fucking spear?
The spear. Basically, you're saying Nagito committed suicide by impaling himself with a spear, right?
But this I think I already figured out. I think we figured it out last time. Because that giant wire's there, and his left palm is clean. He probably held onto the wire, because there's a gap in the wire as well, where blood isn't. And just once everything was done, just let go of it, and the spear came down.
If you think about the order, getting killed by the spear should have been the last thing to happen to Nagito. If that's true, how is that possible? He can't grab a spear with his right hand if a knife is stabbed into it and his left hand was all tied up.
Then he probably took the spear first, and as he endured the pain, he stabbed the knife into his right hand.
That's unlikely.
There is a limit to his constitution.
Yeah, so even a psycho could only have so much blood loss before everything starts to fall apart.
If you got penetrated by something so big and thick, you would
Sonya,
die
please.
instantly.
Soda, don't you dare.
I'm sorry, I didn't catch all that.
Soda.
Like I said, if you got penetrated by something so big and thick, you would die instantly.
Say it one more time. I need you recorded. For a reason.
See, this is why she called you a stalker, dude.
Hey, bastard, you better cut it out.
Like she said, in that condition, it's very difficult to stab yourself with a spear. It'd be hard to use a spear with a knife stab into your right hand, while your left hand is tied up.
So you're saying it's impossible?
No.
But no matter what I think, I can't believe Nagito's death was caused by someone else. I also agree with that. To think that one of us could kill someone with such cruelty, I could never believe that.
You say you can't believe it? You just don't want to believe it,
Soda,
right?
we don't need another Teru, right? He can go next if you're going to start getting really bad about this.
But that's why you keep getting betrayed over and over again, right? Same goes for this time, too.
You just shut your mouth. It's against the rules to interfere with everyone.
Oh, hello, mon ami.
If you even think about doing anything, I have a plan of my own.
Monome's sassing me.
But it's just as Monokuma said. We've been
He's just trying to get in your head, Soda. Stop contributing to the conversation. You're making it worse.
This might also be the same. Calling this a suicide takes too much for granted, and it's too convenient.
Then are you saying there is a killer among us, Kazuichi?
Of course that doesn't include Miss Sonia and me.
Shut up.
As Kazuichi said, it's true we've been constantly betrayed. But even if I'm betrayed again, I still want to believe in everyone. No matter
Atta girl.
how many times I may be betrayed, I still want to believe in everyone.
I also want to believe that there's no killer, but suicide is unimaginable.
Do you really think so?
But you said it too. It'd be impossible for him to stab himself with a spear in his condition.
But I already figured it out.
I did say difficult, but I never said impossible.
Huh?
I feel that there's some way he could have stabbed himself with that spear.
What kind of way?
I don't know.
You don't know.
It's impossible to figure out by myself. So let's think about it together. That's how we made it this far up till now.
Oh, I love the optimism Chiaki can bring sometimes.
Everyone working together.
She's right. We made it through several ordeals up till now by doing that. Then even now.
All right, let's do this.
Alright. Gimme left hand, torture wounds, rope, survival knife, blood on left hand. There it is. Don't care about the rest.
How did Nagito stab himself with a spear?
And now give me
Let's work together and
anything
think this
that
through.
mentions the hand or blood.
When the spear stabbed Nagito, His right hand was covered by the knife, right?
He was only able to move his left hand.
But his left hand was also tied up.
Doesn't rule it out, though.
And that rules out his left hand.
No, it doesn't. Oh, well, yep. That's why I mean he held on focus. I was like, oh, hang on a minute, I'm not going to have enough of that. No, it doesn't.
Wrong.
It's sweet that Chiaki still believes in everyone.
It's still too early to
Yeah, but
dismiss
you've
the
got to. In
possibility
this kind of
that he used his
situation.
left hand.
In this kind of situation, your option is either cave into despair, doubt everyone, and you'll die eventually, or try and hold out hope and do everything in your power to try and keep everyone going, believe in them, and hope we find another end. I mean, if I had to choose between die miserable and die believing in people, I'd want to choose the latter. I'd like to think I'd choose the latter, you know? So I respect Chiaki still believing in everyone. Anyway, I talked over that, so I'll read it. Hold on. It's still too early to dismiss the possibility he used his left hand.
Why? I mean, his left hand was tied up, you know?
But there was something off about his left hand. The bloodstain on the palm of his hand. Don't you think it looked somewhat strange? He only had blood on the lower area of his palm. Beyond that point, the bloodstain suddenly cuts off, right?
When the blood splattered, that's as far as it reached, right?
That settles the description of that bloodstain. But it's not the only unnatural bloodstain. Look, there's blood on the back of his hand, around the middle joints of his fingers.
Like you said, it looks like an unnatural bloodstain, but what's wrong with that?
He was holding onto the cord.
We might need to think and use our imaginations for a bit. If there's blood on his palm and the back of his hand, what was his left hand doing as the blood splattered?
Hiding. Gripping.
I see! When the blood splattered, he was probably gripping with his left hand. That's why there's such a strange-looking bloodstain on his palm and the back of his hand.
And the cord also had a weird bloodstain
Grabbing
absence.
his front tail?
Kane.
Perish the thought! He was obviously grabbing the spear! Now that you mention it, compared to the rest of his body, the wounds on his left arm are pretty mild.
Is it me, or does it feel like the sense of humor of this game has just got lewder and lewder and lewder as it's gone on? Like, the first game definitely had the odd sex joke here and there, but it also had, you know, other jokes. And this one still does a little bit, like, what was it, Jesus shit son of a bitch, that we got from Sonya last time. But as a whole, it feels like the sex jokes are a lot more, and they just have grown more and more as the game goes on. Or maybe that's just my dirty mind.
He probably made his wounds mild on purpose, so he could keep his strength while he gripped the spear.
But even if he held the spear with his tied-up left hand, it'd be impossible for him to stab himself.
That's right, that's the problem. Except, no, it isn't,
Hey,
the cord.
Chiaki, what do you think? Hey, don't tell me you're getting sleepy.
At times like this, you should always strike from a good angle. Just like fixing an old TV.
Oh, I got it. Maybe.
Really?
Yeah, like I thought. It's no mistake that Nagito was gripping the spear. I think.
Chiaki's a lot less confident in herself in this trial compared to the rest. But she believes in everyone, but she doesn't really believe in herself so much.
However, what's important is what section of the spear he was gripping.
The cord.
I see! That's it. Instead of the handle, Nagito must have been holding onto the cord.
Because there was a glimmer of blood on the beam above it, so he could have had it dangling above him.
There was a metal weight at the tip of the cord, but there were bloodstains on that part too. Plus, the joint between the weight and the cord had a bloodstain shaped like it was cut off by something.
Isn't the size of that cut-off section about the same size as a human fist?
Ah, you're right. So this is the part Nagito was gripping, huh? And then the blood that was supposed to end up here ended up getting on Nagito's left hand.
But why is it so important to know which part of the spear he was gripping?
You're not gonna say he gripped the tip of the cord, swung the spear around, and stabbed himself, right?
No, the ceiling.
That is where the clue to solve this mystery resides. Right, Chiaki? I am sorry. Of course this mystery will not be solved that easily.
Nagito was gripping the cord extending from the butt of the spear with the left hand. But from there, how could he stab himself to the stomach with a spear?
It seems we are stuck. Shall we have tea time? At a time like this, how about we stick to the plan to think one step at a time instead of expecting the answers all at once?
Yeah.
That's a long plan name.
One step at a time? What does that mean? Let's focus on the spear first. Namely, where it was and how it was positioned just before it impaled Nagito.
She always says, I think. I know she always says, I think, but usually not so much in trials. Usually in trials, she comes into her own element and kind of pushes on. It's usually outside of trials that we get the I think syndrome. And when it's in trials, she finds her confidence and starts speaking herself mind a lot more. But in this case in particular, she's saying, I think a lot. That's why I'm calling it out, because I noticed that it's shifted, it's gone into the trials. Because that's what I complimented in the first trial. I loved how much she came out of her shell in case 1. Because she was always, I'm not sure, maybe I think. And then in case 1, she came out of her shell and was super confident in everything she said. Well, not arrogantly, but you know what I mean? Like, she was more confident and more assuring. And that carried on throughout all the trials. It's only out of the trials she'd go, I think a lot. Whilst in this case trial, she is saying I think a lot in the actual trial itself.
How it was positioned.
I get that it's an awkward case to try and think of anything, but it's still, she's a lot less confidence in herself compared to the other trials. So if it was just before that, that's it. Could it be the state of the spear and the fact that Nagito was holding the tip of the cord attachment? To put those together and think about it, you should be able to figure it out. Where the spear was and what state it was in before it stabbed Nagito. Alright. We're having to do logic dive, something I worked out pretty quickly, but whatever. I wonder how much harder this is going to get. Because the last one caught me like that. Caught me off guard a couple times when I'm trying to speed boost. Oh, okay. Oh, well. Question 1. Where was the spear to it impaled? Under, above, or in his left hand? It was above him because it was dangling from the thing. Oh wow, moving obstacles now? Oh. Oh, and it stays there so you can hit it multiple times and lose more health. Oh, I didn't expect that to turn back. Oh. Question 2. Besides the spear, what else was above Nagito? Oh, the girder. Uh-oh. It's gonna be this way as well. Whee! Oh, boost jump, whee! Question 3. What item connected both the spear and the ceiling? Connected both the spear and the ceiling girder. The rope in his right, the spear cord. This makes the most sense, right? The actual cord itself. Yes. Okay. Get me out of here.
It's all coming together. The spear impaled Nagito as he was laying face up. It must have been perpendicular to him just before that.
Yeah.
Perpendicular? In the middle of the air?
If Nagito did that all by himself, did he have some sort of ESP? That'd be awesome, but...
That'd be cool, but...
He used the ceiling girder directly above him.
Nagito probably slung the cord over the ceiling girder, and using that as a support, he hoisted the spear directly above him. And if Nagito let go of the cord, the spear would have fallen and impaled him while he was laying face up.
Oh, and would have yanked the blood of the cord with it, which is how it got on the girder. I see. I was wondering about how it got there.
I noticed a slight red streak on the ceiling girder. It probably got smeared there during the setup.
The blood on the cord probably rubbed off on the ceiling girder as the spear was falling. So, how about it? Using this method, Nagito could have impaled himself with the spear.
Yeah?
Are you serious? He really committed suicide? Like that?
Yeah, do everything in his power to cause much problems as possible.
He probably chose that spear so he could commit suicide like that. If someone else did this, there's no reason they'd go to all this trouble just to kill someone with a spear.
I agree. When I was investigating this case, I kept thinking over and over how strange it was. Why did the killer use the knife and the spear so differently?
So you're saying he needed to use that spear to pull off his trick?
Then, this is for real?
Yeah, that psycho might have actually done all that to himself.
He really committed suicide? Every single wound on his body. That was all him?
Yeah? Because I was actually talking to my old man about it, about this case yesterday, because I was supposed to get into it. I pestered my own family about it. And he was telling me, it's like, compared to other parts of your body, the parts that are stabbed and the parts that are slashed don't have as many nerves. And so although it would still obviously be painful, would be more manageable than some other places that could have been stabbed or slashed, while still giving off that torturous effect. The one in the hand would have been painful, though. That would have been... Ooh.
Not just that, he did all that while he was gripping the spear? That spear should not have stabbed Nagito until the very end.
So he would have just been holding onto it as he cut himself to pieces.
Which means Nagito wounded himself while he was gripping that spear, right?
Did he put the duct tape on his mouth, too?
He probably covered his own mouth so we wouldn't hear him screaming in pain.
Did he need to go that far? That's beyond crazy. Why would he do that to himself?
Are you really questioning that? Is this fuck? Even in death, he wanted to screw with us.
He was probably trying to get us to make a mistake. By committing a suicide that looked like a murder, he was trying to steer us toward the wrong answer. His goal was to get us all executed.
And that's why he stabbed himself over and over again?
Did he want us to die that bad?
That's messed up. That's seriously so messed up.
Yeah, that's our Nagito.
Yeah, there's no way of putting it. That's him. Jeez, now I'm starting to feel a little sympathetic towards him. How stupid of me. Really underestimate his capacity of malice. A mind-boggling malice that threatened us even after he's died. That's the form of his malice took. I'd forgotten all about it till now. If he was here now, he'd probably be sneering at me.
However, there is one thing I still do not understand. He said he would reveal the traitor, right?
True.
Whatever became of that?
I'm guessing the second half of the case would be trying to reveal the traitor from what he set up.
He was probably planning to kill the traitor along with the rest of us.
So why did he not just do that in the first place? If he had no qualms with killing everyone, he did not have to cause a bomb scare to reveal the traitor.
I bet the bomb scare was part of the strategy behind this trick. He made us split up and search for a bomb so none of us would have an alibi. He created a scenario where any of us could have killed him.
He tried to make us doubt each other.
Well,
Tried
it
to hide
succeeded
the
with
truth
you,
behind his
Soda.
suicide.
Did he cause a bomb scare for that reason alone?
He's a fucking bastard who killed himself for his delusions of grandeur. It's not that unthinkable.
You are right, I suppose.
Yeah, it appears we've come to a conclusion. Bastard Nagito committed suicide. It was all done by him so we'd be executed.
That should be okay, right?
Yeah, there's even a glimmer of doubt we should at least question it, but it does seem that way.
What? You're not satisfied yet?
No, I agree that Nagito killed himself, but I feel like there's something that doesn't make sense. It's probably just my imagination.
Why? I mean, I sort of understand what she's talking about. I don't think it's a mistake to assume that Nagito committed suicide, but why do I feel so uneasy about it? Is it because we don't know who the traitor is,
So
or...?
what are you gonna do? Is it okay to proceed with the voting time?
What do you think, Akane?
Well, there's no doubt Nagito's death was a suicide. Oh well, I guess my gut is wrong sometimes.
You're right. It is not as though we can draw any other conclusion.
Then it's okay to end it here, huh?
Like, everyone's so unsure. It's like, this has gone a bit smoothly. What's going on here?
That means we're done with this last class trial and we can leave this island, right? It's okay to reach such a happy ending, right?
It's not going to be that simple,
Then
Soda.
it's okay? It's okay to say, you've decided on the killer? Understood. Then voting time.
No, hold on a sec.
Hold on. Why?
Sorry, just a little more. I want you guys to wait just a little more. I can't help but feel like there's still something we overlooked.
Like who the traitor is?
But the issue here is who killed Nagito, right? Even if we identify the traitor, the conclusion won't change.
That's true, but...
The mystery isn't just about who the traitor is.
Huh?
No matter how you look at it, Nagito's death is a suicide. But I'm a little worried, you know? I'm worried about starting the voting time while there's still a mystery.
Hey, what do you mean it's not about who the traitor is? What kind of mystery is left?
There's just one thing that doesn't make sense, and it relates to Nagito's death. Plus, it's something even Nagito couldn't influence. He couldn't even tamper with the evidence for it.
Something related to Nagito's death? It's something that even he couldn't have messed with?
You're gonna keep going? Here I thought we were finally finished.
Something related to Nagito's death, a piece of evidence that we couldn't mess with. Oh. Anything something with the accounts? No. Ones were fake, how he never revealed that. So how did he know they were? Body was discovered in the warehouse. Mid time of death be noon sharp. Nor is this spear in his stomach, but 75. Furthermore, is a laceration. What? Let me read that again. Something related to Nagito's death, a piece of evidence that he couldn't mess with. What? Is it something in the... Is it something... Let me just shoot the file. Is it something in the file? It is something in the file, okay. What is it in the file, though?
Is it about the Monokuma file?
Is it something to do with his time of death being weird?
Yeah, that's it. Huh? There was something suspicious in the Monokuma file?
Victim is Nagito Kameda. Body discovered at the warehouse near the plushie factory. Estimated time of death is believed to be noon sharp. Not only is the spear stabbed into his stomach, there are multiple stab wounds in each of his thighs. Furthermore, there is a laceration in his left arm and a knife impaled through his right hand. The suspicious part of the Monokuma file that Chiaki is worried about is... What is it? What's hidden in the file? Is it time of death? Is it that the time's weird? That's 5 letters, so no, it can't be time. Is it... Cause of death. Oh my... Too much going on. Oh my god. Oh. Z. Oh my god. This is too many. Too much. I'm getting fucked up here. I can't keep on track of this. I need T. Give me a T. H. Get me the fuck out of here. That was crazy. I got messed up there. It's a good thing I have a stupendously large amount of health.
This is Monokuma file. There's no specific cause of death.
Oh, yeah, it's the trend of whatever it doesn't mention tends to be part of it. Like how time was a part of it. There are multiple in his stomach, there are multiple stab wounds on each of his thighs. Furthermore, there's a laceration on his left arm and knife impaled through his right hand.
Isn't that weird? Until now, the files always specified the cause of death.
Which will probably be something to do with that poison then? That poison we found in his room?
But the cause of death is obvious, is it not? The spear in Nagito's stomach. It is obvious just by looking at it that it was the cause of death.
So hanging out with Sonya helped your health. Yeah, right? I have a shit ton of health to make a lot of mistakes. Doesn't change the fact... Hang on. Doesn't change the fact I have 9,999 health. Anyway.
Maybe it's not included if it's not important enough to write about.
Well, Monokuma,
I plead the fifth!
There he goes again! I'm so appalled that I have nothing to say.
But even during Gundam's case, and before during Mikan's case, the thing he purposely omitted from the Monokuma file was always the most important mystery in the case. Are you saying that applies this time too?
Hold on a sec. Then, are you saying there's more to Nagito's death? Are you suggesting, again, that his death wasn't a suicide?
What do you mean, again? You were the one that were pushing it first.
You guys were the ones who said it was a suicide in the first place.
No, I don't think it's a mistake to call Nagito's death a suicide, but it's not just a suicide. Come to think of it, did Nagito really commit suicide just to get us all killed?
are you sticking up for him?
That's not what I meant. I mean it in a bad sense.
In a bad sense, would you...
Bad sense?
I just remembered that his malice always defied our expectations, and that concerns me.
Oh, yeah, right.
For example, would that malice just end here?
Huh?
Did Nagito's malice drive him to risk his life for a truth we'd reach this easily? I mean, this is Nagito we're talking about, you know?
How interesting!
It's not that we believe in him, it's that we
Sure
believe
you
he's such a
believe in
piece of shit that he would
Nagito, huh?
mess with us in every single sense of the word possible.
Because you believe in his malice, you continue to suspect his malice. I see. I guess that's what passes for friendship these days.
It's not friendship, I hate his guts, but come on.
What friendship?
Thank you, Hajime.
What should we do, you guys? Should we proceed with the vote? I think we should keep going until everyone is satisfied, even if it's just to be safe. You are right. We only get one chance to vote after all.
Just to be safe, huh? Guess I have no choice. If that's the case, I'll do my best to go along with it.
This is friggin' annoying. But if you guys say you're doing it, there's no way I'm gonna back out.
Yeah, there's the power of friendship.
Hey, Monokuma, you heard us. The voting's gonna have to wait.
We've come this far. Let's work hard till the very end. If we work together, everything should be all right. That's what I believe.
Good for you, Chiaki, still believing in us.
Oh, splendid. You guys are so splendid right now. That's right. If all your hopes are united, no despair can shake you.
If all your hopes are united, no despair can shake you, huh? Now that I think about it, Nagito said the same thing. The absolute hope that can overcome any despair. He said he was yearning for that. Then this situation we're in might be the thing that Nagito wanted all along. No, never mind. What, Hajime? Also, I just noticed that Gundam has a very unique X as well. It's a proper, like, capital S, like, super, like, crossed out thing. I'm probably overthinking. And it's also case 5, so Monokuma's probably done something. If it was anything like the last game.
No, no!
Man, my heart was racing like crazy when I thought the voting time was going to start, but, well, if you think about it rationally, there's no way that it was going to happen. We haven't done this bit yet. Most of the players probably figured that out too. You're the only one who didn't know. Isn't that right, Monomi? How much longer are you planning to sulk? Let's get along like we always do. Alright, you pass. Friendship is measured by how long you can stand in silence while you're all alone with someone else. So, Monomi and I are the bestest of best friends. Don't say such stupid things. I hate you so much right now. Enough! Why do you always have to be hated that much? Besides the fact that you snap at me like that, I don't trust you at all, not even a teensy tiny 1mm bit. How sad. Trusting your friend is much more shameful than being betrayed by that friend, you know. We aren't even friends in the first place. As your older brother, let me say this. You're not even my brother. Sad to live in a life without friendship. That's even sadder than watching a high school rom-com full of guys. Well, there may be some demand for that. Oh, well, I fell for it. I took the man bait. Anyway. Oh, do I really need to do this?
By now, there's nothing more for me to say.
Then don't say anything.
Anyway, my chest is full of pride right now.
Uh-huh.
Everyone is united against despair. They're totally awesome.
Yeah, thanks. Can you go back to not talking now?
That's why I'm gonna fight too.
Great, sure.
I will fight the only way I can. I'm gonna show that guy my fearsome retaliation. That's basically it.
Cool. Anyway.
So if we're working together, where do we start? With the cause of death missing from the Monokuma file?
Why don't we try removing all our preconceived notions before we discuss this? In the beginning, our discussion advanced by assuming Nagito's death was caused by the spear. It's better to confirm if there are any other possibilities. That's what I think.
Other possibilities. Huh.
If something other than the spear killed Nagito, all I can think of is the knife stabbed into his hand, but...
That was definitely a gruesome wound, but it wouldn't be the fatal wound, don't you think?
If you think the cuts on his legs and left arm aren't the fatal wounds...
Are we finished already?
I feel like... it's possible that...
Now we need to start including things from outside the case, so that will be things like the poison, or maybe the book, or... you know, like things like that. It will look,
Let's bring up whatever we can think of, one after the other. That might clear some things up.
Exactly. We should cooperate at a time like this.
That wasn't the spear. I don't even know if it actually exists, but if it does, we can find out what it is, no matter what. Oh, it's doing the hope versus despair theme again. Torture, tape, blood on girder, piece of blue paper, the Monokuma special poison.
Let us consider a different fatal wound.
That's what I think it is. I think it's going to be the poison.
It's not the knife in his right hand, right? It's not the other wounds.
And it was something like they mentioned... Hang on, if I double check... where is it? Is it down here? Volatile and... This is voluntary. Though its volatility is low, the liquid is very dangerous and vaporized. Its gaseous state is heavier than air. It breaks down in minutes, it's susceptible to hydrosis, but it's possible for you to poison someone to death without any complications. Temperature, the fire. So yeah, I think it's a poison. So it could have been turned into a gaseous poison and then just destroyed him. Right?
Right? With all those wounds. Maybe he simply bled to death.
There's no way he burned to death. Was the cause of death something that cannot be seen?
Poison.
I agree with that.
That makes the most sense. At least I think so.
That's it. I totally forgot about that possibility. If the cause of death was something we can't see, then we have to consider poison as a possible method.
Poison? It is true that poison is not something we can see, but why did you bring that up all of a sudden?
I remember. When I went to investigate Nagito's cottage, I discovered something really strange. Inside the refrigerator, I found a bottle of Monokuma's special poison.
Poison?
Additionally, that's a poison made specifically for killing. I see. Now that you mention it, There's no way a toxin like that doesn't relate to the case at all.
And keep in mind, like, when the fire was died down, we weren't allowed back in straight away. We were forced out by Monokuma and whatnot for a little bit until the fire died down and had been ventilated out. You had to make sure that we couldn't breathe in the poison by accident after the fact.
If poison was the cause of death, it would not leave an obvious wound on Nagito's body.
However, it's common for blood blotches to appear on a body that's been poisoned.
I see. You sure seem to know a lot about medicine.
What does that mean?
But even if blood blotches appear, if the body was already covered in blood, there's no way we'd notice them easily, right?
Did he wound his body just to camouflage them?
That's also a possibility.
But still, both of Nagito's hands were full. So how would he drink poison?
Didn't need
His
to.
left hand was tied up and gripping the spear, and his right hand had a knife stuck in it.
If it was a slow-acting poison, it is possible he consumed it in advance.
No, the warning label on the bottle explicitly states the effect is instant.
Then it's impossible. Both his hands were full just before he died.
And this is when the hardtail appears.
You're totally overvaluing that tail.
His mouth was covered with duct tape, you know. If he wanted to drink poison, how'd he get it past his lips?
If there's no way he could have drank the poison, it might be impossible. Just kidding. It's not like
Jockey.
there aren't possibilities yet.
Are there any left?
Hell no. No matter how you slice it, he was totally killed by that spear.
No, the temperature. If the fire, like, evaporated it, he could have breathed it in.
We've already ruled out so many possibilities. It might be easier to think about what really killed him. Operation Elimination Method. The hint should be written on the poison's warning label. Maybe.
Where the poison entered Nagito's body, the answer is written on the warning label. Think carefully, try to remember it. It's gonna be temperature. Oh, we're logic diving again, though. Give me temperature. Oh my. Question 1. State was the poison when it affected. Solid, liquid, or gas? Yeah. Do you know basic science? Yes, it was in gaseous form. And so because it was in gaseous form, he would have been able to breathe it in. Oh. This one's going to go this way again. Oh, 4 that time. I'm just stunting on it now. I'm saying I'm going to get myself killed for this. I'm just stunting on it. Question 2. How did the poison enter his body? Mouth, nose, wounds. Ooh, wounds is a good alternative. I'll try nose first, but wounds is a good alternative if it's wrong. It is nose, okay. That's it, only 2? Okay.
It's all coming together. What if instead of drinking the poison, we assume he inhaled it?
Inhaled?
It's written on the poison's warning label.
This enchanted liquid is highly potent and takes effect immediately. Please handle with care. Though its volatility... that word is just being my kryptonite. Yeah, though its volatility is low, this liquid is very dangerous when vaporized.
Dangerous when vaporized. In other words, breathing in the gas is fatal.
Poison gas! Then all he had to do was breathe it in through his nose!
He breathed that poisonous gas inside the warehouse? But if poisonous gas had spread throughout the warehouse, why didn't it kill us?
Because it was ventilated? That's not an answer. Oh, did the sprinklers dampen it again?
I see! The sprinklers in the warehouse. Thanks to those, we didn't inhale that poison gas.
The poison gas disappeared because of the sprinklers? It wasn't the fire?
Well, this was also written on the poison's warning label.
In a gaseous state, it is heavier than air. It breaks down in minutes and is susceptible to hydrosis. So it is possible for you to poison someone to death without any complications.
Of course! Hydrolysis! The chemical bonds that formed the poison were broken down by the water from the sprinklers. Also,
But then
the
technically,
poison is
wouldn't...
apparently denser than air, so it probably didn't affect us because we were standing.
Hang on. If it's affected by liquid or hydrolysis, and so would, you know, like, would become liquid again, or would weaken, or would be affected, you know, spit in your mouth? Wouldn't that have done something to it? Anyway.
But Nagito was laying down, so he must have breathed in a whole bunch of it, huh?
If it meets the requirements that well, maybe it's not just a possibility anymore.
Yeah, the true cause of Nagito's death was poisoning.
Which means it might not have been a suicide entirely. Because I've been suspicious of the fact that only those fire grenades have existed for a while. Which means he could have made someone an accidental killer. Because it could have been anyone that picked one that happened to set off the gas.
The wounds on his body, the spear in his stomach, it was all to keep us from learning the truth.
So what?
Huh?
We figured out that Nagito died from poison, but so what? In the end, it doesn't change the fact that he committed suicide, right? Then enough already!
Nagito inhaled the poison he prepared and died. Yeah, that still sounds like a suicide.
Well, with this, we have a clearer picture. We've also determined the true cause of death. All right. All the mysteries should be solved now. We should get on with the voting time, right?
Well, but...
What? There's still more?
I mean, not all the mysteries have been solved yet. In the end, Nagito's motive is still unclear. Did he commit suicide just so he could kill every last one of us? Was that really his motive? Is that really okay?
Hey, what happened? There's no reason to wonder about that stuff anymore, you know.
Nagito's motive. Nagito's malice. It's really okay. We really finish this here? No, it can't. That can't be.
There might have been an accomplice.
Huh?
Chiaki, what did you just say? If Nagito committed suicide by inhaling poison that he brought, then why wasn't there anything that looked like poison at the crime scene?
Anything that looked like poison?
If Nagito brought poison to the warehouse, it's strange that we couldn't find it there.
To be brought poison to the warehouse, the thing that he should have left behind is... the container. I was looking for the bottle, but that's not there, so we have the container.
Are you talking about the container the poison was kept in?
Yeah. If Nagito brought it, it's strange we couldn't find that container anywhere, right?
Yeah.
Carry around poison without putting it in a container?
Yeah, that was written on the warning label.
It's all written on the label. Keep this liquid secure by storing it in a cold place, in a glass or plastic container away from sunlight.
The container probably melted in the fire.
It's probably plastic or glass, right? There's no way it'd completely incinerate. Even the plastic fragments of the fire grenades we used to put out the fire didn't completely burn up, you know?
Then, does that mean someone got rid of the container?
So that's why you mentioned an accomplice.
That is impossible!
But I think the containers were the fire grenades. I think we all accidentally killed him. He could have poisoned all of them. So we're all technically the killer. So then what? We just have to pick someone and pray.
I mean, an accomplice? It is just two.
Like, does that really matter all that much? I mean, even if he had an accomplice, it doesn't change the fact that Nagito still committed suicide.
You're right. Someone might have accidentally took it away from the crime scene.
Ah, you're right. You're totally right. That's totally it.
Right? Isn't it okay to close this case yet? I'm not in the mood for unexpected twists.
Well, you buckle in, Soda. We're not done yet. I don't want to hurt anyone. I don't want to get hurt anymore, but hurting someone else. Everyone's tired of doubting everyone else. I also feel that way. That's why I just want to rule this as Nagito's suicide. But if I do that, nobody here has to get hurt. But
That's no good.
Huh?
I feel like Nagito is seeing through us. By calling this Nagito's suicide, we're trying to take the easy way out so we don't hurt anyone else. But if Nagito was here right now, he'd probably be sneering at us. He'd probably say something like, "So that's the extent of your hopes."
So Nagito's ghost is whispering to you, huh? The power of friendship bursts beyond death, huh? A fiery outcome like this is right out of a teen manga. Still, that's pretty messed up.
Shut up! You just be quiet.
I get what you're saying, but in the end, the reason he died is still the same as before, right? Even if we solve this mystery, the conclusion won't change at all.
I mean, it'd be a suicide regardless, right?
Even if there really was an accomplice, is there any reason we should take the time to figure out who it is? Like Fuyuhiko said earlier, it is possible that somebody accidentally removed the poison from the crime scene.
yeah, but accidentally in a mystery is not enough.
But I just can't imagine ending this by turning our backs on the truth.
It's fine, okay? There are some things we're better off not knowing. And we probably just didn't notice it. Like maybe the container was hiding with the fire grenade fragments.
Maybe it is the fire grenades. What's this feeling just now? Even though it was brief, it felt like a strong flash of light running through the back of my head. Maybe what Akane said now just might be a new clue. From there, I might be able to reach the answer. The way Nagito brought the poison, which means the thing he used, it was a container, was... Oh, I forgot, fire grenade. Yeah, fire grenade. G-R... Yeah. Oh, fuck, what was I supposed to do there? You saw that, right? They, like, overlapped on themselves. Me and I. Get rid of you. Give me an eye. Nay. Oh, Jesus. No A yet. I just need to... Fuck it. There's the A. I needed that D. Fuck. That A is gonna get me hurt. I need to get rid of that. That positioning was awful. And now I need another E. Anytime it wants. Got ya.
I got it! I see. I got it.
Huh?
Got what?
The fire grenades.
Yeah.
Nagito put the poison inside one of the fire grenade canisters and transported it to the warehouse.
He used one of the
Which
fire
means,
grenade canisters?
which means all of us become technicalities.
Yeah, the container with the poison in it wasn't secretly taken away by someone. Instead, it was in a container that didn't need to be taken away in the first place. As long as he put the poison in the same container he brought to the warehouse, it can be hidden with the other fire grenades we used, so there's no need to dispose of the container later.
Bastard. He totally knew we were gonna throw those fire grenades.
Which means, did Nagito exchange the contents of a fire grenade?
Yeah, that has to be it.
When I first discovered those fire grenades, I tried to study them a little bit, but the canister was completely sealed shut by a layer of aluminum underneath the lid.
You just have to peel off that seal and swap the insides, right?
That is true, but there was no sign he was even at the break room.
Hold on. Did you say aluminum?
Hajime. Could it be?
Oh, you mean the piece of blue paper we
If
talked
so,
about?
then there's no mistake. Nagito definitely swapped the contents of one of the fire grenades.
Seriously? That's impossible. Miss Sonia just said so right now.
Yeah, well, shut up, Soda. Your argument doesn't count.
Sonia's words are proof that the poison was swapped with the contents of a fire grenade. Huh?
Give me the little blue cap of paper. Where is it? There it is.
I can prove it with this. Take a look. We found this under Nagito's bed when we were investigating his cottage.
Huh? That's just a piece of trash.
No, that is not just a piece of trash. The seal I saw on that fire grenade matched this. It is the same aluminum.
You found the aluminum seal under Nagito's bed?
There's more. That's not the only thing we found in Nagito's room. He also found a gas mask and gloves under his bed, too.
So he wouldn't have poisoned himself taking it out in the sun, preemptively.
Did he use those when he put the poison inside the fire grenade?
It's a dangerous poison after all. He took extreme caution when swapping it.
So what's the issue? Nagito put the poison in the grenade canister, brought it with him, breathed it in, and died, right?
He set it up so one of us...
So in the end, he still fucking committed suicide. Enough already!
You're right. If the canister wasn't thrown away, then it just means that there wasn't an accomplice after all.
See, I told you. The conclusion is still the same. Nagito committed suicide. End of story.
I admit that there wasn't an accomplice. That was just my misunderstanding. You're right. In actuality, the truth is even more horrifying.
Someone was forced to become an accidental killer.
What did you say?
Hey, what are you planning to say now?
What the hell? Do you still want to keep going?
Is this not settled? There is no denying that.
There
Nagito's
is every
death was a
denying. We've been
suicide.
denying it since the start.
No, it's not.
Chiaki?
I'm sorry, but I just realized it.
Realized what?
We know Nagito used the grenade canister to store the poison, so when was it deployed in the warehouse? When did Nagito breathe in the poison? When I thought along those lines, that's when I realized it.
The horrifying truth?
It probably happened at the same time.
Fire grenades were brought, and the moment Nagito breathed the poison were the same. That moment had been when we threw the nades.
I see.
Are you saying it was when we all threw the fire grenades?
Yeah, I think so. When we all threw the grenades to put out the fire in the warehouse, the poison was deployed, and it converted to poison gas and killed Nagito. If that is true, then the person who brought the poison and spread it was...
One of us.
What the heck?
It's, yep.
One of us threw the poison grenade that killed Nagito?
Hold on a sec. The Nagito was...
Actually killed.
He didn't kill himself.
Ah, we're gonna have to actually throw one of us out. Damn it.
What the heck?
It was his plan all along.
You said so yourself. You said Nagito committed suicide.
Then who killed Nagito?
You mean, who's the actual killer, right?
Do you know?
Who prepared the poison fire grenade that killed Nagito?
He did.
I see.
It was Nagito, obviously. We just discussed this a few minutes ago.
Then who set the warehouse fire that caused one of us to throw the poison grenade?
It's still him.
I see.
That was also Nagito.
Hey, how many times are you gonna ask the same damn question?
The next question will be my last. Considering all the facts up till now, why did Nagito set the warehouse on fire?
To make someone throw the poison.
I see.
Yeah, it's exactly word for word, yeah.
Don't tell me. He set the warehouse on fire just so we'd have to throw the fire grenades?
He set the fire just so we'd put it out? Why'd he do that?
It was a trap.
A trap?
Preparing the poison. Creating a reason for us to throw the poison. It was all a setup by Nagito. It was all a trap to make one of us throw the poison grenade.
Which means one of us has gotta go. Ugh.
Seriously.
Does that mean
I'm
technically it could be
asking who
they're
threw
all gilded?
I don't know. The person who threw it probably didn't know either.
Huh? Could it be... Was that Nagito's trap?
This wasn't an intentional murder. This was a murder that Nagito forced someone to do. And for that reason, he put the fire grenade that he filled with poison with the other grenades. Setting up a murder nobody can solve. That was Nagito's true goal.
What? What the hell?
It was a murder staged as a suicide that was staged as a murder. This son of a bitch, even in death, he's a pain in the ass.
Nagito did not commit murder. Instead, he manipulated someone else into killing him?
He got what he wanted.
To do that, he set a trap to force someone to kill him. The poison grenade and the fire were traps. That's why the curtain was the fire's origin point. All the fire grenades we threw at the curtain shattered once they fell to the floor. Because of that, Nagito, who was laying face up on the floor, was able to breathe in the dense poison. And then...
Oh.
Hold on. If that's true, you can't say the poison was the cause of death. It might be the poison's fault they let go of the spear, but the actual cause of death could be either one.
True.
Even so, the poison is what caused him to let go of the spear.
Oh, so it's by cause of, it's what led to everything else.
That's right! Nagito's killer is the one who made him breathe the poison!
And there you go.
Are you fucking serious?
Yeah, Fuyuhiko, it's kind of sitting on it, it's dawning on him now. It's like, that means technically anyone could have done it.
That was his trap all along. Even the wounds all over his body. It was all to mess with the evidence for what actually happened.
He was that demented.
His true goal was creating a murder that nobody can solve. He wanted to prove to us that there are mysteries that just can't be solved with educated guesses.
He probably expected that his fake suicide would be found out.
Is this so too fitting for someone as crazy as Nagito? Right?
After all, a mystery that can be solved is destined to be solved in the end. However, he also prepared a mystery that couldn't be solved. As you solve mysteries and bolster your hope, a huge mystery comes along and slaps you in your faces. For those of you who believe there are no unsolvable mysteries, that is when you finally taste despair.
Very quickly, I'm going to talk about something that happened in chat. I don't know if it was legit spoiler or fake spoilers, but someone did try and spoil something, and they're gone. Don't, even if it's a joke, don't try and spoil anything. Even if it's not real, not if it's not, don't. You will just get banned, my dude. Just take it as that. If you try and spoil anything, that's it, you're gone. I want it to be blind.
Meaning, he used all of the prior class trial verdicts to prepare this trick. Not all mysteries can be solved. Such a devious trick he played on you, as expected of Nagito.
So where do we go from here?
That's totally messed up. That's so fucked up.
It is my fault, because I told you all about the fire grenades. I am so sorry.
Yeah, now that mystery begins.
Killer.
That's not the fucking issue here.
It's not Miss Sonia's fault. This is all Nagito's doing.
But what should we do? How can we even figure out who the killer is?
It's impossible.
Impossible?
Nagito wanted to create a scenario where we couldn't make a decision. That's why we're at an impasse.
However, Monokuma also does not know who the killer is, right?
That's right. There's no way he'd be able to figure that out with just his surveillance cameras. If Monokuma doesn't know, his trial doesn't count. Isn't that right?
You know, I don't actually need stuff like cheap-ass surveillance cameras or whatever. I know perfectly well what's happening on this island at all times.
If he knows which bottle is poisoned, then that's that.
I know you used the bathroom 3 times yesterday, Sonia. And one of those visits seemed to take a while.
Please stop! I I will never become queen!
How can you?
Soda, shut up.
I mean, how can you have such an awful power?
Imagine getting killed for a murder you didn't even know you did. Yeah, right? That's fucking terrifying.
So, of course this trial still counts. Do your
Monokuma
very
knows
best
which
to
bottle is
guess
poison,
who the
that's the end of
killer
it.
is.
I wasn't reading chat, but I hope it wasn't something huge. It was someone saying, like, they know who the spy is. And they're like, oh, I know the spy. And I was like, I'm not doing that. Let's go. You go now. So I don't want anything spoiled. And I don't know if it was legit or joke, but it's just... It's the bottom line. The whole point of something being blind is that I figure shit out myself, you know?
Yes, he says. How the hell are we supposed to do that?
Is giving up all we can do? No. It's too early to give up.
Is there any way to figure out who the killer is?
Even though it's just a hunch, it's possible that it's probably... There's one way, I think. Really?
How? So you don't sound too sure yourself. Well, I know you don't anyway, but you know what I mean.
Nagito's crime one more time from the beginning?
Oh god, you make us do the closing argument now?
I want to make sure my hunch is correct. Hajime, please.
That's right, it doesn't mean the trial is over yet. Even though I don't know who killed Nagito, it should be clear this kind of trap he set. Then I have to do it, even if it leads to despair.
I got it. Let's do this then.
Alright, let's do the closing argument. Oh boy. What was in his fridge? Oh, the poison. Right before switching to poison. What was placed inside the break room? The fire grenades. What's beyond the Monokuma panel? I like this. Everyone is shadowed. We don't know who it is. It's only Nagito that's legit. His whole body wasn't tied up. No. How did he support the spear? Okay. In order to hurt himself, you ain't fucking crazy. I'm gonna prop the spear with something. Yep. The reason we went to the files was bombs. Inside the front grenade was the poison. What made the spear fall? He finally let go. Alright, let's go back to the start and rework this. No. What was in there? No. Oh, video message. Yep. Okay, stock 2. The danglings. You let go. Did that say, oops, I let go? I'll tie the burned rope onto my right hand. Okay. The fun from these games is like 90%. Wait, let me read that again. The fun from these games are like 90% from solving the mystery for yourself. Absolutely, I agree with that. It's the same reason why I like the Phoenix Wright games. It's trying to figure it out yourself. The only thing that is why I think I'm kind of leaning on this more than Phoenix Wright is that some of those cases in Phoenix Wright, and if you guys haven't played Phoenix Wright, there's a case called Rise from the Ashes, and that's infamously like 9 fucking hours long. Because you go into the trial, can't solve all of it, get a recess, go back to the scene of the crime, get more information, go back to the trial, can't finish it, go back to the scene of the crime, get it what you can, go back to the case. It happened, it's like 4 fucking times you go back to the trial, and have to go out and get more investigation. It takes forever. And it's like, that was like the biggest thing that makes it, I think, makes this easier to recommend and easier to enjoy in Phoenix Wright. The cases are, although they're still long and there's still a lot you have to work out, they're not 9 fucking hours, you know? Yeah. Sprinklers, grenades, and throw them. No. Okay, I was a bit off. Stock 4. Hit at the restaurant, the lighter, panels, plushies ready. Oh, we saw that. Last stock, okay. Poison's in the fridge. Before switching to poison, he removed the lid.
Here's everything that happened in this case. The person who
But that being said, my earlier criticism, my point of what I was saying Phoenix Wright, doesn't change the fact that the cases in those games are pretty fun. I didn't solve the Danganronpa trials as quick as you, so you got a lot of experience on playing a trial that was 9 hours long. I mean, fair. The logic in the Phoenix Wright puzzles are different though, because it's a different writer and different director. I would still recommend those games. Like, you can get the trilogy on like most things. It's just, it's one of those things where if you want to do the whole case in one go, understand that the last couple cases in each game of the trilogy are ridiculously long. Even when you get a rhythm for it, they still take forever. A good example of it is that there's a streamer I watch called Ray Navarez Jr. He 100%ed all 3 of the Phoenix Wright games, but he did it following a guide for the whole thing because he wasn't interested in the mystery. He just wanted to see where the story was going to go. He followed a guide, Rise from the Ashes. I think the video was like 7.5 hours long, and it was only that case. And he followed a guide, for fuck's sake. That told him exactly where to go, exactly what the puzzle solution was, and it still took him that long. That's what I mean. It's like the last couple cases of each Phoenix Wright game, they get idiotically long because you leave the trial to go reinvestigate, then come back to the trial, then go back to the investigation, then go back to the trial with more information. It's all over the place. It's insane. So if you're interested in like a slower, more concentrated investigation, then absolutely give it a go. It's also, you know, a lot more light-hearted than this. You might be solving murders, but they're not like grim massacres that you're solving. It's just this person died. Now look at these characters with rainbow hair. Which one of them killed them? It's like, it's a lot more lighter in spirit and a lot more comedic, which makes sense considering it's a Capcom game. They always try and be optimistic in their games, but anyway.
He kept a specific item inside his cottage that he needed for his plan.
But I tend to find with a lot of these puzzle games that once you understand the puzzle master's headspace, things start to click in place more. It's the same with the Professor Layton series. Once you know how the puzzle master works, a lot of the puzzles start to go on a similar wavelength, even when they're different.
Using the gloves and gas mask that he got from the military base, Nagito swapped the contents of a fire grenade he took from the plushie factory break room with that poison. When he did that, a specific item was left as evidence, the blue aluminum seal on the grenade. With that, Nagito finished making the poisoned fire grenade, took it with him to the factory.
I mean, in Phoenix Wright, you usually don't really know the victims. Yeah, it's a group of randoms, because it's not people that you've been with all along. It's just someone died, and you investigate a witness, and a witness will say, oh, I know these names, then you go talk to those names, and then you from there you build a case and go into the trial, and it's like you have like 8 different names of witnesses of people that might know something, and you have to break everything down from that. Which also makes it take longer. Whilst this, you know everyone, you know what people are like, and you have to start building your case from that already. Like, it skips that stage. But because of that, I am genuinely preferring Danganronpa's pacing. It does feel like things get a move on quicker because there's some information you already know going into it, compared to Phoenix Wright, where it's a clean slate on every case almost.
The next morning, Nagito appeared before us and declared that he hid a bomb somewhere. While we were looking for the bomb, that's when Nagito headed over to the goods warehouse. In order to set up a fire, Nagito arranged the Monokuma panels in a line going from the door to the curtain and placed an oil lighter in front of it. From there, Nagito set his insane plan.
I haven't actually played that recently-ish released one, The Great Ace Attorney, where it was like the original Japanese-only 3D games. I haven't actually tried them yet. Maybe at some point I'll do them. I just haven't been... I kind of like... I was out of my puzzle phase for a while. I just kind of wanted to play other things. But this has got me really back into that mindset of wanting to do more. So maybe after I do this trilogy, I'll debate it.
Then he tied his arms and legs at the back of the warehouse with rope. However, he burnt off the rope on his right arm beforehand. In doing so, he made sure that only his right hand was free, while his remaining arm and legs were tied up. As he gripped the tip of the rope hanging over the ceiling girder with his left hand, he lay down face up, just beneath the dangling spear. But this was just the beginning of Nagito's plan. And then, he did something no one could have predicted. First, he covered his mouth with duct tape, and after making sure he was unable to scream...
So slashing himself apart.
He stabbed himself with the knife multiple times in his left arm and in both of his thighs.
I'm playing the fan translation, it's pretty good so far. Fair enough, dude. It's the same with, oh, what is it? The ones where you play as Edgeworth instead. Investigations, that's it. Like, Investigations 2, I think, never made it outside of Japan. And a lot of people have been telling me that's really good from the fan translations. A lot better than Investigations
Finally.
1.
He propped the knife on the plushie and slammed his right hand onto the blade. He didn't just want us to think he was tied up. He also wanted us to think he'd been tortured. Through all this, Nagito never let go of the spear. His plan still wasn't over. In fact, it was just about to begin.
Imagine if at some point his
Meanwhile,
finger
he
slipped.
finally arrived
At
the
any
plushie
point his
factory
finger
and
could have
found
slipped.
Nagito's message.
Just thinking about that. Like, no, at any point when he was setting that up, in like a response to pain, at any point his finger could have slipped for just a nanosecond and it would have been fucking over.
After seeing his message, we instantly made our way to the warehouse. But that was part of Nagito's plan. We opened the door to the warehouse, which inadvertently started the Monokuma panel domino effect. The panels fell one after another until they reached the lighter, tipped it over, and ignited the curtain. Shocked by the sudden fire, we rushed to the factory's break room to obtain some fire-extinguishing grenades. We then aimed for the fire's origin point, which was the curtain, and unloaded the entire supply. It never occurred to us that one of those grenades was the poisoned grenade that Nagito had prepared.
Yeah.
The poison sank to the floor, instantly vaporizing due to the intense heat, and spread everywhere. The poison gas quickly drifted to the curtain at the back of the warehouse, where Nagito was.
So it was literally, whilst that fire was burning, he was still alive just back there.
Also, Monokuma's poison has a unique quality in which it becomes heavier than air when vaporized. That poison gas completely surrounded the area where Nagito lay face up on the floor. There, Nagito inhaled the poison, and if it didn't instantly kill him, he certainly lost consciousness.
Thus.
Which caused him to let go of the rope in his left hand, and the falling spear plunged into his stomach. This is all the information related to Nagito's plan. His true intention was to set one of us up as the killer. At this time, we still don't know who the killer is, because the killer wasn't aware they killed someone. Try as we might, we cannot reach that truth. That was Nagito's trap.
Oh.
In conclusion, the fact that we can't determine the killer's identity.
That motherfucker! That's a great artwork, that fits perfectly. There's a motherfucker.
This should be the truth behind Nagito's trap.
That was cool artwork. Everyone there, like, god damn it, and he's in the background going,
How about it, Chiaki? Will that help you figure out who the killer is?
Chiaki?
That is a cool blackened reveal, and the victim is looking over. Right? That's super fucking cool. I like it when they're more creative than it's just us staring them down and be like, hey, you're wrong. Like, that's why I liked the Celeste one in the first game, when they actually have their backs to each other, and it's like, it almost makes out that they were somehow like star-crossed lovers, that something went wrong or something like that. I like it when they play with it. And they play with the idea instead of it just being, it's you, and it's just them going, you know?
Just as I thought. It's impossible, isn't it?
Are you saying just have to vote for someone?
What Hajime said is probably true. That's part of the reason why I thought it was a little strange. Did Nagito really not care who the killer was?
No, he definitely did. It's just, what does this mean? Huh?
He said this to us earlier.
I'm going to be fine. I'm pretty sure everything will work out in the end. After all, there's no way hope can lose. Absolute hope can break through any despair. An absolute hope that can break through any despair can never lose in a place like this. And not only that, I believe in you all. I believe in the time we spent together.
That feeling of belief is at the heart of his trick.
Are you implying what I think you're implying, Chiaki?
He believed we'd notice the fire grenades.
Are you telling us that everything happened was a stroke of luck? And so if he wanted the killer to be revealed, the traitor to be revealed, he was hoping that luck would have it that the traitor would be the one that would throw the fire grenade, and relied on that luck to get us through. If that's the case, I know Ultimate Lucky Student, but there's got to be a point where I've got to call bullshit, right? Where's the line? Where's the line? I know it's been like a thing throughout the whole thing, like, you know, like which stick was going to be the red stick. He relied on his luck for that, or putting 5 bullets in the chamber of the Russian roulette. But come on, where's the line for his luck?
And he believed we'd fall into his trap. By believing in us, Nagito was able to put his life-threatening plan into effect.
What do you mean, believe?
And what's wrong with that?
There's one more thing, remember? Something that
His
Nagito
luck.
believed in from
It
the
is
bottom
his
of his
fucking
heart.
luck that you somehow put all this together, isn't it?
I want you to try to remember what that is.
I mean, if I'm right, I'm glad I figured that out, but if not, fuck off. You know? Like, if there's people who, if that's right, then cool, I guess. But if I'm right, at the same time, that's not a fun twist. I don't know how to really word it. Like, it's clever in the sense of how the game has set it up, but it defies player logic, and puzzles that defy player logic always kind of sit in a grey area, because you sort of sit there and go, well, you can't, even if it's thinking extremely outside of the box, you still wouldn't reasonably think that. The only reason I think it's that is because of Chiaki's implication, which I guess is, I suppose, is what you're supposed to do. That's what you're supposed to figure it out from. I don't know, that just kind of sits in a grey area for me. If that's right, that kind of weird to me. And more than anything, I believe in my ultimate luck. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. So it's definitely going to be alright. I mean, I'm glad that the game spells it out for you, because if the game just said, figure it out, dumbass, I would be stuck here. But if it didn't, that would be a real harsh thing to kind of make you just think, oh, you'll be able to figure that out. Considering this is the same game that made us question what an octagon was.
That's not so strange.
Which I say,
really.
saying that, I've been informed that apparently in the Japanese version of the game, Nagito says octagon in English, which is why there's that clarification question with what's an octagon. Because in the Japanese version, they're all speaking Japanese, and suddenly Nagito says an English word. What's the English word mean? That makes more sense. It's just they didn't translate it or try and have any real fun with it when it came over to the West, so it came off weird. They could have role reversed it and made it that he said octagon in Japanese, but I guess that's just not what they went for. Or said something in a similar beat in Japanese to try and make it so the players think, well, what could that mean, you know?
But in his case, it was pretty remarkable, wasn't it? It almost seemed like he had blind faith in it.
You're right. The same thing happened when he cleared the final dead room at the funhouse.
Yeah, the 5 bullets in the chamber, it wasn't life-rending at all. It was just a little escape game that ended in some Russian roulette. Russian roulette? It's a game where you load 1 bullet into a gun, spin the cylinder, point it towards you, and pull the trigger. So, you really did it? Oh, so that's how you're supposed to play it. So it would have been fun to only use 1 bullet. Well, I guess it's just as Monami said. Huh? I misunderstood and thought that I had to take 1 bullet out of the cylinder, so that's how I did it. Kind of like the Leon thing. Oh, how in Japanese, that Leon hint is a lot more subtle because it's written in English. Yet in the English version, the moment you turn your head upside down, you go, oh. Yeah, kinda. I kind of wish, like, they flipped it round. But then, with the Leon thing, I get that it was a little bit harder, because the whole point of it is that they trick you into trying to think it's numbers. And if it was Japanese instead, or they changed it that it was written in Japanese, they'd have to completely rewrite parts of the case to work in the English localization. So I kind of got in that sense why it was like that. It's just in this instance, I feel like that could have been an easier swap around, and they just didn't do it. Or you could have been like a suave bitch and say, like, octagon in French, you know? You only had a 1 in 6 chance of surviving. I'm still alive. After all, the only good thing about me is how lucky I am. He did the same thing when the first killing happened in the building near the hotel. He depended on his luck and was able to get the cleaning duty that just as he wanted. That's right, I just trusted my luck. I trusted I'd be picked for cleaning duty. You just relied on your luck? Oh, it's been a while since I've seen your face. It's not just luck. It's true my talent is trash, but I'm still the ultimate lucky student, you know. There is a contrast between Nagito and Makoto. Nagito actually used his ultimate luck, whilst Makoto, other than the door thing in the first case, kind of didn't. And even then, that was kind of and I get that it's because Makoto's true talent wasn't that he was the ultimate lucky, that he was actually ultimate hope, but still, you know? Huh? I'm left with the red mark? For someone called the ultimate lucky student. Someone called the ultimate lucky student, you don't seem very lucky right now. At the time, Hajime said I wasn't lucky, but it was actually the opposite. Also, did we just get a flashback in a flashback? I was lucky. That's why I got picked for cleaning duty, just like I wanted.
But his luck doesn't have anything to do with the case this time, right?
No.
I just thought it was strange that it doesn't connect to anything.
Huh?
He factored in his belief in us. But for some reason, he didn't factor in his own luck. No, there's no way. I mean, this is Nagito we're talking about.
I like how most of this case is only advanced because someone's gone, well, this is Nagito, so we should probably look a bit harder on this. You know, like, the whole case is constant. This is Nagito, he's done something else.
What did he do?
Makoto's luck is plot armor. Junko tried killing him twice and failed both times. Yeah, true, actually. I didn't even think about that. It is a plot, because that's like Chihiro saved his neck. Well, the alter ego, sorry, saved his neck. So yeah, and then we tried to go and kill him directly earlier in that case. Didn't work out because Kyoko was being best girl and kept an eye on us.
No, he wasn't just after anybody.
But then that also to an extent could be argued as ultimate hope, that he never gave up, and so his hope powered his survival. Especially against, you know, versus the ultimate despair. That clash, the luck might not have been to do with it. It might have been the natural clash of hope and despair, that they were always going to be clashing heads. It's the same reason why at the very, very end, in the post-credit scene, Monokuma moves around like there's some kind of continued existence of Junko, even though she got crushed to death. I think the setup of this series is that hope versus despair is inevitable no matter what. You can't kill either side truly. At least that's what I think.
He probably had a target. A target he was aiming for all along. A person to set up as the killer.
A target? Who?
The target's true identity. Even Nagito didn't know it. That's why he relied on being the ultimate lucky student. and incorporated that luck into his plan.
Yeah, he wanted the traitor to be the one that threw it.
As long as he had his luck, he believed the target he was after would pick up the fire grenade.
You mean he left his plan to luck?
So if we could figure out who the traitor is, we by proxy figure out who killed him because of his luck.
He risked his life for that?
He probably risked his life just so his ultimate luck could decide this.
Who is it? Who's the target Nagito was after?
Oh, so I should already know the answer. One of us! The traitor.
I see. That's it. The traitor. Nagito was after the traitor, huh?
So it's blind luck that we're going to start using as evidence.
Then he relied on his luck to weed out the traitor?
Nagito didn't know who the traitor was until the very end. All he could do was rely on his own luck.
Then what he said in his video message...
It won't work with just any student handbook. If you want to disarm that bomb, you have to use the traitor's student handbook. To be honest, I found out who the traitor was after secretly monitoring everyone's activity. But I was a little annoyed that they never came forward.
So he was just bluffing.
Yep.
That's probably true. By that point, his plan should have already been in motion.
Then it's just as Nagito said at the beginning. His purpose was to weed out the traitor. If we just believed in what Nagito said, we would have reached the answer much quicker. The reason this took so damn long, was it really because we didn't believe in him? No, it's also because he was an arsewipe who would never spell things out to us clearly, and he also made it very clear he didn't like any of us anymore by the end of it.
But if he just wanted to out the traitor, he didn't have to go this far and make that person the killer. Damn it! We're all in a huge bind because of that!
It means he wants us to beat the traitor.
By finding out who the traitor is, our hopes will shine even brighter by overcoming that despair.
So what if there wasn't a despair? Would the plan of just by luck failed, and that would have confirmed to him that there wasn't one? You know?
That's something he'd say.
Monami, it looks like you've got something you want to say. But you better just keep your mouth shut.
Yeah, because you know something about the traitor and have done all game. Monami's definitely aware of something and keeps on dodging the topic.
And that concludes my argument. Nagito's plan was to make the traitor kill him. What are you gonna do? Are you guys gonna believe me?
He relied on his luck to aim for a target, but he didn't even know who he was aiming for. Sounds way too unbelievable to have actually happened, but...
The only thing we can do is believe.
If we don't, then we'd just be relying on our luck when we cast our votes.
But even if we do believe, what should we do? I mean, if we don't know who the target is, there's no way we can even vote.
You are absolutely right. It is hard to think the traitor would reveal themselves now. If, by chance, the traitor revealed themselves during that bomb scare, what would have happened? Would it have stopped Nagito from acting so reckless?
Huh?
But they couldn't help it. Even if they wanted to reveal themselves, they couldn't do it. Because they weren't created to do that.
What?
Chiaki?
What's wrong, Chiaki? Get a hold of yourself.
That's why I want you guys to guess.
Was that a confession, Chiaki?
You want us to guess?
Yeah, I want you to guess.
What? What does that mean?
Who do you think it is, Hajime? Who do you think the future Foundation sent to infiltrate your group as the traitor?
Why?
A traitor who's not allowed to think that they're different from everyone else.
Why?
A traitor who can only interact with everyone as a traitor.
And she's getting, like, you can hear it in her voice.
Why?
Because that's the nature of their existence. They can only exist as a traitor.
Seriously, why?
Hajime, say something else!
Who do you think is the traitor? Hajime, please.
And it's just sat in on Hajime. It's her way of confessing. She confessed, didn't she? Look how heartbroken he is. That's like, she's the only one. Like, everyone else is, like, distrusting and, like, miserable. She's the only one who's smiling. She's confessed. It's like, just say it. And he doesn't think, you're the only one! No.
It's... you?
God, did you hear that sound in his voice? You?
Chiaki, you're the traitor?
Please! Hold on!
Aw, you totally guessed right.
Chiaki.
Just as expected. Yep, you're correct. I'm the traitor. The agent sent by the Future Foundation to hide among you all is me.
Damn it. Yeah, damn right, damn it. It's like, I didn't have a clue at all. But what she was saying before it, it's like immediately I was like, that sounded like a confession, but not. Like, I want to tell you, so I'm just going to let you figure it out, but I don't have the heart to tell you right this second. That's what I got from that. Why? This is nonsense. Why? Why does this make sense?
Hey, Chiaki. Are you being serious right now?
Chiaki is the traitor? That is a lie, right? Surely you must be joking.
So, responding to Mother Dearest.
I'm sorry. It's the truth.
Does this mean we have to kill Chiaki? Seriously? I thought she was the Kyoko of this game. I thought she'd live everything.
Hey, what are you saying sorry for?
What does this mean? You... Up till now... You've been tricking us?
What? We were not tricked! After all, we have been working together all this time. We have been helping each other all this time. Chiaki, being a traitor, being a member of that horrifying Future Foundation, that is obviously a lie.
Please, wait! The Future Foundation isn't what you think it is!
Shut the fuck up! We're talking to Chiaki!
No, I have nothing more to say.
Why?
Because we already know the killer's true identity. So the only thing left to do is vote.
Hold on!
Yeah, there's too many mysteries. We can't just go.
If you say you are the traitor, please provide an explanation that will help us understand. We cannot vote until we are satisfied. That is what you said earlier, Chiaki.
Hey, if you're really the traitor, why'd you wait till now to reveal yourself?
It's weird, isn't it? Waiting until right now to out yourself.
The thing is, she might have actually tried to. Because she, like, when it came to, only the real traitor can deactivate the bomb by scanning their card, she did it first. So she might have already tried to reveal herself.
It's definitely strange, right? Or rather, why was I able to do that? Maybe... I wanted to protect everyone, no matter the cost.
Huh?
Hey, Hajime. Can you do me a small favor?
Favor? Me?
I want you to prove to them that I'm the traitor.
Fuck.
What? What are you saying? Why do I have to do that?
I want to explain everything to you guys, but... as I expected, that's rather difficult. That's why... the only thing I can do is plead with you. I want you to do it. I believe you can prove it.
Whether I can prove it or not, that's not the problem. Don't you understand? You may as well be asking me to kill you.
Yeah, exactly. That's why he's struggling so much.
There's no way I can do that.
I'm very sorry, but this is the only way. So please.
Looks like we gotta do what we can.
No one's in a good spirit here.
It's not like I believe she's the traitor. There's just no way we can ignore this without confirming it.
If she was just disguised or something, This would have been a heck of a lot easier for us to understand, but...
She's not disguised at all. 'Cause Chiaki isn't the traitor.
Monami?
Too bad. I'm not part of the same group as that girl. I don't know anything about that girl at all.
Hey, are you trying to cover for her like that? You suck!
I've always been alone. I have no friends anywhere. That's why I have no relation to Chiaki whatsoever.
So we know you're part of the Foundation as well.
Hajime, you're going to listen to my request, right?
Damn it!
Chiaki isn't my friend. I hate Chiaki so much.
That's a lie. Monami and Chiaki's relationship, proving it here. Is that the only way? Oh, I gotta do PTA with you, have I?
Hajime, you stupid face. Let's all get along. I won't let you. Let's all get along. Burst open and mix. I can't lose.
Oh, I really wish I got the extra bullets now. Look, they're gone.
I won't let you. Burst open and mix. I'll lower your grades.
Lower my grades, no!
Hajime, you stupid face. Let's all get along. I'll lower your grades. Chiaki and I aren't best
Monami's notebook.
This is the end!
Because you couldn't write in it, someone had to write in it for you.
When we investigated Nagito's cottage, I discovered a notebook with a new Sami logo on it. That's your notebook, right? The one Nagito stole from you.
I don't know. I don't know.
That's not a defense.
Don't tell me. Is that where the traitor's true identity is written?
That's right! Since I knew something like this would happen, I made sure to bring it here today.
Oh, so sudden?
Give me that notebook!
Day 1, we'll talk to day 1 first, yada yada. Day 2, Byakuya.
What is this? Is this Monami's diary?
Is the traitor's identity written in here?
Nagito was probably looking for that too. So that might be why he stole the notebook. But you wouldn't know who the traitor is just by reading this notebook. Of course, Nagito wouldn't know either. However, it's different for me.
You know?
It took me this long, but I finally understand.
Truth is, I might have already known the moment I found this notebook. It's just a way to turn my eyes from the truth it contained. But now I clearly know. I can't help but know.
First of all, this isn't Monami's diary. Apparently she can't write.
Then the one who wrote this is...
Someone connected to Monami. Meaning, it's not a mistake to think that the traitor wrote it.
If so, is this like a report that the traitor was sending to Monami?
Is it evidence that they were observing our actions and reporting to Monami?
But how would you know who the traitor is from that?
Because there's an entry written in here that only me and one other person would know.
That's what we discussed in that entry. Final dead room. Because she stopped me from going in.
In the notebook, there was a specific entry.
Day 16. We've been to the funhouse for 3 days. Everyone's hungry and on edge. Hajime tried to go into the final dead room today. He's probably panicking because no one believes him.
There it is. It's true. I tried to go inside the final dead room, but the only one who knew that.
If I win this life-threatening game here, I'll be able to go into that octagon place, right? That's where the exit should be. I did it. I finally did it. I finally figured out where the exit is. I can get out. With this, I can finally get out. You can't do that. You shouldn't go in there. You won't find what you're looking for.
That's right. The only person who knew that is... Chiaki. That's why Chiaki is the only person who could have possibly written about this.
There must be some mistake.
Ah.
I mean, if Chiaki is the traitor, what was all that time we spent with her?
Oh, Sonia.
Was that all a lie too?
Miss Sonia.
Chiaki is... She is being controlled by Monokuma. That is why we should help her.
I'm not satisfied either.
No one is.
I mean, if you were the traitor, there's no way you'd do something so stupid when we found the bomb.
Really stupidly fighting over something like this. So, with an annoyed expression on her face, Chiaki walked over to the bombs without saying a word, took her handbook out of her pocket, and without hesitating, swiped the card reader. Bzz. Feels like it was wrong.
Now that you mention it, Chiaki immediately went to the card reader with her handbook.
She tested it out right away after being told it would only react to the traitor's handbook.
That doesn't make any sense. A traitor would be more cautious than that.
Chiaki probably knew the bomb was a fake. That's why she also knew Nagito's trap was a bluff.
She knew? That is a mistake. That must be a mistake.
Why must you hurt me so?
Why are you saying such things? Do you really want Chiaki to be the traitor?
Oh, wrong button. Whoops, I thought I pressed X.
Of course not.
I will not believe it. I refuse to believe Chiaki is a traitor. There is just no way.
I don't want to believe it either. Don't want to believe it, but
then nobody will be saved.
File Sonia's account. Monokuma's. What was Sonia and Monokuma's account again? It's been so long. Hang on. Sonia secretly used one bomb in the military base in the ancient ruins and found out the bombs were fake. At the time, Monokuma was apparently peeking. It's Sonia's account. Peeking. It's Sonia's account. Audrey probably wants her to be the traitor at least. Probably wants her to be the traitor the least. True. I had to read that a couple times, but yeah, true. He almost definitely, like, he was like, of the characters left, canonically, he was probably the closest to Chiaki. I think that's safe to say, right? Well, of everyone that was left, canonically, that's the person he probably would be the closest with.
Chiaki is not the traitor.
When we were trying to turn off the bomb, didn't Chiaki use the card reader right away?
If she's a traitor, she would have been more cautious.
There's no way Chiaki would have known if that bomb was fake or not. The only person who knew it was a fake was me, when I tried to detonate it.
No, Monami did too.
It's not it.
That's not it. So, the lines of dialogue's different. Instead of it being like, you're wrong, it's like, no. Like, he's hurting so bad.
It was a fake. Monami was also there when you found out the bomb at the military base wasn't real. You said so yourself.
Is that true, Miss Sonia?
Chiaki heard about it from Monami. That's why she knew the bomb was a fake.
Since I've been found out, I'll just confess. The reason I couldn't tell anyone I knew the bomb was a fake was because if I had said that, I would have had to explain how I heard about it from Monami. I do not want to hear that!
Oh, Sonia!
Enough already.
I get it. Her heart.
Please do not say another word.
Like, her heart has been battered throughout this game because she is trusting, she is caring, and she's at her limit to now be told one of her friends straight up betrayed everyone or is the traitor.
I do not want this anymore. I am so
That's why there's no
very
music
tired
playing
of
either.
telling
She's genuinely miserable, and we're gonna have to push her in to convince her otherwise.
Sonia.
And just because she knew the bomb was a fake does not mean we should decide she is the traitor.
Oh yes, it's not doing the usual music. It's a miserable situation, but it's gonna be Monokuma's account, isn't it? Because Monokuma said he never told anyone, so we're gonna wait for her to say.
She knew the bomb was fake.
Oh, how many slashes?
That does not prove Chiaki is the traitor. If that counts as evidence, I should be doubted too. After all, I also knew the bomb was fake.
Sonia's panicking pretty badly. I won't have enough words if I counter her right away.
Even if she knew the bomb was fake, that does not prove Chiaki is the traitor. If that counts as evidence, I should be doubted too. After all, I also knew the bomb was fake.
Well, okay, I need to really, like, pick my slashes to try and break this.
Even if she knew the bomb was fake, that does not prove Chiaki
It's like
is
there's a
traitor.
specific slash angle I need.
If that counts as evidence, I should be doubted too.
Oh, right, got it. Got it.
After all, I also knew the bomb was fake.
Gotta wait for more to show up.
Even if she knew the bomb was fake, that does not prove Chiaki is the traitor. If that counts as evidence, I should be doubted too. After all, I also knew the bomb was fake.
Just barely,
Knowing
but got
it
it.
was a fake isn't the problem. What matters is who told her. What matters is that she heard about it from Monami.
There was someone other than me and Monami who knew that bomb was fake. That someone is Monokuma. Monokuma said so earlier, correct? He knows everything about this island. Monokuma probably said it was fake beforehand.
No. His account is that he never told anyone.
You're right. Monokuma probably knew the bomb was a fake. But Monokuma shouldn't have told anyone either.
Then, where did Nagito obtain the bomb he used? I wonder. I'm going to give you guys a hint. You should know that it wasn't from the military base. To tell you the truth, the bombs there are all fakes. I know that already. You should have said so earlier. Well, I thought if I kept quiet, it would foreshadow the killing was going to happen. That's why I'm just now telling you for the first time. So I feel relieved.
That... Monokuma
This
may have
hurts.
just been lying.
Now he's only grunting at the end of the rebuttal. Right? Like, it's genuinely breaking everyone's soul to do this. I was like, so canonically, I think Hajime was the closest to Chiaki. Like, I felt like they were trying to setting something up there in the plot of how close those two were starting to get. So of course this is a kick in the nuts for him. Sonya wants to believe in everyone, so there's no energy in anything anymore. Everyone's just sad, having to come to terms with this.
No, he won't lie at times like this. You already know that.
Hajime, are you going to believe Monokuma over Chiaki?
That's not it.
It's just, even if Chiaki is the traitor, is it really okay to vote for her? That basically just means we have to believe in Nagito's luck, right?
That's not it.
Are you telling us to trust his luck? Are you telling us to entrust our lives to that bastard?
There's no way I can believe in Nagito.
I'm telling you that's not it. We shouldn't believe in Monokuma or Nagito. We have to believe in Chiaki.
Huh?
It doesn't matter who the traitor is. Even if Chiaki is the traitor, that's not the Chiaki I know. I believe in the Chiaki who's been with us this whole time. That Chiaki is saying she wants to protect us with her life. So the only thing we can do is believe her. If we don't, nobody's going to be saved.
Akali's at a loss for words.
Damn it.
Oh.
Hey, can you listen to me a little? There's nothing to be sad about, you know? 'Cause this is different from what happened before. Unlike before, you guys don't have to stay alive by doubting someone. You guys can stay alive by believing in me.
It doesn't make it any easier, Chiaki. We're still gonna kill you.
Are you telling us to believe in you and sacrifice you? That is just too cruel. I'm sorry. Chiaki. Monami. I'm sorry too. You're probably gonna get scolded by a lot of different people for this. But still, I want to protect everyone by any means. And I'm happy that I'm able to do that.
It's not up to me to decide whether that's right or wrong. However, I believe it's truly amazing that you were able to think like that. We could even call this a miracle.
Doesn't fucking feel like a miracle. My heart hurts. I feel sad.
Hey, what have you two been talking about? Everyone's jaws are dropping, you know?
I know. It's voting time, right?
Hey, Chiaki.
You don't have to worry. Believe in me, and cast your vote.
God damn it!
Why did it end up like this?
That... Oh... B, fuck off. That was an A, come on. He's so strict on his A's sometimes. What was this? Oh, missteps. I'm gonna... You know what? I'm gonna go get a drink. Actually, no, let's see the execution first, then I'll go get a drink. Let me be reasonable. This does not get you guys to wait. It's not fair. I feel the same as everyone else. There's no way I can agree to this. Emptiness. Loneliness. Sadness. But most of all, I'm ashamed of my weakness. But, even so, I have to move forward. If we believe in the person who's urging us forward, then we have to start walking. And believe with as much hope as possible in what lies ahead. Fuck you! The game said no, you make the vote.
Even so.
Fuck you, game. Even so, you have to make the vote. That's mean. And it was her, so his luck pulled out. Fuck. We'll watch her execution, and then even if it goes into a cutscene afterwards, I'm gonna go get a drink and kind of call off for 10 minutes. I do want to go into case 6, so we're spending a bit of time afterwards, but it's literally just for like 10 minutes at most, just kind of cool off, because I'm sad, dude. That case took the life out of me. Man, I'm pooped. Let's go ahead and announce the results. The traitor from the Future Foundation and Nagito Koimada's killer is Chiaki Nanami.
Damn it!
Serious? That was correct. The fact that Chiaki was a traitor, the fact that Nagito's crime depended entirely on his luck. Everything was true.
Damn it.
Plus, that means the bastard managed to pull it off.
Congratulations, everyone.
Damn it.
Stupid, we're not celebrating at all.
Damn it!
Chiaki, let me ask you one more time. Are you really part of the Future Foundation? An agent of the organization that brought us to this island, is that really your true identity?
I'm sorry I didn't tell you guys.
What?
That is...
I cannot believe it. Even though I do not want to believe it, there's no choice but to believe, right?
I'm sorry.
There's only going to be 5 of us left. That's less than the first game. It would have been better if I could have said it sooner, but I couldn't say no matter what.
'Cause...
I can't betray the Future Foundation. Can't betray?
Well?
Even if you want to fly, you can't, right? Even if you want to swim where you please, you can't, right? It's the same for me. Due to the nature of my existence, I'll never be able to betray the Future Foundation. What the heck? But in the end, you did something similar. What you did is no different than sharing your secret yourself. You're right.
Why?
Now's not the time to be laughing.
Well?
Strangely enough, I don't have any regrets. In fact, I'm somewhat happy. I was able to think I wanted to protect everyone. That's why I feel proud of my actions. Still saying things I don't get, but if we ask you anything, you're just not gonna answer, right? Like, if we ask you why you're in the Future Foundation and stuff.
I'm sorry. That is...
Even if you were a traitor, you never betrayed us. Chiaki, you will always be our friend, even now. We don't blame you for this. That's why you don't need to apologize.
Yeah.
So the traitor was revealed, and Chiaki lost. In the end, it all went according to Nagito's plan, huh?
Like...
About that. Was that really Nagito's goal? Is it really okay to say he was trying to find the killer and eliminate them? If so, isn't it strange? Strange?
So,
I mean, we nearly lost, right? And if Chiaki hadn't said anything, we definitely would have lost. You raised a good point. That's exactly it. Even though Nagito said he would weed out the traitor, he never said he would kill the traitor. Huh?
Yes, indeed.
Congratulations! You successfully stopped Nagito's plan. I mean, Nagito's plan was to reveal the traitor. And kill everyone else besides the traitor.
Huh?
Kill everyone besides the traitor?
Are you
That
serious?
was Nagito's goal?
Huh?
Why would he do something like that? Of all that, to form a plan that only the traitor would survive? Is that bastard really that twisted?
Nope.
It's okay. But you know what? We got the last laugh then. Regardless of what comes next, regardless of where we go, he wanted Chiaki to be the only one who lived at the end of this. He wanted the traitor to be the only one that survived, and it didn't happen. Regardless of what comes next, we got the last laugh against that piece of shit. And do you know why it worked out this way? Because he's dead, so his luck doesn't matter anymore. The whole time he was like, I want the person that kills me to be the killer, his luck had influence on the nature of fate, I guess. The moment he died, it stopped mattering, so the dust solving it in the trial was no longer his luck. His luck couldn't affect the trial itself. Okay, what?
Well,
I mean, it's not just Nagito's fault. If the circumstances had been different, he probably wouldn't have taken things so far.
Chiaki.
You really are a kind-hearted person. You think so? Jeez, I wonder where you got your personality from.
perhaps.
Maybe our dad and our big brother, don't you think? Our.
Hey.
I think we're talking about your family all of a sudden. It's only ripping off Teru.
I can't lose.
And I cannot lose to Chiaki. The Chiaki and everyone else, even if I know it's a fight I cannot win. I must try to retaliate.
Huh?
Retaliate?
I will no longer let you do as you please.
Aww.
Stupid! Stop! What are you doing?
As they say, we shall die together.
I doubt that's gonna stop Monokuma. She's self-destructed?
What'd you say?
What's going on?
Huh?
Monokuma like died.
No,
I'm not dead. Well, that was short-lived. Oh, a new one fucking came out. Oh, man, that surprised me. If only I didn't have a spare, I would have died.
I can't.
Yeah, I'm not done yet. Hey, wait. She's gonna keep on self-destructing to try and make a loop, isn't she?
Nobody can live in peace.
Stop it, I say! I'm sorry, I lose! Forgive me!
It can't be helped.
Hey, hey.
Not yet. Seriously, stop it. I'm gonna stop right now. It's all going to be destroyed.
I won't forgive
Of course, I'm doing
you.
it so you'll all be destroyed. I will be the one to protect my students.
I won't let you.
I will protect them with my life. Monami, you.
Hey, hey.
Now then, how many of you are still there? You might as well come out all at once.
Ooh.
How many? Not that much. Just around 10 to the power of 60. Huh? What did you say?
What?
1 million. 110, 110,000, 1 million, 10, 50, jump ahead, 52, 150, over 110, 6. That's 10 to the 60th power.
Hey, hey.
After all that, you're still joking around. You still have quite the daring spirit.
Too bad.
Except I'm not joking. What are you even saying anymore? Didn't you see that scene? While you're doing this, my clones are continuously and endlessly created. They weren't plushies. In the Monokuma manufacturing facility.
That's wrong.
What? Those were just stuffed animals. That's right. I checked them with my own hands. They're just plushies.
Damn it!
You're just bluffing, Monami. Finish him off.
Hey!
Even if it's just a plushie, as long as you give it Monokuma's personality, it becomes a fully developed Monokuma. What did you say? There's no way that's possible. It's not even magic. That's a lot of Monokumas, right? Magic, huh? Boo-hoo-hoo.
Could it be?
Have you already obtained that much power?
Hey, hey, hey!
Hold on, if you bring up magic so suddenly, we're going to be so confused. Does you mean magic in a technological sense? We won't understand this at all.
Hey, hey!
What's going on? Don't tell me they're going to call this magic or something. Yeah, Chiaki's just standing there like, am I gonna die or not? I don't care how you interpret it.
In the end, even if Monami risks her life or does whatever, it doesn't matter to my army of 10 to the power of 60 strong! There's no value in that life you're risking. So how about this? This overwhelming despair! Does it make you dizzy from excitement? What's this?
And how many Monomis are left to challenge my army of 10 to the power of 60? You have to say anything. I know, I see. You have just about 10 more left, right? I know everything. I'm the conqueror of the new world. I won't give up. Even if I have no chance of winning,
It's okay, Monami.
Huh?
Well,
It's not about giving up, you know.
let's believe in them.
Let's believe in everyone and leave the rest to them.
I...
But...
Right?
Damn it.
what the hell is going on? I don't know for certain. But the only thing I can say is...
Please listen!
Monokuma is the enemy of the Future Foundation.
Like,
Does that mean there's another organization that's our enemy besides the FF?
this is bad.
We're in a situation because we're caught up in a dispute between two organizations.
Damn it!
Okay, that's it. Leave that talk for later. Because the punishment time's going to start. Hold on, just a little more time. To wait or not to wait, that is the question. But which will cause more despair? That's the real question. If you think about it, you'd know, right? There's no way I'd wait. But I haven't.
I'm sorry.
Hajime. Regardless, there's nothing else I can say. Not allowed to say anything more than I already have. Not that
Now then, I prepared a very special punishment!
for Chiaki Nanami, the ultimate gamer.
Special bleeding service!
Oh, for Monami too.
Huh?
Huh? Why even Monami? It's a 2-for-1 special. I could have killed that thing anytime I wanted since she's not a student. And also, I don't need anybody that will defy me anymore.
Uh-huh.
Oh, also, I remember now. I am an only
Sorry.
child.
That is...
What is that? It's okay. Even if I'm here, I'd just be a burden anyway. Yeah, you're not wrong. And not just that. I decided to believe in everyone.
You guys... I'm sorry about so many things. I'm sorry for lying to you. I'm sorry I couldn't protect you to the very end.
Just one last time, let me say something that makes me sound like a teacher. There's no need to be a hero. You don't have to force yourself just to make people acknowledge you. When you do that, you end up blaming yourself, blaming other people, and feeling jealous of everyone. But still, it doesn't have to be like that. Even if people don't acknowledge you, you just have to be someone that you can be proud of. 'Cause you yourself are your biggest supporter. If you can learn to love yourself, that love will continue to support you for the rest of your life. Love, love.
Love, love. Ah. Bye, everyone.
It's okay. A shining future will always be waiting for you. It's true. It's absolutely true. 'Cause I know.
Bye-bye. Please don't forget about your teacher.
Let's give it everything we've got! It's punishment time!
Oh, I don't want to do this. Shouldn't be tearing up, man. I don't want to do this. Ah, Chiaki deserved better. This game's made me tear up twice. The first game didn't make me tear up, at least not that I can remember. Oh, but... it's going to be gaming related. And Monami's just an extra byproduct, I imagine. Man, right? I'm tearing up. I'm genuinely tearing up a little. Oh! The tank from the military base. They're gonna make it. They're gonna do fucking Space Invaders. Please insert coin. I don't want to watch this. Oh, it is Space Invade. Oh my god. Oh god, the music. Run! Okay, so Space Invaders to Pac-Man. Oh my goodness. Uh-oh. Oh, give her a glimmer of hope that there's some way it can save her. A glimmer of hope in the player there's some way for us to escape. And she's gonna get fucking Tetris to death. That's horrible. Ah. It's... Fuck you, Monokuma. Why did they do that to her? Long piece, no. Alright. I'm gonna go. I'll be back in like. I'll leave the stream running. Just treat it as like an intermission. Because I'll be gone for like about 10 minutes or so, probably. I'm gonna go get some water, clear my head a little, and come back in one piece. Because I'm just gonna be like for the rest of this. No, let me just rest. Go use the loo or go whatever. Just come back in like 5-10 minutes, and we'll go from there. All right? Just give me a bit. Alright, I'm back. So does it say... where is she? There she went. Alright, let's go on. Till the very end, I couldn't look away from Chiaki's final moments. Without realizing it, I'd fallen to my knees. A feeling of powerlessness spread throughout my body. It's over. It just had to end. Before I could ask what I needed to ask, before I could say what I needed to say, Chiaki vanished before my eyes. And I couldn't even tell her thank you. If I'd said that, would she have been comforted a little? If she was executed as the traitor, would she have been comforted a little? I don't know. My chest just hurt.
I
Good
don't
gracious, that was such a big surprise. As for Chiaki, she regularly took on the role of pointman during the class trials, as did Nagito too.
What?
And not only was she the traitor, she was Nagito's killer too.
Phew.
Oh well, don't worry about it. There won't be any more situations where you'll need to rely on them.
Huh?
Wait, does that mean... That annoying rabbit is gone as well. All of the obstacles that have been keeping us stuck on this island are completely gone.
Hey!
Are you serious? We can really leave this island? You still falling for that, Soda?
I shall now
Yep,
present-
congratulations with this. I shall announce the end of the killing school trip. For you 5 who survived up until now, I shall give you the right to graduate.
Whew.
Thank you all for your hard work. You really okay with that? What do you mean? There are still 2 days left. If you're acting like your usual self, you'll be setting things up so another killing happened right away. You're right. So, what are you saying? Is what Mr. Monokuma changed his mind? Don't call him that. Also, you said you 5, like you were emphasizing that part. Does the number of people matter more than the remaining time? That's why you're saying it's the end, even though there's still 2 days left, right?
Huh?
It matters that there are 5 people left. Are you planning to make a volleyball team?
Stupid fool!
You need 6 people for volleyball. Oh, she turned Mekamaru back on. Don't stay quiet, say something. What's your actual purpose? You're our enemy and an enemy of the Future Foundation. So what's your true identity?
Hey,
The Future Foundation is the world ender, and I will be the new world that the Future Foundation has created. Huh?
No.
Well, you'll just have to look forward to the rest after the countdown ends. That timer has almost reached 0. If it reaches 0, everything will end. The Future Foundation's lame plan will be nothing but toilet bubbles.
Hey,
And when that time comes, you'll know everything. You will see all of your questions answered in one go. And then you guys will find out for yourselves just how messed up this new world is.
Hey.
A new world? Don't go saying new shit all of a sudden.
Yep.
Well, just think of the remaining 2 days until the countdown reaches 0 as a bonus. While you're at it, you should enjoy your life on this tropical island to the fullest. Because once you leave this island, your hopeless lives back home will be waiting for you. That's not going to be true. We know that already from the first game. It's the apocalypse. So he's saying, after this, I'll let you loose on the despair of the world. Monokuma's boisterous laughter carried on for what felt like forever. Our questions, our worries, our sadness was simply ignored. The laughter just kept on going forever. As for what we did afterwards, honestly, it doesn't matter at all. I returned to my cottage for the time being and fell asleep. Even after I woke up, my will to move my body didn't come back. That's why I didn't look back on everything that happened till now. I didn't think about what was going to happen. I just kept praying that nothing else would happen, and burrowed deep into my sheets as if I was trying to hide. In doing so, I was somehow trying to endure the long day. And then the sun finally set. The day feels abnormally long when you're spent it praying that nothing happens. Which reminds me, I haven't heard Monokuma's announcement. I guess that isn't needed anymore. Is everything really going to end? What is everything anyway? How far, how much is everything? If we leave this island, is everything going to end? There's still so much we don't know. About our school memories, the Future Foundation, Hope's Peak Academy, Monokuma's true purpose. Can we really end this and turn our back on all that? And not just that, if we're really leaving, Then where are we going? To Host Peak Academy? That was my last night at Jabberwock Island. At a place where my worries didn't even matter. Everything was about to end. Ooh. Dawn of the final day. I feel like I had a fun dream, somehow. I think it was about my childhood. Because of that, I was able to face the day with a somewhat happier feeling than usual. That's right, it's the last day, according to Monokuma. Suddenly my body shuddered. Right when I opened my eyes, I was gripped by a fear that I'd never felt before. Like I'd been abandoned in this world. Completely, utterly alone. With nobody left on this island. Kazuchi, Fuyuhiko, Akane, Sonya. Like everyone was gone and I couldn't find them anywhere. I suddenly couldn't believe in anything. Like everything in this world was nothing but lies. Ah! I rushed out of my cottage, desperate to escape that fear. I rushed out of the cottage, desperate to escape that fear. I rushed out of the cottage, desperate to escape that fear. What the fuck's going on? When I left the cottage, I randomly ran into her.
Hello there.
What? Good timing, what do you mean?
See?
Remember Nagito's video message that we found at the factory? Wait, is this reality breaking down? What? Yeah, we were dealing with the bomb ruckus. What about it?
Well?
Apparently there was more than the message inside the laptop. Huh?
Yep.
We weren't able to see it until a day or so had passed. Apparently it was locked by a timer. Did he set it up so we wouldn't be able to watch it until after the class trial? Why would he do that?
Perhaps.
Maybe Nagito planned to leave this as a will. Is it like a voice in his head now? Like, is the Hajime gone insane himself? Nagito's will? Where is it right now? We were just planning to meet up at the restaurant and watch it together. Got it, the restaurant. Right, it's not going to go, wait a minute. Yeah. Nagito, I can't believe you actually left a will. I'll make sure to listen to your last words. Chucky with this one. Up, up, down, down, left, right, A, B, start. Sorry and fuck and F you guys and don't and lose. Rant Squish 3100 Mihiru 8823. Justice Tool, Young Master Tool at Young Master U. PP Yahoo 23 at please listen to one song. Well, everything breaking down. Want to make ends, say cheese, smile. $2243 plus Levion. Hurry up to the restaurant. Oh right, the living. So, so it'll probably be the same for Akane then. Mikan. Ha 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 ha. Forgive me, love me, forgive me, love me, forgive me. Guide you, plus fate. The Togami clan. Tremble with fear. I will die twice. Oh Jesus. So, Mama, what happened? Hanamu Radina. Shit! Do it, Gahaha! No, Fuyuhiko's is normal. And yours will be normal as well. So everything's fucking glitching out. It's supposed to be like in his head? What am I missing? Is there anyone in the lobby? That'd be nice. Who knows?
Yo!
Hey, you're late. Is it true? Nugs really left another message? Kneel before Miss Sonia and thank her. She was the one who found it. I was going for a walk with Gundam's hamster. Oh, she did inherit the hamsters. That's wonderful. I was going to a walk with Gundam's hamster, and I found it when I stopped by the factory.
Listen well.
Oh. Like, everything's glitching out. And it's gonna be... Oh, fuck. A coincidence, you say? Wrong. That is the will of casualty guiding you.
Huh?
Why would Miss Sonia be going on a walk with Gundam? I'd never allow that.
Damn right.
So anyway, let's hurry up and play it. Yeah, you're right. I wonder who's watching this message. Oh, he's talking. Is it the traitor from the Future Foundation? If so, congratulations. Look, it ended the way I hoped it would. And the way he hoped it would.
Damn it.
Nagito was trying to kill everyone except the traitor. Damn it, it's just as Monokuma said.
Hey, hey.
So he really set up the traitor as the killer, and he even tried to make them survive the trial? But why would he do that? I'm guessing we're the only ones seeing the glitches in the Matrix. Enough with your useless talk. It appears there's still more. Yeah, if we're the only ones seeing the glitches, and for some reason aren't questioning it. But if everyone but the traitor is watching this video...
Unfortunate.
Unfortunately, I guess I lost. That outcome is the complete opposite of the hope I believe in. Well, not that it matters to me anymore. I mean, no matter what the outcome is, it doesn't matter for a dropout like me.
Now then.
Let's put this meaningless introduction aside and get down to business. Since I don't know who I'm talking to, I'm going to speak so that both sides will understand. First of all, you might be wondering why I did what I did. Well, I just took action after talking about it for so long. A special prize in the final dead room allowed me to learn a certain truth. It would be troublesome if everyone found out, so I already disposed of that page. But anyway, I was totally surprised, I mean. What? The Future Foundation's traitor must have known that truth all along. And so I was able to learn the truth about this world and resolve to take action immediately. I shouldn't have made fun of Hajime. Deep down, I always wanted to become a protagonist myself. What, my ultimate protag? And you just took that page out or something. But now I know that truth. As I look back on Monokuma's actions, I'm starting to see what he's planning. By giving us information about the island's mystery and the Future Foundation, he's raising all your hopes. And only he can lead you to unimaginable despair. Plus, Monokuma is trying to show that despair to someone. Perhaps that someone is seriously pissing me. Jeez, what a hopeless truth. Who is Monokuma's true identity? How could they come up with a plan like that? But that's enough reflecting on the past. Let's talk about the future now. If you want to escape Monokuma's plan, there is a specific place you need to go to. The key to enter that place is that message you found at Nezumi Castle.
Well,
normally, you need to follow a bunch of steps to enter that place. But since that message gets rid of those steps, you can think of it as an Easter egg or something. It was probably left by someone other than Monokuma or Monomi. But that has nothing to do with me. You guys still think you're not gonna... or something... Stop it, don't stop me. I had to hide this until my plan came to an end. But I guess now's a nice time to announce it, right? So then, I'll announce the password. Leon, back up like 11037. Ooh. So, hang on. Is it so the Future Foundation? Is the Future Foundation? Is the Future Foundation the first game's survivors? And so they made the code a reference to the past of what started the madness? Is that why he only wanted the traitors to live? Because they represented actual hope? That password. Is that why he wanted them to live? Because they represent actual hope in his eyes and we don't? Like, they're the ones that survived, so they're true hope. And so he rooted for them instead of us? That is the password as written in Nezumi Castle. You have to use that to enter that specific place. It's the only way you can escape Monokuma. I feel like I've been talking forever, but that's all for me. With this, my duty is finished. I believe my actions will become the foundation of this world's hope. And if that really happens, praise me. Tell others what I accomplished. Erect a bronze statue of me. Respect me.
Please call me the ultimate hope.
Well, you're not. That was Nagito's final message. That 11037 number that Nagito said was the password. There's no mistaking it. That's the password to enter the ancient ruins.
Hey.
You better hurry. I think let's go before the countdown reaches 0. You're right, let's go. Eventually someone else is going to go, what are you talking about, my dude? Let's see if someone else mentions it. Yeah, what a narcissist, right? We're together, we're not lose to Monokuma or anyone else.
Damn right.
Looks like the others have already left. We should go too. What, are you scared now? Of course not, let's crush Monokuma's plan. You're right, nothing to worry about since everyone's here. Alright, looks like it's finally my turn. I'll punch Monokuma so hard he'll be flying around the world. As long as Coach Nekomaru and me are here, we won't lose. Just leave it to us. Are they all glitched? That bastard Nagito. He was screwed up till the very end. What was that praise me crap? What was that guy put us through? There's no way we'd ever do that. There's not time to relax. I need to host an ancient ruins in the second island. What is going on here? Somehow, it is quite nerve-wracking.
Yeah.
Is it really safe to go inside? What's going to be in there?
You are a
So
boy,
unreliable to be
right?
freaked out like that. You're a man, aren't you? There's also that countdown. There's no time to stand around.
I'm gonna do it!
Damn right, it's our last chance to get inside. Find the film. Oh, Mikan, I miss you. Even if you're just a glitch in my hallucinated head, let me give you a hug. Find the feel nauseous from the frills. The chills, the kills.
Thanks for the food.
After why are you fucking here? Are you gonna let me out? I'll do it with Tupperware I keep with me.
Dumbass.
That's not the time to fuck around.
The only master for you.
It's going to be alright. You don't have to worry. I'll protect my young master. Now then, let's go forward together. The hell, don't treat me like a kid. They're all what? This is all in his head, right? Everything that's happening right now is in his head.
This is your leader's order.
That is where hope lies beyond this point. That is your leader's order. Hello, Hibuki. I miss you too.
What?
What was that? I don't understand piggy talk. I said you're so cool in piggy talk.
In the name of my
Going to
family.
kill you.
Hajime.
Hajime, the password, please. Yeah, I know. That's why he's not questioning any of this. 11037, right?
It's gonna be fine.
Not to worry. The only thing is, to be honest, is a shining future. Now then, let's open the door to the future. You can say dead Teru, right? Everyone else is nice. I've missed everyone. Even if it's fake Byakuya, I still miss him. That door. The future is waiting. A sparkling future. Now let's move forward. A trial room? That's at the other side of this?
Is this a trial ground? But why am I at a trial ground?
It sure looks like a trial ground, but the vibe is way different than the one from before.
By the way,
Huh?
where did everyone go?
Hmm? Everyone?
Was we all hallucinating them? What? Something's wrong. What did I do? No, that's not it. I'm not the weird one. What's really weird is... this world? Uh-oh. What? Smile at hope in the name of despair. End. Survive. Oh god. 5 left. Everything's all glitchy. To be continued. Oh, and my ears aren't appreciating the static noise. Trophy unlocked. Abandon all hope. Oh god. Gamer's backpack. Yeah, I'll terrifyingly save. Huh? Chapter 0, enter the school trip. It'd be wrong to say it was swaying from side to side. It was actually shaking rather intensely. The room I was in, it was shaking from side to side. The shaking was quite irregular. Just when you thought it was a series of small shakes, it would suddenly shake violently. And every time that happened, I'd have to steady myself with my foot. Couldn't stand up very well, but for me it was comforting. I never thought not knowing what to expect could be so fun, so I was feeling rather excited. But I figured I'd get bored of that feeling soon enough. That's what I was expecting. For me, a person who is loved by talent, detecting irregularities among irregularities. Oh, let me say that again. Detecting irregularities among irregularities won't be that difficult. Oh, how boring. Oh, do you like ships? Was you like a secret freak show? On the other side of the dark room, I heard a voice. It was clearly directed at me. Oh, you look like you were having fun. So that's what I assumed. Do you like ships, right? Ships? That's right. That's it. So this is a ship. You just realized that now? Is it really that funny? Hey, if you want, care to talk a little? Silence is starting to bore me. Instantly, I saw his true character. The over-familiar attitude, the friendly smile. But under that skin, I detect a foul, offensive odor, like some kind of putrid slime. In a sensible way, of course. How should I put this? It was a smell exclusive to those who are already finished. Nice to meet you. I'm Nagito Kameda. Anyway, lucky me. It's been a while since anyone was willing to talk to me. So to share a room with a person like that... Yes, I'm definitely lucky. Lucky? Oh, so that's your talent then. What's a boring talent? A boring talent? Well, that's exactly what it is. For someone as I'm meeting for the first time to say that so suddenly, it's because I have luck as well. Huh? Even I possess talent as boring as luck. Possess? Huh? Starting to get really interested. Who are you? You're obviously from Hope's Peak Academy too, right? So you're one of us? That's weird. It's the first time I've ever seen you. Can you tell me why you're here? How did you end up here? How boring. Sorry, I'm often told I'm terrible at making conversation. Not you. This world. Huh? This world is full of boring people. People who lack talent stick together and oppress those who possess talent. Even though they know they're insignificant, they don't try to acknowledge their true superiors. They're both profoundly desperate to drag them down to their level. And because of these bastards, this world has come to a deadlock. This world has stopped evolving. How boring. Well, the world is shaped by the will of the majority. It makes sense that it bends to those who lack talent. That's why we're in our present situation. Perhaps. Does that have anything to do with the reason you're here? Boring people make no contributions to the world, not even a speck of dust. That's why my teachers taught me that a certain degree of selection must be performed. Looks like they had high expectations for you, huh? Completely different from me. But what are you planning to do? Now that you've ended up like this, there's nothing you can do, right? Listen well, using people as a talent too. Now it's my turn to use that person just as they used me in the past. That person? Are you talking about the ultimate despair? But how? I mean, they're already... I have it with me. The contribution that person left to me, even now it rests in my pocket. I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, I am definitely lucky. I can't believe I'm speaking with someone as amazing as you. Ugh, too close. Then, will I be able to see her again? Will I be able to see the person I hate with every fibre of my being again? Also, what's with his... What the... He's got... What's with Junko's hand coming out of him? What? What's with that? That's creepy as shit. What? And this time, will I be able to kill her this time? The person I hate so much. Hate? Then explain your hand. Ah, this? The end of that bandage. It's a woman's hand, right? Isn't it amazing? I can't move it, of course. I mean, it's not my hand, after all. But even now, it still hasn't rotted. Maybe it means it's becoming one with me. Isn't it amazing? I successfully become one with ultimate despair, my sworn enemy. Did he, like, sever his hand and, like, tie on that one, like, stitch it together, and eventually he got feeling in it? So if that's the case, how the hell did he hold on to that rope? Right? I see. So you salvaged the body. You really are a boring person. Oh, I don't want you to misunderstand. I just see her as my enemy, you know? Because she's my sworn enemy, because I hate her so much. That's why I took her power, and for that I... Wait, huh? Do I hate her? That's strange. I'm not gonna do all of them. Oh, look out the window, we're finally here. It's starting to see it too, right? That's Jabberwock Island, isn't it? It's exciting. I know what's going to happen on that island once we get there. What's going to happen? I can already predict what will happen. Huh? I already know it because I loved my talent. But no matter what happens, it's no concern to me. I will not be able to participate in what lies ahead. Really? I don't really understand, but I guess we'll have to part ways for a while. That's disappointing. We seem to get along pretty well. Can I see you again? There's no reason we'll ever meet again. After all, you are boring. Your talents, your thoughts, your entire existence is boring to me. You really don't play along, do you? So, the page he ripped out was probably whoever this extra person is. And that's the mystery to everything. Huh? What is this? It's a door. There's a door? A door? Why is there a door here? Why am I... How did I get here? Where am I supposed to go? Huh? Isn't this a classroom? But even so, it's a very strange classroom. Why am I in a place like this? I went inside the ancient ruins with everyone else. When I arrived at a place that looked like a trial ground, but then... Why? It's not connecting. I don't know why I'm here. It's like there's no connection between how I left the trial ground and how I ended up here. It's just like before. We were all gathered in that classroom just before we arrived at Jabberwock Island. But where is this place? Is it somewhere on Jabberwock Island?
Ahem, ahem. Testing. Mic check 1, 2. This is a test of the school broadcast system. Am I on? Can everyone hear me? Okay, well then. Welcome to Hope Speak Academy, you guys. At this point, I shall explain the graduation exam to you all. So please assemble at the gymnasium immediately.
Huh? See what I think he said? He said this is welcome to Hope Speak Academy, but why would this place be Hope Speak Academy? And not just that. What is the graduation exam? I know, right? The old Monokuma announcement. That takes me back. Is the killing game over already? What's going on? What does it say in the report card? Is it still... Is what it is. If I leave this room, am I going to be in the actual the school? Oh my... Even the hallway doesn't feel like a school at all. What a creepy place. It doesn't look like a normal school at all. Definitely a lie. There's no way this place is Hope's Peak Academy. This creepy place, the Hope's Peak Academy, that I've admired for so long. It's probably a building that Monokuma made to startle us. Just like the fun house. That's right. That's definitely it. Monokuma said to come to the gymnasium, right? And I'll go. Definitely clear things up. Ha! I was half expecting that to be the only thing that isn't covered. God, this is weird. Can I access the shop? That'd be nice. No. And upstairs is blocked. The nurse's office, we solved too many issues. Gymnasium's here, right? Alright, I'm going inside. It must be waiting. I'm not going to cower away anymore. So I brace myself and cautiously open the door. This is the end. Goodbye, Academy of Despair. I wasn't prepared for what was waiting for me on the other side of that door. It was a normal gymnasium.
Damn right.
Hajime,
Yo,
you heard the announcement and came here too? You guys did too, right?
What's going on?
Hey, what do you make of all this? Monokuma said this place was Hope's Peak Academy or something.
That is...
Cannot be possible.
Well,
You're right.
yeah.
Any way you look at it, it's impossible. Hello. How does it feel to return to the long-awaited Hope's Peak Academy?
Right,
You.
You.
Where are we? Where'd you lock us up this time? What a shock. I told you guys this is Hope's Peak Academy.
Of course not.
No way in hell that's true.
No, no.
But it is. I mean, this is definitely Hope's Peak Academy. Well, what's left of it anyway. What's left of it?
What?
Didn't I tell you before? Unfortunately, the Academy fell to ruin.
lies.
You're serious about that? I don't believe it. Oh. But of course it fell to ruin. I mean, they were doing things that they deserved to be ruined for. What do you mean?
I don't like
Anyway,
this.
I'm pretty disappointed. It's all this trouble to bring you to Hope's Peak Academy. You don't feel surprised or nostalgic?
Fine, fine.
Oh well, it's not like I did this for you guys. Even if you don't feel nostalgic, I'm sure someone is feeling nostalgic right now. Yeah, alright, Monokuma, Mr. Fourth Wall. Someone?
Don't fuck with me.
Enough of this bullshit, just spit it out already. Where'd you take us, you bastard? Though I'm not certain of my memories, I believe we entered the ancient ruin and...
In other words,
means I made this Hope's Peak Academy between the door to the ruin and the inside of the ruin. So yeah, it is a makeshift recreation, but we're still on the island. What do you mean between? What do you mean made?
what's this?
So your mind's getting all grumblies. That only knowledge can satisfy. Good, very good. So now hurry along to the graduation exam. It's in my nature to provide a little entertainment. Entertainment? You're trying to make us do something, aren't you?
No
You're
way.
so cautious about. It's not like you're going to be making life exchanges or anything like that. This is a simple graduation exam. And what is the graduation exam?
Hey,
As the headmaster, I'm conflicted, you know. On one hand, I'm really happy that you're finally going to graduate.
Are you
But on the
sure
other hand,
about
I'm
this?
worried about whether you guys will be okay in the outside world.
So
That's why I'm thinking about telling you what the outside world is like before you make a decision. Whether you want to leave Jabberwock Island or stay here. Huh? You're obviously going to get out. There's no way we'd stay here.
That's right.
It's annoying. Hurry up and just let us choose. Well, let's choose right now.
No.
You can't do that. The main cast hasn't arrived yet. Main cast?
Hey,
Meaning you guys are just extras until the guests of honor arrives. Wait. So enough complaining already. Hurry up and start researching the outside world. What do you mean? You have to disperse all the teaching materials you need to research throughout Hope's Peak Academy. Well, I don't think that needs to be said, but all the information is accurate and contains no lies whatsoever. Otherwise, the main cast is going to hate me. So please rest assured and strive to do your best during your field trip. Wait, is he saying the future, is he confirming that the Future Foundation's the first game's cast, and he's saying they know that, like, he knows they're coming now that Chiaki's dead and Monami's gone? So he's just stalling for time at this point until they get here. As usual, after leaving us with his cryptic words, Monokuma disappeared. Even if the setting had changed, even if the killing is finished, it's the same as usual. What is going on? Outside world, main cast? So I have a bad feeling about this.
Hey!
Like, he kept insisting this place is Hope Peak Academy. But that's impossible, right?
What are you saying?
How do we make it back to Hope Peak Academy from a tropical island in the first place? It's impossible.
It cannot be.
There's no place for Hope Peak Academy to exist on Jabberwock Island. I said I wanted to go back, but I didn't want to go back to a creepy place like this. What does this mean? So many things I don't understand have happened on this island. This building is really Hope Peak Academy? This is the Hope Peak Academy I've been admiring for so long? What in the world is going on? Damn it, why is this happening? Why? I was finally able to attend Hope Peak Academy. I finally thought I'd become confident in myself. Even so, I wanted to become Hope. If that's what you are thinking, just stop it. Listen carefully. The only humans worthy of becoming Hope possess amazing talents and a strong will. And the moment you're born into this world, you either have that or you don't. There's nothing to do with effort. You must be chosen by Hope to become Hope. That's why it's not even worth admiring. Or were you so blinded by your mere admiration for Hope Peak Academy that you couldn't even see that? You're just some nobody from the reserve course who never had a talent to begin with. A nobody who forgot he was a nobody, that's all. Really am a nobody then. You should have just left me alone. Why do I have to go through something like this? How'd you make it? Did something happen? Huh?
Hey, bastard.
Now's not the time to zone out. Sorry, it's nothing. I don't really get it, but is that all? As long as I don't beat the crap out of Monokuma, nothing's going to be solved. Is that what it means?
Hey.
So what the heck is Monokuma anyway? He's not part of the Future Foundation, right? If you say that, then what is the Future Foundation?
Jeez.
Even though Chiaki and Monomi are gone, our situation hasn't changed one bit, which means the Future Foundation wasn't our enemy. That's the only thing I can think of.
You serious?
So they're not World Ender? Then we were really tricked by Monokuma? However, the Future Foundation is responsible for trapping us on this island, right? Regarding that matter, I believe Monomi never once denied that.
Damn it.
Even if they're our allies, they might not just be allies. Maybe Monokuma is telling us to investigate that information on our own. Chiaki said she could not betray the Future Foundation. But if she was still alive, she definitely would have helped us. No, even her just being with us would have been a big help. So what do we do?
Damn it.
Well, that's obvious. We're going to get out of here safely. We have to do that graduation exam, right?
So annoying.
Graduation exam, huh? Not really good at taking exams. Well, it's better than people dying.
Jeez.
Monokuma said something about a field trip, right? Is he telling us to investigate like we have before? Have been?
Right.
Alright, I'm going to do it.
Prepare yourself.
Like...
We might be able to learn about something about Hope Peak Academy, about ourselves. I don't care if we don't know anymore. If we can go back to our normal lives, it's fine. Hey, we can go home when it's... excuse me, my throat. We can go home when this is over, right? We can finally get off this damn island, right? If that's the case, let's all leave this island alive by any means.
Of course!
Hell yes! He's right. Now's not the time to bemoan how unlucky I am. Where this place really is, what happened to Peak Academy, none of that matters. What's important is, I need to leave this island with the others. So if we sacrificed so many lives in order to survive just so we could do that, there's no way we can stop now. But Monokuma should have already known that that's what we're thinking. So why did he say that? We have to decide on our own whether or not we want to leave Jabberwock Island? He should already know that we'd never choose to stay on this island.
Hey!
So what are we going to do? Can we start already? What are we even looking for? We just have to investigate this weird-ass building?
Even so.
I don't think we'll find the answers to all our questions inside this damn building. Well, I'll just go on ahead for now.
Whoa!
Hey, you already going?
Jeez.
That idiot thinking running ahead without being cautious.
Man.
She obviously isn't thinking about anything.
However...
It'll be fine. There will no longer be any situations where we must exchange each other's lives.
Alright!
So we should do our best as well. Like they say, it's not as scary if everyone stops at the green light. Red light. So at the green light, we'd never reach our goal.
Jeez.
Can't already took off on our own. It might be faster if we split up and look around too. Like Sonia said, if there's no more killing, we don't have to worry about anyone betraying us anymore. Then, let's get this over with and go home.
Later.
I'll go on ahead. I'll see you guys later. Those brief words for Yahiko left the gymnasium.
Excuse me?
I shall do my best to obtain a wonderful clue that will be useful to everyone. Now then, please excuse me. Took a deep bow and left the gymnasium.
Oh
Miss Sonia.
Miss Sonia!
Don't leave me. If I'll be in danger if I'm left alone. He's literally chased after Sonia, who just departed and left the gym. I should hurry and start too. Just a bit more. Just a bit more and it's going to end. I can escape this nightmare and return to my usual peaceful everyday life. Anything we can do is advance towards that hope. Even though I don't understand, and that a lot of horrifying things keep happening, for the sake of everyone who made it this far, I'm definitely going to go home. Ah, we get that awesome music. There's nothing in here. So the final case is investigating the fucking first game? That's... what? This isn't where we were. This is the 5th floor. Huh? It's weird. It's the whole way I walked through the gymnasium, but clearly different. This Monokuma's doing too. He's trying to confuse us again. I don't know how he's doing it, but he's doing it over and over again. He's so persistent. I'm not going to fall for his trap. No way it will make me back down. I'm going to let you guys rock to the music for a sec. My throat is giving me a bit of trouble. I want to go clear my throat. So 1 minute. Alright, throat's cleared. Water bottle refilled. Let's do this. This hallway, there's a strange feeling to it, no? As if an invisible wall has been erected to limit our movement.
I am concerned.
Is it just me? Oh, we can't investigate the tragedy room. We need to investigate the lab. Oh god, this is text. What Matrix shit are we walking into over here? No, then. This is cool, though, that we actually get to run around here again. Oh, you only want us to go into here, the dojo. There's a dojo? So strange things that make me think there's no way we're inside a school. It was a mistake to expect this inside a building to make sense. We'll check that note on the ground in a sec. Far away, production team had more time. They could have made a mini game here. Wait, what am I saying? What? You didn't say you just broke the 4th wall. There's a bunch of wooden lockers here. Each one has a traditional looking woodblock key sticking out of them. I guess they're just for show. Something in particular that looks like a glue. What is this? There's a manga. The title is Manga for Morons, A History of Hospeak Academy by Monokuma. Why is a manga with such a suspicious looking title laying out in the open like this? Let's start with history first, class. Reading manga is the 3rd best way to learn about history. Then what's the first, you ask? That depends on the person. As I thought, Monokuma made this. Totally explains how suspicious it looks. What do you mean, just as I thought. It literally said on it by Monokuma. I just want to ignore it, but there's no way I can do that. Fine, I'll look at it. I'll look at anything that might be a clue to getting out of here, no matter what it is. Picked up the manga off from the floor and started flipping through the pages. And is that supposed to be like super anime Chiaki on the front cover? It's an introduction to Hope's Peak Academy's history, as narrated by a cutesy character on the cover. The story begins with an introduction to Hope's Peak Academy. Hope's Peak Academy is a government-funded school of privilege where only the most talented high school students can hope to attend. Built to raise hope in the nation's future, many of its alumni are key leaders of various industries. New students are chosen through a scouting process, but the ones who scout them are Hope's Peak Academy's teachers, who serve as both educators and researchers of talent. Hope's Peak Academy isn't just a school for talent, it is also a school for researching talent as well. However, for the past few years, Hope's Peak Academy has been suffering from a decline in funding. If this persists, the Academy believes they will not be able to make progress with their research of talent. So they decided to implement a new system, the Reserve Department. Unlike the main department who scouts for students, the Reserve Department utilizes a general entrance exam. Normal faculty was hired and placed in charge of looking after the Reserve Department. The expenses and exam fees of the Reserve Department are quite high compared to most high schools. Nevertheless, Hope's Peak Academy received an endless stream of applicants. Hope's Peak Academy was now available to talentless commoners, people who only cared about the brand. With this, Hope's Peak Academy managed and amassed sizable funds, and began further research of talent. To create Hope's Peak Academy's earnest wish, a true genius who would become mankind's hope. But just when they thought everything was going well, an unprecedented incident occurred. The incident that triggered the tragedy, the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. That's right, it was the tragedy of Hope's Peak Academy. Hope's Peak Academy was crippled by this incident, and was forced to shut down without accomplishing anything. The end. Yeah, so it's going to be getting like the Game 2's cast up to snuff with everything Game 1 learned throughout the course of the journey, and was to an extent involved in. Huh? Yet it was so sudden, like a manga that suddenly cancelled in the middle of its run. Plus, these phrases mentioned at the end of this manga, the tragedy and the tragedy of Hope's Peak Academy, these names are so melodramatic. There's no way these incidents really happened, right? This manga only mentions the names, so I don't really know the details, but no, it'd just be a waste of time to wonder about things that don't make sense. More importantly, I learned something. Because of this manga, the Reserve Department, that department was only built to collect money. I was one of those Reserve Corps students, right?
But hold on.
That's weird. Oh, you're here again. The thing that's weird is you, of course. Huh?
Hey!
Why did you forget that you were a part of the Reserve Department? The Future Foundation only took away your school life memories, right? But you should have known even before you entered that you had no talent, right? So I think it's weird you actually forgot something like that too. What do you want me to say? Based on my assumption, the Future Foundation must have wanted to hide the fact that you were one of those Reserve Corps students.
I got it!
Ooh, you'll willingly seal those memories yourself. Huh? You wanted to be confident in yourself, so you wanted to forget everything that embarrassed you. You know, when humans experience trauma, sometimes they erase their memory of what happens. It happens pretty often. Not that I'd know anything about it, though. Are you saying it's my fault I forgot? That's not it.
Come on!
When things get inconvenient, you always get angry and try and brush it off. Well, as expected of a Reserve Corps student. What are you, Nagito? It's like he never fucking left. Damn it, what the heck? Reserve Department added to the truth bullets. Is there anything of any noteworthy in here? Oh, there's like a helmet. The map developers designed this to reflect Japanese dojo. It keeps on saying map developers. Clearly a cherry tree in full bloom. It'd be a tasteful sight to see a blooming cherry tree inside a dojo. But in this situation, it looks so bizarre. Does the monitor serve the same purpose as the monitors on the island? If so, it would be under Monokuma supervision, right? This place really Hope's Peak Academy? Damn it, what's going on? There's a straw post. I guess that means it was used for training. Now, baby, so I'm going to be on a different floor when I leave. No? Okay, where else do we need to go? Oh, fuck. Hello, Soda.
What's going on?
Hallway, it's kind of creepy. Can't go to places I should be able to go to. It's like some rule is being enforced for no reason. Yeah, it's like there's an invisible wall or something. Oh, there's a classroom. Not the classroom I thought would be open. Oh, the next trivia. Another manga, laying on top of the desk. This one is Manga for Morons, Tragedy of Hope's Peak Academy. Wasn't the Tragedy of Hope's Peak Academy mentioned in that other manga too? It's why Hope's Peak Academy went bankrupt, and it was the trigger for the biggest, most tragic, most awful event in human history. If I read this manga, will I be able to learn a little more about that incident? I took the manga from the desk and started flipping through the pages to see what I could learn about the event known as the Tragedy of Hope's Peak Academy. The story made heavy use of outdated stylized drawings depicting characters solving mysteries. What's written here is, as the name suggests, the Tragedy of Hope's Peak Academy occurred at Hope's Peak Academy. The key player in the event was a student named Izuru Kamakura. Okay, Izuru Kamakura. Keep that name in mind. That might just be the mastermind. Izuru was a genius known as a symbol of hope. Hope's Peak Academy used all of their resources to develop him. Oh, he was an artificial baby then. He was an artificial child. Supposedly, Izuru was a genius among geniuses and possessed various talents. Wielding superior talents for the hope of mankind, the Academy referred to Izuru as the ultimate hope. To protect such rare talent, the Academy completely concealed all evidence of Izuru's origins and identity. Because of that, most of the students at the Academy were completely unaware of Izuru's existence. But Izuru, who was known as the symbol of hope, was responsible for a horrible incident. 13 students at Hope's Peak Academy Student Council, among the Academy's best and brightest, were brutally murdered by Izuru. However, the incident did not end there. The Academy tried to protect Izuru's superior talent and concealed the incident as though it never happened. However, a certain student began working in secret to use that incident to their advantage, that probably being Junko Enoshima. That student uncovered what the Academy did, and by making that knowledge public, it stoked the fires of Reserve Corps students who had long been dissatisfied with how they'd been treated. And the uprising began. And that heralded Hope Peak's Academy's destruction. That is the entirety of the tragedy of Hope's Peak Academy. Eventually the incident would lead to that horrifying, devastating incident. Yeah, it led to a domino effect that we were learning about in the last case. And the domino effect kind of stretched out further outside the school, and eventually absolute terror existed where a world once was. The incident that would be known as the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. Works cited Danganronpa 0. Isn't that a actual book? Didn't they actually release Danganronpa 0 as a book, like, at the same time 2 came out? I probably won't read it, if I'm honest. I'm not that invested. But I'm saying, isn't that an actual thing that came out around the same time? And that's probably why they mention it and are referencing it. Because if you read 0, you can get a bigger picture. But Heavy Sigh closed the manga. I'm supposed to believe this. No way 13 people were killed at Hope's Peak Academy. What irony! For a genius known as the ultimate hope, it's got such a gruesome incident. A talent like that is too regal for society. It's like trying to buy juice with a bar of gold. Oh, you should be lucky you're so incompetent. I mean, you always have to lead up to something offensive. It just pisses me off. But ultimate hope? Nagito mentioned that before too. But it looks like it means something completely different here. Oh, Mother's messaging, one moment. There we are. Nagito said was the true meaning of hope, but for Izuru, hope simply means talent. More importantly, a genius who possesses various talents. Izuru is probably who was talking to Nagito in Chapter 0 then. I wish they'd given me one of those talents so I didn't have to be in the reserve. That's right, the reserve department. He said that the reserve corps students in the reserve department began uprising. And what about me? Was I a participant too? No, that's not possible. There's no way. I have reason to do... There's no I have reason. I have no reason to do something like that. Tragedy of Hope's Peak has been added to the True Bullet section of your handbook. Anyway, I've learned about the tragedy, but the big, most awful, most tragic event? That's a far worse incident, right? What kind of incident was it? And who's this other student that isn't Izuru? A certain student that secretly used the incident to their advantage? Who is that? The incident's really messed up, but it's all doing is raising more questions. The mysteries just keep piling up. So Izuru was an ally of Junko, or something then, or was manipulated by Junko. Either way, what's the next room that we'll be able to get into? Is it you? No. We can't go downstairs yet. Is it the biolab? Here it is. The Raw! The next book. Oh, counting them, counting the boys. What the hell is this room? It's freaking cold in here. I'm in a freezer or something. If I just stand still, I might end up freezing to death. I should hurry up and investigate so I can get out of here already. Oh, fuck you. There's more of these things in here.
I've been found.
Oh, I haven't been looking at all. I was like, nah, that's only for chapter 1 through 5. This is the end game. No, there's... Oh, I haven't been looking at all. There's another manga that's laying around here. The title is Manga for Morons, Biggest Most Awful Event. I knew it. The next one would obviously be about this incident. The biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history, huh? But just what was that incident really about? It might turn out to be something lame. I flipped through the pages of the manga and hoped that I was right. A story about creepily drawn characters who get involved in such horrifying incidents. An incident known as the biggest, most awful, most tragic events in human history. Is this drawn so grotesquely because the incident itself is that grotesque? Anyway, the beginning of this creepy manga starts with this sentence. The tragedy of Hope's Peak Academy was simply the trigger. At first, the uprising by the reserve corps students that triggered the tragedy of Hope's Peak Academy was initially hoped to be resolved quickly, but the situation continued to escalate to dangerous extremes. The movement started spreading all over the internet and fostered a thriving online community. The community was not limited to students, and people of various races and nations began joining in. But the movement was not confirmed to the internet and began spreading and eroding the real world. Or confined, sorry, not confirmed. As well, so that sentence doesn't read right. When the movement started, it was indistinguishable from any other demonstration inspired by social unrest. But as it spread across the world, certain abnormalities soon came to light. But then it was too late. The ends and the means had vanished, and wanton destruction became their only goal. Yeah, riots. Even this game came out like, what, 2012? There are many incidents over the decade that's followed that proves that yes, people will use uprisings or what they think is doing the right thing as an excuse to riot. Good things always get spoiled by the few bad eggs. From as young, I remember being young and the London riots, that was a thing. I don't know if that's really a thing that was documented or much in anyone watching in the US, but the London riots was a thing. And it was a similar situation to the Black Lives Matter protest, where a coloured individual was unjustly killed and everyone freaked out, but it stayed in London. It didn't leave London, really. There were a couple instances outside of it, but it was a hell of a lot smaller of a scale than what we got nearly a decade later with the Black Lives Matter movement. But just like with that movement, there were obviously individuals who didn't actually care for what the movement meant and didn't actually care for what it was. They just saw it as an excuse to get away with violence and so started trashing the place. Which is a great shame that that happens when something of good intention is always there. And, you know, 99% of it are doing the good intention, peaceful protests, wanting to make the world a better place, to actually spare people who are unjustly, like, oppressed and treated like shit. You know? But that's a topic for another time. The point is, I can see it from what the game's trying to imply here. And the evidence is there, you know? Of good intentions getting spoiled by bad eggs. The strong butchered the weak killed the weakest among them, and soon the weak formed factions to brutally murder the strong. As the violence and death continued to spread, the shock of their actions began to disappear, as if the era was regressing to more uncivilized times, when senseless deaths were the norm. The media was oversaturated with deaths, to the point where people would watch them while enjoying a meal. Oh fuck, that hits close to home. That's relevant. Holy shit. You know, when everything first started back at March 2020, and it's like on the news every single day was like today's figures of like infection rate and whatnot, and like death. Oh god, that hits close to home. By the time the world realized what had happened, it was too late to stop what had happened. A feeling of immense despair began spreading and eventually engulfed the world. It's kind of terrifying how acutely accurate they made this. Acts of terrorism and coup d'etats began occurring around the world. A war raged in the name of despair. But now we're getting into the Danganronpa's insanity. A war fought not for principles, religion, or personal gain. Just war. Pure war. And because of that, there was no way to resolve it. And how could a movement that started by high school students progress such a hopeless scenario? The only explanation is the existence of a certain organization devoted to a certain student who influenced Post Peak Academy. A group called Ultimate Despair. So the Despair Sisters had a group with them. It wasn't just that they were the Despair Sisters. It was, as the group first theorized in the first game, that it was an actual group that organized all this and not just one person. It's just Junko's the figurehead of it all. Instead of using Host Peak Academy's talents for the sake of mankind's hope, they used them for the sake of mankind's despair. Key members of society used their influence to brainwash the masses in order to spread despair. Tech-savvy computer programmers wrote software to spread despair. The powerful and influent created new values and morals to spread it. And with this, they created the tragedy. Are they trying to say that the people that wiped their memory from the first game were all actually people that created the tragedy and involved with the despair, and are now trying to fix their mistake with their new memories, their new ideals, their new thoughts? Which is why they volunteered to have their minds wiped. As long as the ultimate despair exists, the despair engulfing the world will never end. The tragedy will never end. My heart was racing from my chest, but my body felt ice cold. And it wasn't because I was freezing in this room. Well, that probably helps. The biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history is definitely all made up. I mean, if it's really true, then what's happening in the outside world? My family, my friends, the convenience store I frequent, the nearby bookstore, my favorite restaurant. What happened to them?
No way.
Hey, you seriously yelling at a manga? How crazy are you? Who would enjoy reading something like this?
What?
Oh my, you don't like manga? Oh, now I'm getting... This is like deja vu the music as well. A high school student who doesn't like manga is like an office lady who doesn't like to eat candy. Enough. What's with this messed up manga? I thought you'd obviously know about such a horrible event that destroyed the world, but for you to not remember that, such despair. Or were the reserve course the ones that did it all? That's the Future Foundation's fault though, thanks to them stealing your school memories. The incident that happened during that period has been completely removed from your brains. That incident really happened, and I actually forgot about it? There's no way that's possible. How many times I have to tell you? All the clues here are real. Please understand, I'm rooting for you. Yeah, because he wants us to destroy the Future Foundation because they're actually the ticket to hope. At least that's what I think. If you don't learn about the full extent of the outside world, you guys will suffer for it. I just want to help you guys so you can live well-adjusted lives in the outside world. Ah. He's always one step ahead. I see, so that's how it is. That's what he meant when he said it at the beginning. Well, as the headmaster, I'm conflicted, you know. On one hand, I'm really happy that you're finally going to graduate. But on the other hand, I'm worried about whether you guys will be okay in the outside world. That's why I'm thinking about telling you what the outside world is like before you make a decision. Whether you want to leave Jabberwock Island or stay here. I think that's the point. We're still on the island, right? We're still trying to make us feel despair towards the outside world, so we'll want to stay on this island. But there's no way I'm going to do what he wants. Despair like that simply can't exist. The outside world should be filled with hope. Just like now. Perhaps no. That's definitely it. Tragedy. Whether or not this incident really happened, what in the world is this ultimate despair group? If they're devoted to a certain student who guided Hope's Peak Academy to its destruction, are they connected to both the tragedy and the tragedy of Hope's Peak Academy? Plus, that organization isn't just one person, but a group of people. But they're known as Ultimate Despair. They're high school students, right? Well, if they were actually able to do it, then I guess that's why they're called Ultimates. Then other killings we're involved in connected to them as well. It's no use, I'm going to freeze to death. I'm at my limit, I need to get out of here. Shivering, I ran out of the freezing room. That was close, he froze to death. So where should I go next? In this matrix. Can't access that. Oh, level 49. There's a trophy, right, for hitting level 99. So I will be going through this whole game again. Obviously in my own time, not in live stream. But going for the Monokumas, I might as well go through the whole game again. Been there. We go to A last time or B last time? I think we went to A last time, so let's go to B. I should ignore it. I'm just going to pretend I don't see him.
Jeez.
I went inside this room. The bastard bear was suddenly here. Kept glancing at me. I wonder why. It's going to be shitty either way.
Damn right.
So I'll let you handle it. No way I'm going to deal with that idiot. I don't want to do that either. I should be on the fucking lookout for these goddamn collectible Monokumas now. It really highlights how much swivel room there is when I can just do this. When it's actually a room from the first game, you know? Why, hello, Hajime. I hope you're doing pleasingly well. Are you pleasingly well? You're pleasingly well, right? What are you doing here?
No,
There's another thing I need to tell you on this floor. I got bored of drawing manga. Can you forgive me for telling you by word of mouth? I should have done that from the beginning. I don't want to read your manga in the first place. A high school student that doesn't like manga is like a sumo wrestler who doesn't like eating hot pots. I'm really fed up with your babbling. Hurry up. What do you need to tell me? It's about the key piece of information you've been waiting so long for.
What?
Surprise, it's about the ultimate despair. Even though the term ultimate despair refers to a group these days, it was originally the title of a high school girl who was the most powerful, evil, and feared person alive. A high school girl?
Yes, indeed.
Lady Junko Enoshima. Junko Enoshima.
Hey,
As the former ultimate despair, she created a despair brimming with charm and humor, and created the ultimate despairs. There was one really horrible person in that group. Hold on for a sec. I don't know what the ultimate despairs are, but it's not that easy to form an organization. There's no way people would join some fucked up organization created by a high school girl. Humans are so obsessed with the philosophy, have an uncanny power to attract others. It's a trait shared by the very famous leaders throughout history, right? Look strange about it. Yeah, there's a lot of times in the history books where like the reason why uprisings or things happened, even if they seem horrible, happened because one person was so passionate about their beliefs, people started listening anyway, and it just went from there.
Hey,
That holds true for Lady Junko. With her charismatic ability to attract people, she even influenced those with the highest echelons of power.
Phew.
Connections were the main reason the incident became the tragedy in the first place. So she even recruited people who would have been in a position to neutralize the threat? Then what was their purpose? What? Like I said, why did they cause that incident? It doesn't make sense. They had a purpose, right? There's no way they'd do what they did without any purpose.
Hey,
It's just Junko Inoshima's despair. Huh? For Junko Enoshima, despair isn't about purpose, or a set of principles, a way of life, or an instinct. Despair is what defines Junko Enoshima as Junko Enoshima. Yet don't we know it? What are you saying? I'm a stuffed plushie. Hajime is a human. It's exactly like that. Junko Enoshima is full of so much despair that she's truly hopeless. Living, dying, eating, loving, for her, everything is despair. What the hell? With her overwhelming force of personality, Junko recruited the ultimate despairs one by one. She controlled their despair by taking advantage of their love, hate, grudges, anything really. Junko's despair is far more dreadful than any other. That idea had been slammed right into their minds. And so, the ultimate despairs who had been recruited became nothing more than Junko's limbs. All despair, whether it was their own or anyone else's, was dedicated to Junko Enoshima. Like believers making offerings to their god. Like a mother providing food to her children. So it's a cult. Literally, it became the Junko cult. They dedicated all despair so they could escape from despair, all in Junko Enoshima's name. For example, they killed their families and friends, and even destroyed their bodies through relentless mutilation. And to hopelessly top it off, they completely believed it was something that they had to do. I should have made a counter for how many times the game said despair. Right? It's like fucking Kingdom Hearts. Where it's like, I too have hope. And it's like, oh my god, how many times are you going to say hope? The door to darkness is nothing but darkness. Darkness of the heart. And it's like, oh my god, stop it. It's like KH of heart and darkness. Just replace heart with hope and despair and darkness with despair and you get the same thing. They use it like it's terms. There's no way to make that crazy as possible. Do you know about the final days of the reserve corps students during the tragedy of Hope's Peak Academy? Final days?
In other words,
Junko had the power to change people's values. This is also true of famous people throughout history. What do you mean, final days? What happened to the reserve department?
of course.
They fulfilled their role as disposable limbs. They believed in what they needed to do. And so, the 2,357 students of the reserve department all committed mass suicide. Mass suicide?
What'd you say?
All 2,357 students? Whoops, it wasn't all of them. One person was excluded. Excluded, huh? Is that me?
Damn it!
I don't believe it. There's no way I can believe this. Ultimate despair, Junko Enoshima? Doesn't scare me at all. I mean,
Bastard!
Junko Enoshima is already dead. Huh? Ultimate despair has been added to the Truth Bullets section of your handbook. Reserve department has been updated. How do you know? Hey, Fuyuhiko, is what you said true? Junko Enoshima is already dead?
Huh?
What, you didn't see? There's a book called Manga for Morons Killing School Life in the bloody classroom. I haven't been there yet. A bloody classroom? No, wait. What was that you said about killing school life? Like the killings we were involved in. They were killings that happened at Hope's Peak Academy. As I recall, the mastermind took her own life because the remaining students worked together to defeat her.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, that's what it was. The killing school life ended up failing in the end. As a result, the 6 students who survived managed to escape from the academy.
Hey,
For a manga about killing school life, it was drawn with a lot of silly images and dumb gags. According to that, the mastermind behind behind the failed killing school life was Junko Enoshima. The mastermind took her own life, which means Junko's dead.
like...
It turns out the killing school life was part of that whole biggest, most awful, whatever, incident. I'd be the same. I'd be like the biggest, you know. Junko took away the memories of former students of Hope's Peak Academy and forced them to kill each other. Former students of Hope's Peak Academy. And she took away their memories? That's just like us. Apparently the whole thing was being filmed by surveillance cameras and broadcast worldwide. There's a limit to being a cruel arsehole. The surveillance cameras were broadcasting the whole thing.
So...
The students of Hope's Peak Academy were widely known as symbols of hope. By forcing people to watch these symbols of hope kill each other for the sake of survival, they were trying to fill everyone who watched the broadcast with despair all at once. That's messed up. But the messed up plan was stopped. Junko Enoshima failed. Junko lost to the students who she placed in her trap after being overcome by the despair she created. She took her own life. Then Junko's no more. No matter how horrible she was, there's no reason to fear someone who's dead. Whether Monokuma's story is true or not doesn't matter. Junko Enoshima isn't alive anymore. I want to go back to a little few oddities before we continue this conversation. Oddity number 1. I think it was either at the end of Case 3 or like start of Case 4, around that time. There was mention of trying to resurrect the ultimate despair. Also, did that board in the back always say despair? I'm sure it said something else when we first came in here. Did that change whilst we were looking away? Anyway, and the second one was, oh, you know, Nagito seemingly stitching on Junko's hand to his own. That's kind of fucking messed up. Is there, like, his body's going to be sacrificed? Is it actually going to go into like occult shit that the game's been like murmuring about since like the beginning of the first game? Because if it does, I'm not sure how I'll feel about that, if I'm honest. We'll see though. Then, who is our enemy? Worshippers of Junko. Junko Enoshima is already dead, and the rest of the Ultimate Despairs behind this are all followers of Junko carrying out her will. That's the only thing I could think of. It means everyone's dead. The only despair left is me? Maybe? If every single reserve and I'm the only one that's still alive, does that mean I'm technically the last glimmer of despair? And that's why Nagito was so done with us, because he saw us as a symbol of despair, the opposite of what he wanted? I mean, the killings we're involved in resemble that killing school life. Well, I don't know who the hell is imitating Junko and making us go through this, but an imitation is just that, an imitation.
No shit.
If a student from Hope's Peak Academy stopped the real deal, there's no way we'll lose to some fake. But if this is really an imitation, and those surveillance cameras are the same too, the cameras all over Jamrock Island. Are they broadcasting to somewhere, just like the surveillance camera during the Killing School Life? Killing School Life's been added. And Ultimate Despair's updated. Man, Hajime, so you knew about that story, huh? What, you have a problem with that? Well, I really wanted you to read the manga version since I took the time to draw it. Oh well, I'll just raise the flag. Flag? What do you mean raise the flag? What's going to happen if you do that? It's a better time getting closer to clearing my character roots. It's not making any sense again. Yeah then, I'll give you guys my all. Tell you everything I know, including information from the outside and the inside. I'll raise some flags like crazy. As a surprise, do you want to hear about the Despairs again? No, you don't really need to. Rest of the ultimate. Okay. I thought it was he wants me to talk to him. No, we need to go leave and go to the next room. Which is probably going to be the blooded classroom. Oh, huh? Into a different hallway again. Never mind, we're on Chem Lab. That is the 4th floor, is it, the Chem Lab? So sudden, what's going to make something like this happen? No, I've already decided that I'm not going to be surprised. That's right, there's no time for me to be surprised by something like this. Right, this is the 4th floor, right? If I go to the class, it will say 4... Yeah. Let's try and talk to Kane. Kane's twitching her nose like a beast and examining her surroundings. Hey, what happened?
Based on my
well, you know, it's just my gut, but I feel like someone's getting closer. What do you mean? Who?
So...
I don't know, it's just my gut after all.
Just my gut.
But still, her gut's pretty impressive. For some reason, it's strangely intuitive and always right. Can we get down to that? Monokuma did say something about the main cast coming. It's surprising, but her gut must be correct again this time. Yeah, he's stalling for time because I think the first game's surviving cast is coming for us. That was... I think that's where we're going to be allowed in last. It's going to be difficult to find more of these Monokuma things as well than this is what I've got to deal with. Was there anything down this hallway before I... No. Get us out of this glitch space. Let me just investigate a room in peace. Oh, Jesus. Now what? It looks like the music room. Well, I can see something strange. Yeah, you think? Let's just glance around for a second. For a second, I thought that little dot there that the cursor was on was a Monokuma, but it doesn't look like it is. It's like some sort of monument. Why would there be a monument in the music room? And not just that. The mark engraved into the moon is a symbol of the Future Foundation, right? Well, that symbol is a short passage engraved. To combat the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history, the graduates of Hope... It is! The Future Foundation is the first game's cast of who's left alive. They set up a counter-terrorism unit of their own. We among the many who established the Future Foundation. Huh? The Future Foundation was established by the graduates of Hope's Peak Academy? Aren't they known as World Ender? It's completely different. Monokuma, he completely made it up. Future Foundation's origin's been added to the truth bullets. What's this? What's floating in the air? A hologram, right? floating letters are forming a sentence. It looks like a passage from an email. Regarding the reports we gave you the other day, we have obtained information. A person who claims to be a survivor of Hope's Peak Academy. Upon further investigation, there are a total of 15 survivors. You may be wondering about the number of people at this time. If there are survivors of Hope's Peak Academy, it's possible they may be targeted by ultimate despair. We believe we should acquire them and place them in our care as soon as possible. Oh, are they coming for me? Because I'm the oddity. Though I don't believe the group can go that far without Junko Enoshima rallying them. In a worst case scenario, we must prevent a repeat of the killing school life. Well, that didn't work. Also, if the survivor of Hope's Peak Academy, we should expect them to be quite valuable to us. However, we are still investigating the details of their origins and we haven't located them either. We will continue investigating this matter. Also, regarding a separate matter, we have received a report from the research facility on Jabberwock Island. Preparations have been completed. It seems we can proceed with the experimental phase of the Neo World program. Survivors at Hope's Peak Academy? 15 students? Is that about us? Excluding Chiaki, who's part of the Future Foundation, there are definitely 15 of us, but what does survivors mean? It's like they're talking from some other world. What happened outside Jabberwock Island? If the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history is really true, then the world isn't normal anymore, maybe. I'm starting to feel like we might be better off not remembering the memories we've lost. The Academy survivors. I guess that's all the clues in this room. Already confirmed. The Future Foundation is on our side at least. They were founded by the graduates of Hope's Peak Academy, and they took us in to protect us. But if that's true, Chiaki should have made that clear to us. No, as long as Monokuma was around, she probably couldn't say anything carelessly. Monokuma, if he's the Future Foundation's enemy, then his true identity must be the ultimate despairs who caused the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. The ones who are carrying out the will of Junko Enoshima are making us go through this. Also, this caught my attention in that email too. The research facility on Jabberwock Island mentioned in the email. What's that about? The only Future Foundation facility we found in the ancient ruin. There's no way that's the research facility. There's really a research facility on this island. There should be other Future Foundation members here. Somehow, there's still so many mysteries. Alright, let's see where we need to go next. Can we go back in here yet? Oh, I got my trophy halfway there. I'm level 50. Still nowhere near done. Oh, actually, I've been walking around a bunch. How's the pet doing? Not even 3,000 steps. Oh, that's going to be like a rubber band controller at this point to get the 10,000 steps trophy. That's like the only trophy I kind of looked down and was like, oh, for God's sake. You know? Oh, this game's going to be a lot more of a grind, 200% than the first one was. Oh, I saw the Monokuma. This feels different from a classroom.
Maybe...
Probably the office, right? I mean, the room kind of has this scruffy teacher vibe to it. The officer, now you mention it, does look like that.
No.
More importantly, have you seen Miss Sonia? I don't see her anywhere. Probably a good thing you can't find her. What's wrong with this guy going to be obsessed with Sonia? Give it up already.
Huh? Are you serious?
At least I might be able to get the 999 coins soon. It wants us to examine that, but list of subjects might be worth looking at. Something written on the blackboard. Written here. List of subjects written on the blackboard in large letters just below that. Are names I've seen before. Why is Hiyoko separate from the rest though? Hang on. 3, 6, 9, 12. Where's Ibuki, Fuyoko, Nakamoto, Tero, Nagito, Gundam, Ultimate Imposter? Damn it! As I was like, hang on a minute. There's 16 names here. I might be able to find out who the fake Byaku's real name is. But what's this? It's a newspaper posted on the blackboard. Right, it's Hiyoko Saionji is written here. This is the newspaper. And she's a lot older in that photo. What? What is this? It says Miss Hiyoko Saionji. This can't mean the same Hiyoko, right? I mean, Hiyoko we knew was a spoilt little brat. It was much smaller and looked more childlike. It was pretty much a defining feature. But here is a woman. But the photo in this newspaper, in a way, I can see the resemblance to Hiyoko, but the height and figure is too different from the Hiyoko that we knew. What does this mean?
Huh?
It looks pretty mature. Is she Hiyoko's older sister or something? No, it says Hiyoko Saionji here. Oh, then Hiyoko has an older sister with the same first and last name. How stupid are you? An older sister with the same first and last name? It's the only explanation, right? I mean, look at it for yourself. That's not Hiyoko. But did you ever hear her mention an older sister? Well, it's not like we were that close to her or anything.
Wrong.
She doesn't have an older sister. Hiyoko is the Saionji family's only daughter. She doesn't have a sister and a relative? That's too much of a resemblance.
What are you?
That's Hiyoko. Huh?
Of course not.
What are you saying? Hiyoko doesn't have a curvy body like this. I mean, she was famous for her childlike figure. She got away with all kinds of crap for looking like that.
Well,
I don't know what to tell you. Maybe she had a growth spurt. What are you saying? She's already dead. There's no way she could have had a growth spurt.
Today.
Well, regardless,
I'm
all the clues I
feeling
provided are true. If they weren't, it wouldn't be fair.
What's going on?
What the heck? That was the truth? The truth, and Hiyoko's in this newspaper. Really saying it's the same person? That's impossible. I mean, how can there be a photo of a grown-up Hiyoko when she's already dead? Why does this even exist?
Hey,
Could it be related to the list of subjects over there? Huh?
this is
If it says subjects, it means that we were some kind of experiment, right? Did the experiment change Hiyoko's body? What am I saying? Just saying it out loud makes it all messed up. What experiment? Some kind of experiment. It'd mean that we're also test subjects, right? I mean, our names are also written on the blackboard on the list of subjects. What kind of experiment was
What's
it?
going on?
What's going on? It better not have anything to do with time travel. No, I think that's the least likely. I think with all the glitchy stuff going on, I think we're in a system of some kind. Like we're in some kind of stasis system. That's I'll go into that. My big theory is that we're in some kind of program. Which, if that's the case, kind of like hurts the pressure of the entire game, because then technically no one's actually dead. Or technically everyone's already dead, you know? And we're just a computer program going through a simulation. Like we could just be like sleeping in like a science lab somewhere with like our heads wired up, you know, like Evil Within, where it's like it's like the villain is just some dude wired up in the chair, and it's all the delusions you're fighting instead of him. Unless we're all like that, but then if that ends up being the case, it kind of hurts the significance of every single death, because then either technically everyone's already dead or technically no one's dead. But I'm going to go with technically no one's dead, because if that was the case, then it would make sense why there's an older Hiyoko, because the stasis would make us look like our ages from 2 years ago, not the ages we were when we had our memories wiped. Which fixes the problem I had with the first game, where after 2 years, you mean to tell me no one notices they grew a bit taller or got a bit older? Or at least fixes it for this cast. Doesn't fix it for them, but you know what I mean. At least that's my logic. Give me overwhelming portrait hang on the wall. Hoping Academy founder is Zuru. What? I didn't even read that. Hoping Academy's founder is Zuru Kamakura. Founder of Hoping Academy, and this name is Zuru Kamakura. Does it clearly contradict the information I obtained earlier? I mean, another mystery. Founder of Anti the Truth Bullets of your hat book. Why are these flowers so pixelated? What a desk? It looks strange to me. Well, it's just tired. Letters floating in the air. Must be a music room from earlier. Passage from an email. Yes, I should read it. We understand this matter regarding the survivors. In order to safely acquire them, please do your best to continue your investigation. However, you must exercise extreme caution concerning the remnants of despair. Even though they have lost Junko Enoshima, the fact remains that they are incredibly dangerous. Even after her death, the tragedy is not ended. Perhaps there is still a leader on par with Junko Enoshima. As long as we do nothing about the remnants of despair, we will not be able to end this incident. For this reason, the remnants of despair must be immediately eliminated once they are discovered. Everything is for the sake of a shining future. Immediately eliminated? Does that mean this is an order to kill them? Doesn't sound peaceful at all. Well, I guess that's understandable. If the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history is as terrible as it sounds, it's pretty much all-out war. If the remnants of despair are the ones raging that war, there's no way they'd be forgiven that easily. Remnants of despair. Up the music! Oh. Then you totally raised all the flags on this floor. Congratulations, Hajime. You should go on to the next stage. Next stage. So when we leave, we're going to be on the 3rd floor now. Yep. Damn it, not again. But always different from last time. Guess that's what the flag Monokuma mentioned is raised. I moved to a different hallway than the last. How can he do that? I was totally confused by that. Thinking about it is just going to waste my energy. No? Damn, okay. And I'm guessing we can't go back. No. I didn't really register what was going on with these pillars straight away. And I'm still keeping an eye out. Oh, it's not the art room. Okay. Oh, of course it's that goddamn room. I'll come back. I want to see if there's a Monokuma I should be looking for and clicking around anywhere. So I imagine there'll be at least one outside and not in a room. This is the most we've ran around. No wonder we're leveling up so much. There's a billiard table, a dartboard, and a shelf lined with magazines. It's hard to think of a room that actually exists in the school. Everything's floating. Got different magazines here, fashion, yada yada. Nothing interesting. Dartboard, school, right? Monokuma just randomly make up this place. No, let's check this first, and then we'll check the email. There's a file with the Hope Speak Academy seal on it. Confidential. This means it's a big secret, right? Why would an important document be here? Why am I even asking the question like that? Obviously, Monokuma's responsible. Anyway, I need to confirm what's inside the file. About the Hope Cultivation Plan. For many years, Hope Speak Academy has conducted rigorous research into various talents. The Hope's Cultivation Plan seeks to use the fruits of our labor to further our true goal. With our hands, we will birth a true hope that will bring hope to the entire world. Truly, the program is the next innovation in providing the ultimate education. This plan has been the Academy's wish since its foundation, so we must succeed at all costs. What followed was a series of detailed instructions and intricate orders. It was full of difficult technical terms, and I had no idea what any of them meant. However, the word True Hope left a strong impression on my mind for some reason. The Hope Cultivation Plan was created for the sake of birthing true hope. Hope Speak Academy was behind something like that? I don't really get it, but there's something about these words. True hope, huh? Hope Cultivation Plan has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook. Right, hologram then. Hologram again. What's I just want to say? There's like another email passage. Regarding the report we gave you the other day. We have finally succeeded in acquiring them and have placed them in our care. Though they are all dispersed, we've successful in acquiring all 15 of them. Due to the fact that we are unable to ask them about specific details, it is unknown how they managed to survive the tragedy. It's been reported that some are wounded, so it seems certain that they survived under harsh conditions. Over the course of our detailed investigation, we had determined that they are the same age as the others, so we've decided to entrust them to the survivors of the killing school life. As for the remnants of despair, there's still no solid leads regarding this matter, and we have no information in the reports. So are we the despairs? Like literally the opposite. Like the first game's cast were the hopes, we are the despairs, and that's why Nagito wanted us all dead? We will continue with the investigation. Once they are discovered, we shall eliminate them immediately. Everything is for the sake of a future filled with hope. Remnants of Despair has been updated. I need to actually check this at some point. Updated truth bullets. It says that it's succeeded in acquiring them and have placed them in our care. It means we should be protected by the Future Foundation, right? Then why is this happening? If the Future Foundation was protecting us, why would we be forced to kill each other on this island? I guess it's not possible that the Future Foundation set all this up.
What's this?
Oh, my Hajime, I was keep worrying that you was going to get a too big collapse. It's your fault. What's with this hologram thing anyway? Is that what it looks like? They're the Future Foundation's emails. I thought they'd be a perfect clue, so I did a bit of hacking here and there and get them. You couldn't even do that? Whoever's controlling you seems to possess many talents.
No,
well, who cares about me anyway? That's not important at all. Oh, wait, that's not important. Its true identity should connect everything to what's happening right now. There's nothing else of note in this room. Let's see where we need to go next. Uh-oh. Oh, the music! I'm in a different hallway again. Pretty much used to it now, but even so. What is this space? Am I dreaming or something? It's just totally disconnected from reality. Akane! It's close. It's very close. Someone is coming. She's twitching her nose and examining her surroundings. They're definitely real close. At least that's what my gut's telling me. Then answer this with your gut. Is it an enemy or an ally? Let's see. My gut's feeling is... He's right. They're both. What do you mean? I don't know any details. Just my gut, after all. That's true, I guess. This is weird. This is gonna be a nightmare to try and find them. I've probably missed most of them. But trying to find the Monokumas, fuck this. Oh, we're going into Byakuya's domain. Let's go check over here first. I kind of want to listen to this 8-bit remix a little bit more. This is a really nice version. Let's actually have a look at excuse me? So is it just things we gotta remember? Interesting. Must be the library. Monokuma probably left something here too. Try up and find it. Oh, okay. Hologram again. We know one of the Future Foundation's emails. Should read it. No doubt it's another clue. To Future Foundation's 14th Division, Makoto Naegi. So yeah, I was right. Makoto, the gang are in it. They are a part of the Future Foundation. Where are you guys? What are you doing right now? What you're doing is a serious act of treason. Do you understand? Why are you protecting the remnants of despair? It should be abundantly clear to you how dangerous it is to keep those people alive. Yeah, but they're the true hope. Makoto is the ultimate hope. So if he can see a way of turning us around, he's gonna find a way with his plot armor. Stay calm and think about this carefully. You guys are being lied to. Think carefully about what's important to bring the light of hope to the world. The 6 of you joined the Future Foundation because you agreed with our ideals, right? The music always slaps? Yeah, it does. The Future Foundation rescued you from the tragedy you survived and cooperated in recovering your memories. Immediately return the remnants of despair to our headquarters. Unless we eliminate them, the tragedy will never end. Everything is for the sake of a future filled with hope. What does this mean? The email suggests that someone was trying to let the remnants of despair escape. The email is addressed to Makoto Naegi. But he was with the Future Foundation, right? Then why was he trying to protect the remnants of despair? Did he betray them? Oh, then the 8-bit version comes in again. How many times are these bullets going to be updated? Did the true bullet section... Can we only check it when we're in these rooms? And not when we're outside? Survivor. Hope Speak Academy invested... 13. Tragedy. The ultimate despair. So, if you haven't played the first game... I said, if you got this far and you haven't played the first game, it's got to reach a point where you know you're going to be getting stuff spoiled for you, right? List of subjects. We found a... Anything else we can click in this room, or should we be leaving? Anything else with note? I'll take that as a no. Let's leave. Alright, where to go next? I had a feeling it'd be the Kyoko room. Let's see if Makoto has anything new to say, or if she's even still around.
It smells...
Close, very close. Okay, never mind. Maybe I'm building up those steps super quick. Maybe this is the chapter to grind in. If you're trying to grind up the steps. Oh, now we're on the first floor. And I saw a Monokuma on the side. No, we're into a classroom. Get it, but it looks like the laundry room. who's worrying about it, but it's just... I was in a school, and now I'm suddenly in a laundry room.
No.
So it's a tablet computer. It looks like the power is on too. Is this the next clue? Got the tablet and immediately started examining it. Neo World Program. Neo World Program? The word Neo World. It's been cool hearing it and seeing it a few times already. Neo World Program is another name. The Psychotherapeutic Communication Simulator. The Neo World Program is built with the most recent psychotherapy technology and administrative software. To develop the Neo World Program, individuals such as the Ultimate Programmer, Ultimate Neurologist, and Ultimate Therapist, I only recognise one of them, were among the main talented people whose research results were utilised. As I recognise one of them. By mounting a device to the cranium, the Neo World Program allows its subjects to experience a synthetic virtual... So I was right! And yeah, Ultimate Program, it's nice to see Chihiro's around. But I was right, we're in like a virtual space. That's where we're all being contained. We're all the remnants of despair, and we're all being contained in a computer program. Probably by the offshoot of the Future Foundation, Hour 6 from the first game, in an effort to try and prove that there is hope in them or something. Additionally, the Neo World Program has another feature. It can replace memories formed in the real world with information contained in the synthetic virtual world. Therefore, it's possible to undo trauma sustained in the real world through the use of the virtual world. However, this device is for psychotherapeutic purposes only. Any other use is expressly forbidden. Though it's highly effective in treating brainwashing, abusing the device risks total personality destruction. Thus, extreme care must be exercised when operating this program. Slowly, everything around me turned black. Synthetic virtual world, program, a feeling of emptiness, like everything is being tainted. A feeling of weakness, like the world is collapsing beneath my feet. Everything is starting to feel meaningless. The desperate attempts, the sad goodbyes, the conflicts, the trust I felt until now. It's all disappearing until all I feel is despair. Ah! I screamed loudly as I was confirming the sound of my own voice. There's no way I can accept this. I'm starting to accept that there's no way something as crazy as this actually exists.
Nice!
You gotta raise the flags more in order to clear my character route. Now then, despair's waiting for you. Impossible. This is impossible. It's all made up. Everything is all made up. Made up? Including me too? It's a shame you can't analyze magazines and be like, oh, well, that's Junko's face, or she was the ultimate fashionista before she became the despair. Okay. I'm not good at text speech, so you'll have to give me a sec. Yeah, funny enough, being dyslexic, really struggle with text speech. Yeah. Hey, how are you doing? Did you enjoy the Killing School trip? By the way, do you guys remember the speech I made at the beginning? From this point on, I promise you a world that truly deserves to be called a game. Boo, you guys, is that guys? Yeah, guys are the only ones watching this who can save them. The end of the world is nigh. What you gonna do? What's gonna happen? Okay, it's less text talk, more gibberish mixed in with words, and some of it's text talk. Isn't it exciting? Isn't it heart-throbbing? Looking forward to it. Hey, there's green text in there. Let me press triangle. This hallway. When I first arrived here, I walked down this hallway from the classroom to get to the gym. I really see a resemblance, but... Oh, this is... Oh, this is hard on the eyes. Sonia, save me.
Well?
Are you familiar with the placebo effect and the nocebo effect? Huh? The placebo effect is when your health improves after taking a fake medicine you believe is real. And the nocebo effect is the exact opposite, which means as long as the human brain controls all other bodily functions, if your brain believes something is real, it becomes real. Why'd you bring it up all of a sudden? Huh?
Oh my.
I'm not sure. I do not fully understand. What the heck? Oh, I only just realized the map's telling you what room is available to us. We're gonna go in there, and afterwards it's gonna be, meet me in there, isn't it? The moment you discover that truth was a lie, all hope will disappear. Color's gone as well. Is this floating? Is it possible? There's no way something this big will be floating like this. Where in the world is it? The moment I looked at the object. Chihiro! Welcome. Welcome to the Neo World program. A person? A floating person is talking to me? Who is it? No, it's not even a person in the first place. It's Alter Ego! Not quite a person, I'm simply an artificial intelligence program. It would make me happy if you called me Alter Ego. That is the name my master gave me when he created me. It can talk? What are you? Alter Ego? Artificial intelligence program? I am the master program behind the Neo World program. Good old Alter Ego. I am responsible for creating and overseeing this world. However, only the observer has the authority to directly influence you guys. I can't actually exert much influence. In fact, my existence is one that you don't normally meet. I'm sort of like an apartment manager or something. I may oversee the entire apartment building, but I lack the power to manage individual rooms. But the virus has infected everything I'm supposed to be managing. That's what all this is then, why everything's breaking down so much. There's a virus. Is it a despair virus, perchance? Does that mean because we're in a digital world, we'll have to square off with digital Junko? And that's what they meant by resurrecting the despair? And because of that, this world I'm managing is acting very peculiar. Hold on. My brain can't follow what you're saying. Let me gather my thoughts first. I was just feeling familiar again. It's floating feeling, like my feet are hovering above the floor. It's like I can't feel my own feet on the ground. Like I can't even believe my own existence. Hey, you should know, right? Where this place is? Tell me, what is the Neo World program? The Neo World program has omitted the data collection procedure for shaping the entire world. As such, only the data we collect during the experimental stage is being utilized. Specifically, that means the data dealing Jabberwock Island, where this research facility is located. That is why the previous Jabberwock Island cityscape was restored. Ergo, if I am to answer your question, where is this place, the answer would be mostly Jabberwock Island. Certain portions of it are different depending on your circumstance. For example, this school you're in. It appears this place is entirely under the virus's influence. That's probably why I'm appearing before you too. However, even without the virus, these circumstances are a bit unnatural. It seems the launch was rushed, and because of that, there weren't enough time to collect any data. I'm sorry, I don't really know the circumstances of the outside world. After all, I'm simply the overseer of the Neo World program. Most of those words, I understood what they meant, but I couldn't understand what was being said. There was no way for me to acknowledge it as the truth. It would make much more sense if it was a fictional world. Wait, are you saying this world is a fictional world? I feel like I can't believe what's going on here. The missing sense of reality? All the mysteries, all the truths? They're all just fiction. Is that? Even so, I need to know. I need to know what this world is. Hey, can you tell me? Hey, can you tell me? What is the Neo World program used for in the first place? The Neo World program serves only one purpose. It is used to make the real world a splendid one. I guess you can say it's a program for creating hope. A program for creating hope. But the fact that we're here and the fact that we don't have our memories, that's all the program's fault, right? Deleting memory is the first step towards replacing memory. Replacing memory data is one of the features of the Neo World program. With the installed memory control unit, it is possible to remove any time period you set to it. So yeah, I think we were because we were one of the reserves, we were part of the Ultimate Despair cult, and every single piece of that memory was taken from us in the hopes of replacing it with new ones to give us a new ultimate or new something away from it. Literally try and course correct us. And from there, you upload the memories obtained in the virtual world. Removing memories at any time period you set to it? So Monokuma was right, we did lose our school memories. But why? Why us? Why were our school memories taken away? There's a reason for that, right? That is a mystery to me too. Booting the program with the survivors of Hope's Peak Academy while it's still in an experimental stage. I'm sure there was a very good reason. But unfortunately, I don't know what's happening to the outside world. I'm sorry. Are you saying we're lab rats? It's the only thing I can think of. It sounds like we're just lab rats. The Future Foundation did that to us. But they're trying to save the world, right? Or is that the Future Foundation not our ally? I'm sorry, I can't provide that much help. If only I was more reliable, I wouldn't have lost my authority to a virus like this. All these new words make my head feel like it's about to burst. Can you tell me more about the Observer and that virus? Well, for this session, the Neo World program was programmed to house 15 people along with 2 monitors. 2 monitors? Yeah. They were disguised as a teacher and one of the students. Monami and Chiaki. They were intended to guide the participants in this way. By the way, the Observer is in the teacher role has been given the authority to influence you all, but the Observer in the student role was not. They weren't given any special authority at all, so they'd seem as the same as everyone else. What kind of authority does the teacher role have? As an example, the teacher creates the rules of this world and manages them. If the teacher is properly managing the rules they created, there's no risk of abuse. Monokuma's the virus. Because of the virus infecting everything, that has changed. It changed this world where violence shouldn't have existed in the first place. The Neo World program promised eternal peace, but just like the outside world, it's a world that became filled with violence and death. What is this virus? I don't really know the details behind its true identity, but that function is beyond my capabilities. No matter how much I try to stop it, it behaves as if it already knows what I'm attempting to do. In the end, it stole the portion of my abilities which contained my authority to build the world. It was like the Grandmaster chess player. I just really tried to fight back so it wouldn't have complete control. But even so, a portion of the world has been modified at its convenience. She's probably talking about the Monokuma Rock and the Funhouse. Based on what she's saying, it sounds like she's on the receiving end of a one-sided attack. But Alter Ego should have been an impressive artificial intelligence that the Future Foundation created. I can tell it just by communicating with her. I'll say it. Hajime doesn't know. He doesn't know that Chihiro's a dude. Which means that this supposed virus is so smart that it surpassed its alter ego. If so, does the virus possess an artificial intelligence just like her? Damn it, what the heck? An artificial intelligence waging an attack against another one? It's freaking irritating. But how did that virus infect the Neo World program? The Neo World program exists in isolation. It's impossible to be infected through a network. I'm fairly certain someone physically uploaded it. Physically? Perhaps someone secretly brought an external memory drive containing the virus into the facility and directly uploaded it into the main computer where the Neo World program is installed. Based on my calculations, that's most likely what happened. It was brought to the Future Foundation's facility? But the only person who could enter that facility is someone who was a member of the Future Foundation. Damn it, what am I thinking? Why am I assuming that just what I heard is the truth? Why am I assuming that everything is a lie? Yeah, if it wasn't obvious or not, the observers. But it updated. But it's true that the virus is powerful and I'm completely overwhelmed by it, but I'm still able to defend the essential areas, so it has a limit too. A limit? If you took over an observer, then it has to follow the rules of an observer. Such as, in order to end the program and release everyone, I need to follow the correct procedure and... Okay, even if you're just a god in a machine, there's enough hints from you. You're going to say something more. Suppose that you exist between life and death, and the death of yourself is inevitable. If so, it could be parallel to the defluxation based on the... Oh my god. The definitions of existence that constitutes the relationships. From there, these paradigms change results by being cut off rapidly and cause a situation where your own existence is unobservable and accelerates and crosses the joint ownership of the world, and a simulation from the context invites your death. Hey. Death. Oh, he's broken the HUD. Death. Makoto? What the heck? What just happened? You're right there, aren't you? Someone is right there, right? Huh? Who are you? Are you different from the earlier one? Maybe you can't hear my voice from this side. I'm currently talking to the world through alter ego. Ever since you guys vanished into that space, the video feedback has been pretty distorted. But even so, we were forced to watch you this entire time. Huh? The things you guys were forced to do, we were forced to watch it. Forced to watch us? I really want to save you right away. Because of this virus's interference, I couldn't. Our orders are no longer being accepted, including shutdown requests. The Neo World program is beyond our control now. Do we need to go shut down the system? Is that what we're missing? Oh, so it's a big stretch. In this world, that person created an independent country that doesn't accept outside interference. But Alter Ego created an opportunity for me to speak to you directly. If that means that's working, it means the person I need to talk to right now is right there, I hope. But this guy can't hear me or see me. Just who's the guy anyway? Is he our ally? Since there's no time, I'm going to say what I need to say and believe you're there listening to me. But first, I should apologize to everyone. I know apologizing won't help, but we didn't imagine something like this would happen. We never expected such an atrocious virus was lurking inside the Neo World program. But that's entirely our fault. It's our responsibility for not realizing it until it was too late. Well, thanks for taking responsibility, Makoto. But it's not just the virus either. I can't say for sure that the program didn't have any problems in the first place. To tell you the truth, I was unsure about whether or not to run the program on you guys. But that's not the only way to save you all. But this is the only way to save you all. I want you to save you guys. Save us? What do you want to save us from? Why would this save us? You've already seen the password to enter the graduation exam ground, right? You know, 1137, 1103, Leon back upside down. 11037, that's the number we found in the Zumi castle. The doors to the ancient ruin were supposed to open after you finished gathering the hope fragments. From there, you guys were supposed to challenge the graduation exam. However, I prepared the password just in case something went wrong. Like I said earlier, I had my doubts that this program was perfect. Even if the chance was slim, I thought the observer might end up going rogue. That's the reason why I left the 11037 password in the place where the teacher role would not be able to go. I never thought that Nagito, who saw it first, would erase that password. Anyway, I'm also the person that set the password to that number. The number contains a secret. Someone close to me left that number to save me when I was in a dilemma. He still remembers Sayuri. That's cute. He still thinks of Sayuri. That's really cute, actually. That's the reason why he did it. Can you understand what I'm trying to say? I'm entrusting that will to you all. He's saying this number will save us as well. Is that the code to the shutdown? But the person who's trying to obscure the graduation exam, I'm sure they are going to crush you with despair using the graduation exam that's waiting for you. But I want you guys to endure it without giving up on hope. That sounds like the ultimate hope to me. I want you guys to understand it until I get there, because I have a secret to defeat them. Does that mean he has a secret plan to defeat Monokuma? In a worst case scenario where an observer who has to teach the role of teacher goes rogue, I prepared a hidden command to use the graduation exam site. It's a forced shutdown sequence. Forced shutdown sequence? Even the teacher's authority can't stop that command. It's a way to end this that you guys can choose on your own, independently of the observer. Which means even if they stole the teacher's authority, they shouldn't be able to stop it. If you use that, you guys will win. However, in order to start the forced shutdown sequence, you need more than half the number of people. In order to do that, I need to somehow get that number to everyone, I imagine. Like, everyone has to know that number. And there it goes. Def. Huh?
Say what?
What was that just now? Hey, Hajime, what was that weirdness just now? Nothing really. I see.
Anyway.
Oh, wow. Anyway, that's what the hint you're gonna get. If no good artificial intelligence tells you any more useless stuff, I'm gonna butt in again. Monokuma not notice what just happened? It's been a while since I've spoken at length, but it was important to talk to you. It was worth waiting a long time here. Hey, about that guy just now. There shouldn't be anything else for you to ask me. I see. It'd be bad if Monokuma overheard us. That means Monokuma doesn't know about the conversation I had with that guy just now. You guys have a weapon. A very powerful weapon. It all depends on how you guys use that weapon. The only thing I can do is prevent the virus's invasion with all my might, so you guys can use that weapon. The rest is up to you. Do your best. Best, huh? What do you have to do our best at? Mystery is getting solved. I just need to see the truth. But what are we supposed to do when that truth is really a lie? We know that working towards a conclusion that nobody wants us to hear. But still, do we really need to work hard and do our best? Is there really a reason to do our best? If everything was a lie, then isn't everything just meaningless? It's the same for the killings too. Even though we had to experience something as painful as that, something as tragic as that, wouldn't all that be meaningless too? When the world is flipped over and becomes so irrational, what am I supposed to do? 11037 has been added to the truth bullets. Shutdown has been added to your bullets. I'm guessing that's it. There's no Monokuma hiding. It's all staticky.
I'm getting tired of waiting. Shall we just plunge right in?
The more of reusing old dialogue.
It's time for the long-awaited
Well,
graduation exam. Please enter the red door located on the first floor of Hope's Peak Academy. See you soon.
The red door, huh? Just waste time thinking about what this means right now. But I need to finish this and focus on that. It means this red door, right? Do I have to go in here? If I do that, will this be finished? Whoa! Oh, hang on, creepy corridor, hang on. Oh? Are you leaving? I want to give you something. 100 Monokuma coins, ramen and coconut. What? Thank you. Goodbye. Nice. I got some new prezzies as well. God, look at that! Like crisscross all this is. Anyway. Okay then. Huh? This place.
Yo.
Looks like everyone's here.
Damn right.
Seems that it's going to be the final place.
However,
This place is... Is this the trial field? But why is this a trial field? Sure looks like a trial ground, but the vibe is way different than the one from before. You've been here before, right? Yeah, this should be the place that the door at the ancient ruins leads to.
Hey.
It seems pretty strange that we've been at the other building up until now.
Damn it.
It's like we're dreaming or something. This is a dream, then this too is very...
Welcome!
So you finally arrived, congratulations. You guys are the first ones to ever beat this game. After stopping by Hope's Peak Academy, you finally come back to this place. To the graduation exam site, within the ancient ruins of Jabberwock Island. You give up a fancy name like graduation exam site. It's no different than the trial ground from before. Trial field is actually inspired the one from before. So in a way, this place is the original.
Hey.
Who cares? Graduation exam means we can finally go home, right? Of course. That's what you guys decide.
Huh?
And if we have to decide, what do we have to do?
Now then.
Then, take a look at the LCD touch panel built into your seats. Compared to the other trials, the rules are much simpler this time.
Yes, indeed.
There are two options, graduate and repeat, right? You have to choose one of them and press it. If all of you will cast your vote, and whichever one has the majority will be considered your final decision. If you don't press either of them, it will be treated as an absence and will not be counted.
In other words...
Which means everyone who has died up till now will have their votes treated as absences. Then the results based on our majority vote. If graduation is chosen by a majority vote, from then an event that's kind of like a graduation ceremony called the graduation program will begin. Even if we do the stupid majority vote, the result is pretty damn obvious. Come on, let's move this along. We can press it now, right? No, you can't do that yet. I mean, your resolve hasn't been firmed yet. Right? And your will to be swept away by society's harsh current?
Shut up!
Shut up, who the hell cares? We're gonna press it.
What's this?
My, which one of you orifices are you using to spew bile? Participate in the graduation exam. You need my final say as your teacher, you know. What does that mean? Does that mean it won't end with just a majority vote?
Right.
After the vote, I'm going to judge every single one of you to see if it's okay for you to graduate or not.
Damn it.
So even if we vote, you're saying we won't graduate unless you acknowledge it?
Well...
Terribly sorry for being rude earlier.
No
You
way!
don't have to worry. There's no way I won't acknowledge your graduations. It's merely a formality. I'm just doing it because that's how it has to be. He's doing it because that's how it has to be. Doesn't mean he can exert his own will over everything. He too has a limit. Is this what Alter Ego was talking about? Anyway, if you don't want to do it, you guys need to do it to solve the mystery. Afterwards, you cast your majority vote, and from there, you move on to the graduation program. But do we have to go through everything so dumb? Well, that is, you said you were waiting for the main cast, right? Which means you're just stalling for time then. Who's the main cast? Don't need to worry about it. It's nothing to do with you guys.
That is...
There's no way it's nothing to do with us. We're the only ones who are involved, you know.
So
Doesn't matter if you're involved or not. You're just a bunch of chumps in the big picture. That's why it has nothing to do with you. Just perform your roles without complaining.
You pissed me
Hold
off.
on. What's with this chump comment?
I can't ignore that.
Not that it's important or anything, but make sure you turn off that toy.
I won't forget
Dare you treat him like a toy.
What's this?
You treat him like a toy. You got a problem with that? I created everything. You're actually picking a fight with me? I'm basically a god. Just how promising can you guys be? I guess this is just the nature of life. Fine then, before you die, sear my power into your memories. He's not going to be allowed to. Oh fuck, here we go. Hello world. Hello world. Hello world. Before we do this, I am going to do the trial today. I want to wrap this up today if I can. I'm going to go refill my drink though. So I'll be back in a couple minutes. Then we'll go over all this and try and figure out what the hell's going on here. See you in a minute. Okay. Let's go back through our skills one last time. We got... Oh, I'm trying to read what it said there underneath select skills. Holding speech contest. And what does it say under case 6? Oh, nothing. At least something I can see. Charisma, cool and composed, upshift. Ambidextrousness. Clock up, maneuver, moonsault. Okay. Oh, excuse me, sorry. Alright. We got a lot of stuff here that doesn't make too much sense. I'm gonna have to I think I'm gonna have to if it being the last case as well, I think I'm going to have to roll with it for a little bit, and so things just make sense as they go. That's kind of what happened in the last game. When we got to the end, I just had to kind of roll with it, because I didn't have a clue what was going on. Okay. One last time. Let's go.
I did say I wanted you guys to know the outside world, but this is still a questionable starting topic. Let me ask you this. What is this world's true identity?
Huh? This world's true identity? What kind of question is that?
It's not real. It's like it's a simulation. Well, true identity? Well, after this, it will be true. And if that lie will become the truth. But there's no way I can leave it unanswered. Oh, straight into fucking Hangman's Gambit? Oh, I hate it already. I'm joking. Oh, they got moving fast. There's a V, so I'm guessing virtual. Which means I need an I next. How do you spell virtual? V-to... U-A-L. I need a U. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus! There you go. I had to think for a second there.
This world. This Jabberwock Island we're on.
Hajime sounds so distressed already.
It's a virtual world that was inspired by the actual Jabberwock Island.
Hey!
Hey, I didn't even get to say it yet.
So, this isn't the real world, but if you want, you can call it the game world. You get it? It's all just one big game.
Plus side for Yahiko. Peko might still be alive.
Are you friggin' serious?
Don't fucking mess with me, you bastard! Did you have us all come here just to tell us bullshit?
If this is a game, are my words being displayed in a text window right now? That's stupid. There's no way that's
Soda,
possible.
Soda, stop it.
I know. The all-in-your-mind trope makes you feel such cruel despair.
In fact, this whole place is a game makes Chiaki's talent make so much more sense. Well, that she always figured it out. It was a game world so she could fill the role of ultimate detective. And always try and figure things out and know when something was off. So she was this game's ultimate detective. She was this game's equivalent. They just hid it in plain sight by making her something else. But just changing the world with her. That's actually really clever.
But who cares? I revived all the suspense and mystery with just one line. 'Cause it's a game.
Then we were forced to kill each other.
'Cause it's a game.
A lot of crazy shit happened.
'Cause it's a game.
We're the only people here.
'Cause it's a game.
They didn't re-record that line each time. That's the same recording each one.
Monokuma's nonsensical abilities.
'Cause it's a game.
Don't fuck with me! That's not even possible!
I know you guys are pissed, but you were having fun too, right? A world where anything goes only exists in games. So just force yourself to accept it. This closed space, this game world, was the true stage of this killing school trip.
Just stop. There's no way. There's no way I'm gonna believe that.
Back in the day, people must have reacted the same way when they first saw the airplane take flight. But like wearing contact lenses, it'll stop feeling strange once you just get used to it.
Please do not compare reality to contact lenses.
I mean, if this really is a virtual world, what does that make us?
You better not say we're fictional characters.
The Future Foundation created this world using a program called the Neo World Program. It's
Yeah, it
programmed
is.
to
It's literally
place
the evil
user
within
in a
thing. We're all
virtual world by
we're all in like chamber
synchronizing
pods.
directly with the user's brain, which means your body still exists in the real world.
Which means everyone might still be alive.
But right now, you're completely submerged in the game world, as if you're dreaming or something. Simply put, you're,
Avatars.
you know, not aviators, but
You mean Avatar, right? An existence created in the game is a copy of the user's real body.
But we're not just regular avatars, right?
your avatars were constructed by removing a specific thing from your bodies in the real world.
Our memories.
What did you remove?
You're talking about that, right?
I see. What was removed from us was our school memories, right?
You mean we're avatars that were created from our memories from before we entered the academy?
So that's why we don't have our memories of our lives at Hope's Peak Academy?
Don't talk like that! Like we're made from memories of the past. Like we're avatars. Like this is a game world. How'd we end up talking about sci-fi crap? I'll never believe it!
How many times do I have to tell you? It's not sci-fi, it's a game!
This world is a virtual reality created by a computer program. We can't proceed if we don't accept it. Is believing him really the only thing we can do? Oh, fuck. How do I prove this? Apartment, tragedy, killing 3 remnants of despair, list of subjects. Oh my... How many bullets?
Is there any evidence that this
9
is really
fucking bullets? Hang on a minute. Oh, is this it? Is this it? Because, you know, we had Hiyoko being fully grown.
game world?
You are the evidence!
What does that mean?
Your avatar's made of memories from before you entered the school! But your actual bodies in the real world are different.
Yeah, because Hiyoko's
Though
the
you
proof.
have no memories of your time living your school life, your real bodies actually live
We have to
that
actually
life.
back up Monokuma. I can censor that, you fuck. This is clever. I like how they're making you go outside of your comfort zone, outside of the box like they did in the first game's Case 6.
There's a picture of Hiyoko, but she looked more like an adult than the Hiyoko we knew.
Like an adult? What does that mean?
Since we're avatars right now, we look exactly as we did before we entered the school. But in the real world, we've already lived out our school lives. Which means we've grown that much older. And among us, some aged so much we didn't recognize them.
And you were saying that happened to Hiyoko?
It appears Hiyoko had a growth spurt during the school year. Looks like the other shorty graduated, Fuyuhiko.
I can't believe that. You're just making
You're
shit
just
up.
making an excuse to take a jab at him. And also, we gotta keep in mind, Teru is also a short ass. Why did you have to take a jab at Fuyuhiko?
But if you guys only had memory loss, your bodies still should have grown during that time, right? So you should have felt your bodies go through growth spurts. But why didn't you guys recognize each other?
Because we did not know each other before we lost our memories.
If we all met after we lost our school memories, it's no different than meeting each other for the first time. Since we didn't know each other before that, we wouldn't have noticed how much we've all grown.
No, hold on. If we didn't know each other before, we wouldn't have known if we aged or not looking at each other. Then wouldn't he have noticed a difference? Yeah, the person who was like really close with Fuyi... Oh, there's no fake nameplates to click on anymore. You would have noticed a difference.
You're the only one!
Because how close you are with Pekko.
Hey, Fuyuhiko, you knew Pekko for a long time, right?
Yeah, now that you mention it. Seems weird. No, now that I think about it, it's definitely strange.
Strange? What is?
Our school memories. About how many days' worth were taken away.
As the creators of the Neo World program, only the Future Foundation would know the details, but around 2 or 3 years worth, I assume.
That long?
Peko and I have seen each other almost every single day of our lives. If we lost 2 years worth of memories, we would have noticed that we were older than we remembered.
Yeah.
So, does that mean our memory loss is another one of Monokuma's lies?
Your refusal to accept your mutual memory loss is why you can't notice all the important parts. You've lost your memories, end of story. You guys are avatars who had their memories taken from them.
This is a virtual world, and we're virtual avatars. Are you saying we just have to accept that?
I think we do. We need to move forward.
I can feel my heartbeat, and I know what I smell like. So what do you call these things I'm feeling? Are you saying these are all lies?
Just because it's a game doesn't mean everything was a lie. Have you heard that when you're hypnotized to believe you've been burned, a burn mark will really appear?
So if our brains believe something is real, it's no different than if it actually happened?
Now that you mention it, I did hear about a phenomenon quite similar to that.
Yeah.
In a distant country, there was a certain experiment carried out on one of their prisoners. The prisoner was blindfolded, strapped to a bed, and had small wounds applied to his toes to drain his blood. That prisoner was left alone in the experiment room as the sound of
This is
dripping
kind of
blood
ghoulish,
echoed throughout the room.
Sonia.
But in fact, his blood was not being drained. He was just forced to listen to the sound of dripping water, but he believed he was bleeding to death. However, in spite of that, the prisoner still died.
As expected of Miss Sonia.
Now's not the time,
Your
Soda.
knowledge of state-sanctioned torture is amazing.
If a lie is a believable lie, you're saying it might become the truth? We're really just connected to machines and stuff. And our consciousness.
I want to
was
see what everyone
uploaded
looks like
into here.
in like 2 or so years from now, and like I want to see what everyone looks like in those pods.
So we genuinely believe that this game world was real.
Then, the Jabberwock Island we've been living on.
Of course, that's also a virtual world.
Hence why it never rained.
That sea, that beach, the buildings, everything. It's all a virtual world created by the Neo World program. It's just like this space we're in right now. What we see before us is a virtual environment created by the program. It looks real because our brains think it's real.
That's why, in the end, it was all just a creation. That's the truth. Oh. The truth is it was all a lie. That is the world's truth.
If everything's a lie, then what should we believe?
Who cares if it's a lie?
Hey, what are you getting at?
I mean, if this is really a game world, everything that happened here took place inside the game, right?
Then that must mean...
Everyone's still alive.
That's right. The killings we were forced to commit were part of some silly game.
So many, well, almost perfect cast. The 2 top middle could go. But everyone else here.
Everyone who was killed should still be alive in the real world.
Oh yeah. Just because they died in the virtual world doesn't mean they died in real life.
So Sonia can keep on cucking Soda with Gundam because those two have a weird thing for each other. I can still try and help Mika like overcome her personal mental despair and self-confidence. Peko and Fuyuhiko can be more honest to each other about their feelings.
So... You are saying everyone is still alive?
Probably not as simple as that.
That's it. Isn't that right, Monokuma? What's so funny?
If a lie is a believable lie, it might become the truth. That's what you said earlier, Fuyuhiko.
Don't tell me. You mean...
The Neo World program isn't just any game. It's next-gen software containing the ultimate reality. And speaking of that reality, if
I'll
a
kill
player's
them.
avatar experiences death, their brains inside their actual bodies will stop functioning too.
What?
Then everyone who died.
It's not like their bodies are completely dead, so I can't say it's
They
a
can
true
potentially
death,
be
but
saved, it's just the odds aren't likely. The machine stops doing anything for them.
that's why it's actually crueler instead. All that's left of them are empty husks.
Are you saying they will never awaken again?
What the fuck?
What the fuck?
Well, nobody's gonna appreciate a game where you don't die when you're supposed to, right?
And I guess it makes sense in a gaming perspective. As I mentioned it before, that I'd be really disappointed if the twist was just it's not real and everyone's actually alive, because it makes repeated playthroughs less significant. So if they're still in harm, or at least worse off, even if they survive, then there's still stakes in repeated playthroughs that you know they'll be worse off.
What game? That's not what we risked our lives for.
If you want to be mad, please be mad at the Future Foundation. They're forcing you to play this game.
Future Foundation? The people from the Future Foundation made us play this sick game? Everything was their doing?
Then Monomi and Chiaki were...
They betrayed the Future Foundation to protect us. And then we were taken out.
I see. So our real enemy
No,
is
that's just
the
what he wants us
Future
to think.
Foundation.
Future Foundation's a real enemy? Is that it? Is that really it? Oh, what's with the music? The 8-bit mode. Reserve, tragedy, scythe, remnants, despair, list of subjects. Fucking hell.
The Neo World program was developed by
Oh, it's...
the Future Foundation, right?
The ones who trapped us in here. It's all the Future Foundation's doing, right?
And the enemy is the Future Foundation. I mean, a group that would make a killing game. There's no way they're good guys.
Wait a minute, was I actually
Then
onto
the
something when I was
Future
floating
Foundation
over
is
New World Program?
truly an organization of evil.
When she just said about they made the killing game, I was like, hang on a minute, I think I'm onto something in there. I just sat on it whilst I was trying to think.
The Neo World program was developed by the Future Foundation, right?
The ones who trapped us in here. It's all the Future Foundation's doing, right?
And the enemy is the Future Foundation. I mean, a group that would make it.
Yeah, okay.
No, that's wrong. Originally, in the world created by the Neo World program, a concept like violence never existed.
Then, why is there killing going on?
Because there was a virus.
The virus that invaded this program is forcing us to kill each other.
Could it be that virus is...
You're right. Until Monokuma appeared, this island was giving off a really peaceful vibe.
And if you check the regulations, there was straight up a rule on it that was like extreme violence is prohibited on this island.
Yeah. It didn't get weird until Usami was remodeled as Monomi.
Yep.
Monami, what sort of role did such a lost girl like her have in this world?
Hey, don't change the subject.
That's also something we need to clear up. Monomi, or Usami's role. She was the teacher... Observer then, that's closest to it.
She was the observer of the Neo World program. Isn't that right?
That's right! She was an NPC that was assigned the role of Observer.
NPC? What's that?
Non-player character.
Non-player character. A character that's not controlled by a person. It's different from avatars like us.
Monami's existence was created entirely by the program.
Hence
Just
why
to
she would just
monitor the
randomly
15
disagree
of
with us
you.
and do things that no one wanted and be like, I made the right choice because she was a program. Hence freeing Nagito in case 2 for no good reason. Usami was just trying to help. Yeah. Shame she wasn't very good at it. A lot of the time. I get that Monomi couldn't help because it's probably that the influence was already there, but still.
Wait, did you just say 15 people?
You've forgotten how to count. We're 16 people in total.
No, Chiaki doesn't count.
He was probably excluding the other observer.
Huh? Another observer?
When there's other observer, it might be referring to that person. Chiaki.
I see. Aside from the 15 participants, there were 2 observers in the Neo World program. One of them was Monami, and the other one was...
Could it have been Chiaki?
Yeah, you're right.
You're saying Chiaki was an NPC?
Does that mean if everyone else does somehow survive this, does this mean Chiaki's the only one that won't? That she's already a computer program or already dead?
So you're saying she was just a program? And she didn't actually exist in real life?
Then she wasn't human?
She didn't exist at all? Not human?
No, that's not it. Chiaki was really alive. Even if she was a virtual existence, she was really alive. Did you forget? She saved our lives, you know?
Don't get all mushy towards a game character.
Shut up!
Fandom towards anyone outside the fandom, in a nutshell. Oh, why do you like that character so much? Don't get all mushy. They're fictional characters. Shut up!
Plus, she wasn't just a little game character. She was a
You're the only
lucky
person who's ever called them World Ender. World
Now
Ender?
that you mention it, you referred to the Future Foundation by that name before.
That just means it was all a bluff, right? So we think that the Future Foundation was our enemy.
Exactly. I'm with Fuyuhiko.
Do not joke about the world ending.
No, there's no doubt that the Future Foundation is also World Ender. At least for
Because
those
they're
of
gonna end
us
this
here.
program. For everyone who's
What do
here.
you mean, those of us here? Why are you lumping us with you?
It's just a bluff.
Monokuma, what exactly are you? Why don't you just show us your true self already?
Oh, that must be a familiar sentence for Johnny Young Bosch to say out loud. Show us your true form.
What, you can't talk?
It is cowardly of you to just ignore us.
Before I reveal my true identity to you guys, it appears the main cast has finally arrived.
What? Huh?
Main cast.
Speaking of which, this guy is a member of World Ender.
What? World Ender?
It's not the Future Foundation's fault. Rather, the fault lies with you guys.
Makoto!
All right, I was waiting for you, Makoto. You finally arrived.
Makoto? He looks a little older.
My name is Makoto Naegi. Like you, I'm also a former student of Hope's Peak Academy. And right now, I'm a member of the Future Foundation.
You are from the Future Foundation?
Why did someone like you suddenly show up?
I got it. You came to save us, right? Then hurry up and save us! Hey, what happened?
What is this? He's acting a bit strange. This guy's attitude, it's as if he's being cautious of us.
Of course, I don't mind rescuing you guys. But before that, you all need to fully accept the situation you're in.
Situation we're
Why
in?
do you think the Future Foundation decided to put you guys into the Neo World program?
Who cares? Hurry up and get us out of here!
Soda, shush. The adults are talking.
The Neo World program has another name. The Hope Restoration Program.
Yeah, because we were all the despair group, or parts of the ultimate despair or whatever, and he was trying to course correct us by removing our memories and putting in new ones. Hope Restoration
By
Program?
now, you should understand your true identity.
Our true identities?
Aren't we the 15 survivors of Hope's Peak Academy who were rescued by the Future Foundation?
Before you arrived here, Monokuma should have shown you guys some clues. Put them all together and try thinking about it.
Hey, Makoto, where did you suddenly, get a promotion in attitude? There's all that time spent with Kyoko. It's like, how's your dating life been going, huh? All your time spent with Kyoko on your pastime, giving you more of a backbone. Put it together and think? Oh, logic dive, here we go. wonder how this is gonna go. This is one thing that they could most fuck with if they wanted to. And I also just realised how clever it is that Logic Dive is like this computer simulation, considering digging into our mind, we're an avatar of us, not actually us. We're literally digging into our computer mind. Very good symbolism. Makes me worried that they're not going to bring it back in the next game, though. Who are the 15 survivors? Hajime and the others, right? Yeah. Oh, jeez. What? Question 2. Who are the remnants of despair? That's also us. That has to be us. Can't be anyone else. Yeah. And so we were in here because they were on like the course correction program. Oh, that's a long jump. Oh, jeez. Why were Hajime and the others put in here? To recover from despair. Woo! Which also explains why Uzume was always so hesitant to explain everything to them. True, because they also would have had their own doubts and hesitancy to explain things to the despair people.
It's all coming together. Could it be the survivors of Hope's Peak Academy and the remnants of Ultimate Despair are...
Yes, both of those phrases refer to you guys. That's right. Not only are you guys...
Oh, I've missed hearing Makoto go, that's right.
You're also survivors of Ultimate Despair.
We're glimmers of Junko. Or Junko.
You're all Ultimate Despair?
Don't be stupid! In the beginning, we took in 15 of you as survivors of Hope's Peak Academy. But upon further investigation, we discovered an unbelievable truth.
Yeah, and these guys are great at finding unbelievable truths, so you better believe them.
The 15 people we acquired were actually the horrifying remnants of despair.
That was us?
What is this ultimate despair?
I remember hearing that they're dangerous guys who are responsible for terrorism, coups d'etats, and wars.
Yes, they're responsible for the tragedy and brought chaos into the world. Despair in human
Oh,
form,
Jesus.
but utterly devoid of humanity. That's what you guys really are. The ultimate despairs don't care about principles or morals. They just spread despair everywhere they go. They live solely to torment everything, to burn everything, to kill everything.
We're part of a dangerous group like that?
That's gotta be a lie!
That's right. There's no way. There's no way we're all Ultimate Despair.
Nagito probably did what he did because he managed to learn the unbelievable truth.
Nagito? Why are you bringing him up all of a sudden?
Because he figured it out. He figured out we're all actually despair.
He's the only one who knew this truth before you guys. It was a special prize for clearing the final dead room.
Was it that file that contained all our student profiles? But inside...
One page was ripped out. Unfortunately, there doesn't seem to be any details. Details? Details about our missing memories. Information about the time we spent at Hope's Peak Academy. It's not written in there. These profiles might have been written before we entered the academy.
No, it used to have profiles from after you entered the school, but Nagito destroyed them before you saw it.
Huh?
Why? Why do you know something like that?
Anyway, It's the absolute truth that the file had profiles about you guys after you entered the school. And after Nagito obtained the file and learned the truth, what did he try to do to you guys?
Well, to learn the truth? What did he try to do to us? You take us to answer that? Well, he tried to get us all killed. Oh, here we go. Murder us. Kill us. Kill us all. That's what that is. Oh my god. They're fine to merge. Give me an eye whenever you want. There it is. Oh, I can't keep track of everything. Another L whenever you want. Ah. There we go. Let's get some extra points. There we go.
I got it! He tried to kill everyone except for the traitor. That's right. After seeing the file, he learned that everyone, including him, was ultimate despair. And he tried to kill everyone except the traitor.
Did Nagito try to kill us because we were ultimate despair?
Yes, because of his love for hope and his hatred toward despair. I sort of understand that.
Difference is, you make sure to see the best in everyone and make the best of everyone. Nagito just saw us and went, oh, you guys are bad, die!
Don't mess with us. Why do we have to be treated like the bad guys?
There must be some kind of mistake. There's no way we're ultimate despair.
I don't need a twist like that.
It might seem unbelievable because you guys only have memories from before you entered the school. But it all happened at Hope's Peak Academy. You were tainted by ultimate despair because at Hope's Peak Academy, you were in contact with her.
Her?
The true ultimate despair.
Junko
Enoshima. She strongly influenced you all during your time at the school. And that's why you became ultimate despair. In order to remove that influence, you've been placed into the Hope Restoration Program.
Is that why you took away our school memories?
The reason you're able to act like your normal selves is because you're within the Neo World program. But your true bodies in the real world are different. In the real world, you're part of a group that cruelly destroyed your family, friends, and even your own body.
Family, friends, and our own bodies? Aren't you exaggerating a bit?
He's right. There's no way we do something like that.
Don't turn away from the truth.
Oh. What was that just now? Memory? But that person, that was Nagito, right? Vision of Nagito and that creepy as shit hand. So the vision of Nagito is really going to be relevant very soon. Huh? And he called us out on it as well.
Face what you've done. And from there, you will finally take your first steps on the path to hope.
Oh, Jesus. Guys, we're going to have to use that vision of Nagito for something. How many bullets? Last bullet.
There's obviously some kind of mistake. There's no way we're ultimate despair.
Because you're all ultimate despair. You killed your friends and family. And you even destroyed your own bodies.
Yeah, because it was his hand.
That must be it.
That memory I felt was actually a memory from the real world. What Nagito did was... He cut off his own arm and transplanted a woman's arm?
Not just any woman's arm. It was the late Junko Enoshima's arm.
But how was that arm even existence? Everything about it was flat.
What did you say? He probably thought that by becoming one with Junko Enoshima, he could make her survive within it.
I don't get this at all.
The ultimate despairs defy understanding. They have no problem severing their own limbs.
I am terribly sorry. I do not feel
She's starting to feel a bit
well.
sick.
Where's the bathroom?
It's just a game anyway, so why don't you just let it out? I'm pretty sure a select few would demand that.
It's too soon to feel sick. That's not even the worst thing the ultimate despairs have done.
Trying to fucking scare us into submission?
Some wasted away to skin and bones through continuous fasting in order to reach the despair of starvation. Others gave their own families to Junko just to perform killing experiments on them. Not just that. After Junko's death, they slaughtered countless people by forcing them to commit suicide.
Doesn't look like suicide. It means like they were gunned down.
One of Junko's eyes into their own socket. Perhaps they wanted to see her despair.
How did her eyes survive?
And not just that. Some even tried to have children with Junko's dead body. Just
I didn't need that information. There's a fucking necrophiliac. Ugh. Because to Naegi you have the same VA, so I sometimes try and listen to the resemblance.
That's just a bullshit story. That's obviously bullshit.
So you feel despair toward yourselves in the real world. I understand that feeling. But there's no need to worry. If you just advance toward the hope I provide, you'll definitely be saved.
Save? You'll save us?
Of course. That's my purpose after all. That's why the Neo World program was created too.
You put us inside this program so that you can save us?
Essentially, your cohabitation inside the Neo World program was just a simulation. If we remove the memories of your time at Hope's Peak Academy, would it also remove your ultimate despair?
So you're saying this was like a test?
I guess I can say that the test was a success. Even though it deviated greatly from the original plan of graduating after gathering the Hope fragments, nevertheless, you guys were able to overcome your unexpected trials and make your way here. That's why all you need to do is choose graduate.
If we do that, we can get out of here?
However, if you graduate from here, your school memories will never return.
Which is probably for the best. Huh?
If you choose to graduate, and the observer determines that there are no problems, you will complete the Hope Restoration Program, and your avatar will be uploaded into your real body.
Uploaded?
It means by uploading our avatar's memories into our bodies, we're also forcibly erasing our past selves. We're literally, the version we made in here becomes the new true. That's why it's called the Hope Restoration Program. So that is the Neo World Program.
Hey, what happens to the people whose avatars died?
If an avatar that needs to be uploaded has been deleted, there's nothing we can do.
So you're saying they'll never wake up?
God damn it! Damn fucking shit!
Yeah, it's like every time he gets a chance to be able to see Peko again, it keeps on getting stolen from him.
Please take a look at this flip book for a quick rundown of your options. If you choose graduate, it'll transfer your in-game memories, but your school memories will be gone forever. Unfortunately, the people who have already died will not be able to wake up.
Just a thought. What will happen if we do not choose to graduate?
Yeah, we're gonna do this again, the whole hope versus despair, and everyone gets into despair, and then I have to go, no, don't give up! I'm gonna shoot you with hope!
You'll just have to continue living your tropical life.
Hey, why you gotta ask something like that?
Well, even if we wake up in the real world, we are all rather messed up, right? If that is the case, then maybe staying on this island is...
What are you saying? Haven't we been working this hard just to escape from here?
You don't have to force yourself to return to a painful reality. Let's just play this game.
Yeah, it's ignorance or stand up to your past. Are you gonna turn a blind eye to your mistakes or stand up to them
Don't
and
be
learn?
ridiculous. I stay in this screwed up world any longer, I'm seriously gonna snap.
But still, is it really okay to sacrifice the others just to save ourselves?
You're asking that now? If we don't get out of here now, then what was everything we've done up till now even for?
Exactly. You're right. We've been trying desperately to survive ourselves. We can finally leave this place. If we don't get out of here now, all the deaths we've endured would be in vain. Gundam will be hella pissed. I know this, but something's not right. How come Monokuma isn't trying to stop us? We're going to stay quiet, overlook us getting out of the game world? Anything Monokuma did would be pointless too. Not only that, is it really okay for us to believe him? Should we get out or? Oh, Jesus. Is this another ending splitter like it was in the first game? If I keep quiet. Oh!
Wait. We have some time to decide?
Did you get scared like Sonia?
No, it's not that. Don't you think this is a little strange?
Strange? You still don't understand? Normally, ultimate despairs like you guys would just be abandoned. But I'm telling you, I'm here to help. You should be thankful for how open-minded the Future Foundation is.
Oh, okay. Maybe Makoto is not completely Makoto. It's just an illusion to fuck with us.
Makoto, what has happened to you?
Just listen to the Future Foundation. The Future Foundation is the world's hope, you know?
I knew it. As I thought. There's something wrong with you.
Oh, now we gotta fucking prove it. Uh-oh. Reserve, tragedy, killing, remnants, subjects, gallery folder. Probably it's gonna be a trend. It's gonna be bullet 9. Probably the email to him.
Said I'm going...
Let me read it again. Yeah, because he left. He's not with the Future Foundation. He's separate from them. So if he's doing all this, Future Foundation, you gotta believe in them. Something's wrong.
To save you guys.
Why aren't you listening to me?
It's so weird throwing this at Makoto, but I'm gonna do it.
I mean, the Future Foundation's the good guys, right?
And apparently, we are actually the bad guys.
It's fine to trust him, right?
The Future Foundation is the world's hope. No one can defy the Future Foundation.
Yeah, except you did.
No, that's wrong. Hold on. Did you say it's foolish to defy the Future Foundation? Then how do you explain your actions?
My actions?
I saw it. The email that the Future Foundation sent to you.
The Future Foundation, 14th Division, Makoto Naegi. Where are you guys? What are you doing right now? What are you doing is a serious act of treason. Do you understand? Why are you protecting the remnants of despair? It should be abundantly clear to you how dangerous it is to keep these people alive. Stay calm and think about this carefully. You guys are being lied to. Think carefully about what's important to bring the light of hope to the world. The 6 of you joined the Future Foundation because you agreed with our ideals, right? The Future Foundation rescued you from the tragedy, you survived, and helped you recover your memories. Immediately return the remnants of despair to our headquarters. Unless we eliminate them, the tragedy will never end. Everything is for the sake of a hope-filled future.
In that email, Makoto Naegi defied the Future Foundation to protect the remnants of despair. Which clearly contradicts what this person is saying.
Yeah, this person is saying...
Is that email for real? The Future Foundation tried to kill us?
Hold on! We'll deal with that later. Hey, Monokuma. Those clues we found were all real, right?
Yes!
And that's not the only contradiction. What this Makoto person is saying also contradicts what we've already been told. Essentially, I cannot guarantee that there's no issue with this program. To tell you the truth, I wasn't sure whether or not to run the program on you guys. But this was the only way to save you, the way to protect you. To me, those words seem much more real. If so, the person in front of us is...
Tell me, Makoto Naegi, who are you?
Who is he? Simply put, he's Makoto Naegi, who's known for being a cutie patootie.
Oh, well, maybe he's seen as a bit of a cutie to a certain Kyoko, a certain Kirigiri, but other than that...
I'm not asking you. I'm asking
You insolent fool. If you're saying he's
Oh,
not
jeez.
Makoto, then show me some proof.
Damn it, he's trying to interfere then. prove whether Makoto Naegi is real or not, I'm gonna shove that in his face. Alright. Panic time.
I can't hear you.
Oh, it's already sped up.
Better luck next time. What do you want? Punishment is waiting for you. You're getting all riled up. What are you even talking about? Enough already. That's impossible. Proof. Are you sure about this? I'm not listening.
Oh, fuck.
Are you sure about this? What are you even talking about? I can't hear you.
I've got a lot of focus, my dude, so I can go for a while.
Next time. What do you want? Punishment is waiting for you. You insolent fool. If you're saying he's not much...
This is the end!
I was like, Leon upside down, 1 second.
Makoto Naegi, that's who you really are. Then tell me this. Why did you make the password to Nezumi Castle? 11037.
What was that again?
Yeah, there we go.
Can't answer?
That's weird. Wait, where'd you find that out?
Who cares? So how about it? Can you even answer?
Yeah.
Oh man, I've been found out.
Yeah, who were you who was it underneath the mask?
Found out. Then you're...
If it's a digital resurrection, are you Junko?
How disappointing!
Oh.
I thought I was on the right track.
He disappeared? Hey! That guy disappeared!
Why are you surprised? It's a computer program, so anything's possible, right?
Then, that was just the work of Monokuma?
Aw, you found out I was faking! This is so embarrassing! I just want to kill myself!
In game? In game? Don't get this stream shut down.
What are you doing? Why'd you show us a fake member of the Future Foundation?
That fake was trying to get us out to the real world. Then that's your plan? Is that where your trap is?
Man, they saw right through me! I may as well be invisible.
A trap? What kind of trap did you set?
Hey, if you know what's good for you, you better hurry the hell up and confess. I'll beat you half to death if you tell us now. But if you don't spit it out soon, I'm just gonna kill ya!
Just kill him right now! This nightmare can finally end!
Violence is not allowed! This isn't that kind of game! It's a much smarter game, right?
What game? This game is already over!
This game is over?
And it's not over until we've dealt with a certain Enoshima, that's for sure.
No! I'm not gonna let you finish yet! There's no way this can end before I've even transformed!
Transformed?
Transform?
A transformation is customary in a final boss battle, right?
Shut up.
You know,
Just shut up,
like
Monokuma.
that one role-playing game?
Oh, we're in a digital world, so let's pretend it's a video game. And in this video game, I'm going to be the final boss. That's what he's doing.
You know what game I'm talking about. Final...
Fantasy.
Don't say it!
Now
So we get in trouble.
I'll skip the second and third forms and go straight to my final form!
You better not be bluffing. I'm gonna beat the crap out of you and pull all your stuffing out!
Uh-oh. Oh, there we go. You're not a Dragon Ball character, Monokuma. I don't know what you're trying to pull here. What? I have a bad feeling about this. Like the inside of my brain is burning, sizzling. A really, really bad feeling.
Now then, make sure you burn this ginormous despair you're about to see into your memories!
This is the final step in the resurrection of the ultimate despair. We're finally seeing it. We're gonna have a rematch with Junko. Oh, cutscene. I saw the silhouette. I saw the silhouette in the background. What? Oh, look, we're all... Oh, my goodness. We're all, like, 3D. Well, at least... Junko is. Oh, Jesus. She has a flip phone. You can tell how old this game is. And there she is. Junko goddamn Enoshima. Okay, it's weird seeing a 3D model in this game. Can't be the only one, right? That's one big Junko, right?
Am I hallucinating?
No, it's time for the real showdown.
I know anything goes here, but this is clearly not fucking okay.
I see. So that's your reaction to seeing an extra-large high school girl.
Oh, here she is. I've missed this voice. I wonder what insanity we're going to be blessed with this time.
But are they really that big? Don't you think they're pretty small?
She's huge! She's way too huge!
But the final boss in a certain action game is much bigger. You know, that game, Kniferella.
Said it anyway.
I see. An
Oh,
estimated
dear.
bus size of 15 meters, huh? My boobs are hopelessly huge. Hey, want me to squish you in between them? Big boobs feel good, you know.
I get fucking crushed!
Soda! Even Soda has a limit.
If this was a pandering fan service game full of pretty girls, there'd be a CG close-up of my cleavage. But, too bad, this isn't a fan service game. Of course, since it's not an action game either, you won't even get to experience the refreshing sensation of battling an enormous final boss. So fucking hopeless!
Oh.
This is Monokuma's true identity?
We have to deal with this thing?
I'm shocked you'd call me this thing.
Oh, the hairstyle as well. It is the remnants of despair. We are the remnants of the despair because it's all remnants of her personality. Oh, of her personalities.
Is it just me, or did her personality
Which hence that
change?
royal-esque one as
I
well.
get easily bored of my personality. Like, I already got bored of my personality who gets easily bored.
But who's the one that was bored all the time? Oh, the dude that talked to us. Or that Nagito talked to in Chapter 0. That's the bored dude.
And that's when Fuyuhiko would say, "It's too damn soon to say you got bored, right?"
Wait, what?
I have plenty of data on you guys, so it's so easy for me to know what you're all thinking.
You are not bored at all. I got bored of getting bored. Jeez. Even
Oh,
when
and the
I'm dead, I
miserable
still
one.
get bored.
That might be Mikan.
This sucks.
When you're dead, does that mean this person's true identity, Junko?
See. Are you Junko Enoshima?
Did you say Junko Enoshima? Isn't she dead?
It's true. I did end up dying the last time. I'm sorry, okay? I didn't mean to go so fast. I
Oh my god.
It was my first time.
Oh, who's that? Is that... Ooh. Ibuki's the one that would accidentally say suggestive stuff.
Jeez, stupid. You're the one who made me go. And why is someone who died here right now? Do you guys know about an artificial intelligence called alter
She
ego?
did make her own alter ego. I even called that at the end of the first game. I said, if it's been established that alter egos can exist, how would Junko find a way to continue by making her own alter ego? Huh?
Exuberance! We are now an AI!
And there's,
We have
Sonia.
transcended humanity.
What AI? Stop saying all this crazy bullshit.
You see, my personality is like this because I'm the type who dies easily, right? That's why I made my own AI program while I was still alive. And then someone uploaded me into this Neo World program.
So there is a threat on the outside that allowed Junko in. There is an extension we need to worry about.
And that's how
alter ego Junko hopelessly appeared in front of you guys.
It's insane. This insane bitch is Junko Enoshima? Hey, Hajime, what's your language? She's responsible for everything? The destruction of Hope's Peak Academy? The destruction of the world? The one who took over the Neo World program and forced us to kill each other. It was all this bitch is doing. Hajime, come on! Even so, what am I supposed to do? Even if I know she's Junko Enoshima.
Don't get cautious and think stuff like, what can we do? I mean, we're all ultimate despair here. Each and every one of our classmates looked at us like we're a bunch of loogies on the side of the road.
She's gonna try and influence us all again, isn't she?
So, let's all be friends. Hell no! Man, they hate me. And I was thinking of you guys when I tampered with the graduation program. But they still hate me.
Huh?
Tampered? With the graduation program?
Remember what that fake Makoto said earlier? About what happens to you when you graduate, right? I feel like you guys weren't getting a big enough reward for graduating. So, I decided to modify what happens so it's something exciting and unique. Just like a game.
She seems... I don't know how to put it. I know it's like alter ego version as well, but she seems ever so slightly more sane and in control than she did last time. Because last time, we didn't see any kind of vaguely normal-esque emotion from her until it was over, until the fat lady sung, you know? Whilst this, she's oscillating between her crazy to the more neutral stances as she goes. Like, it's a little bit calmer, and she's a little bit more explanatory. Do you think that's because she's trying to appeal to us more? So instead of letting her usual personalities run wild, she's keeping them in check just a little bit, just so she can actually explain things to us, to try and get us back on her side. Oh.
Uploading your game memories into your real bodies is fine, but letting your friends stay dead just sucks.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I decided to resurrect them.
You did what?
This is the new graduation program I'm offering.
What? Resurrect?
Resurrect? Hey, are you serious? Can you really do that?
Yeah, as you'll say, on the condition you work for me.
It was like real hard, you know?
I'm not even going to pretend I know who that's supposed to be impersonating, other than a Looney Tunes character.
The graduation program is the core part of this game, so it was protected with a lot of encrypted codes. It took me a long time. I felt so much despair about how useless I am. Well, one advantage of being an AI is that I got smarter with computers.
Makes sense.
Before that, every time a computer froze, I used to put it in a microwave and nuke it.
Sounds about right.
Show of hands, class. How long do you think it took for me to modify it?
Ooh. The teacher. Oh, that could be a few people, actually. That could be Monami, but that was just a program anyway, so it wouldn't be part of the despair. Could that be the imposter? Because they were trying to take charge, like a leader of a school would.
Who cares about that? Are you serious when you say that everyone who died will come back to life?
Or maybe it's the glasses, it's supposed to be Pekko.
Did you forget? You gotta answer questions to progress the story. That's the rule of this game, right? By the way, I'll give you a clue. You guys were always watching time slip away at a certain place.
So you're not gonna tell us until we answer that?
Completely at our mercy. Well, if we can't progress until we answer, we have no choice but to answer. How long it took for Junko Enoshima to modify the graduation program. She said we were watching how long it took. If so, a certain place. Oh, the park. That's what the bomb was counting down to. It's counting down to her resurrection.
The countdown at Jabberwock Park. That's the only place we can think of. That's the only place we consistently watch that has anything to do with time.
Then that countdown represented the time that was needed to modify the program.
How brilliantly wrong!
Oh.
You're totally wrong about that tricky timer.
Wrong? Then what was it?
How should I put this? I was just goofing around.
Huh?
I mean, isn't stuff you don't understand exciting even though you don't get it? It's kind of like superhero cosplayers, or someone else's designs of alien life and stuff, right? It was just for show?
Which fits into Junko's character, I guess.
In the end, it was meaningless. Does that fill you with despair? Like getting booted from a game server? You know those murder mysteries where the culprit is really the detective who's investigating the murder? Well, I'm so over predictable crap like that. Just what did you expect at this stage of the game?
She's seriously messed up.
Yeah, no kidding, Soda. Welcome to the club of, oh god, we should be wary of Junko.
Well, in a way. The countdown implied I was on a mission.
Yeah?
Did you ever make up your own silly rules, like don't step off the white line when you cross the road? I was testing myself to see if I could get you guys into the graduation program before the timer reached 0.
Enough. Please stop.
Don't be so disappointed. It's totally true. I had a hard time manipulating the program. While you guys were at the beach making wrinkly dog faces, I was working so hard on my own, you know?
Hey, enough with this pointless crap. Are you seriously
Fuyuhiko desperately wants to know if you know the love of its life is gonna still be alive by the time we get out of here.
Like I said, it's easy. It's just a game after all.
It's just a game.
Yeah. Each and everything that happened in this world was just an event within the game. There's no way anything that occurred in the game could affect the real world.
What you're saying now is completely different from what you said before.
Right?
You said whether or not it's a lie. The moment you feel something is real, it becomes real.
The game where you throw my words back at me is over, so you don't really have to worry about it.
Fine. I won't worry about it. Hey, who fucking cares about logic? As long as everybody
he's just been
comes back to
told
life, that's good enough.
Peko might actually be alive. That's all that matters to him. Of course, that's all that matters to him. That's literally the single point of his entire character development is living for the sake of Peko. If Peko's actually alive, of course he's gonna want to chase that.
But if we do not understand the principles behind it, then we do not even know if it is really possible.
Anything goes in this world. You've seen that happen so many times already, right?
Ah, I feel for you, Fuyuhiko. I genuinely feel for you the most, my guy.
Well, if a high school girl can get huge, then it's not crazy if the dead can come back to life, right?
If she's saying that's how she tampered with a computer program, how are we supposed to respond to that?
That's right. That's why you should finish this game and go back to living a normal life in the real world.
If we go back, what do you get out of it? What benefit do you get by making us return to the real world? As long as we don't know what it is.
Man, so annoying. You're so petty. It's not like you're a housewife living on a tight budget. All I want is to put on this graduation performance in a more dramatic way.
No, it's never that simple with you.
Well, if you doubt me, you don't have to go back. Is that what you want? Not to go back?
Well, hold on a sec. We're obviously going to get out of here. If it'll bring our dead friends back, it's all we can do.
Of course! We've been working toward that goal for, like, forever!
Because we had that goal, we were able to endure those killings.
Plus everyone can go back together. So there's no reason to hesitate.
You are right. There is no way we can choose to stay here after all we've been through.
Just as expected from the winners of this killing school trip, your will to live is truly ultimate. Wonderful! That's just more reason for you to execute your role as devices.
Devices?
Okay, now let's stop stalling for time with exposition and hurry up and do it. Now then, why don't you guys just go ahead and answer with the touch panel that's in front of you? I'm gonna do it. I'm seriously gonna do it. If you don't hurry up, I'm seriously really gonna do it. You don't have to say, who are you talking to? It doesn't concern a chump like you, Hajime.
Ouch.
Chump? Don't worry about it. Everything's gonna be over once we press this.
So we just have to press graduate, right?
Ah, there's more to it than
If we
this.
do that, we can go home, right?
It's never that simple with Junko. She likes to mess with everyone as a core principle. I can go back. With this, I can finally go back. He's right. With this, we can finally go back. This will be the end, and our friends who died will be saved. That's way beyond what we expected. But it's safe to say this is a good ending, right? If I abstain, my vote's meaningless. I have to fix something. If we press repeat, we solve nothing, is the problem. If we just go back in a loop. We have to graduate. Our hands are tied regardless. We have to press graduate. What?
Don't press it! This is Junko's trap!
Huh?
What the heck? That guy from earlier is back again.
It's not again. This time, it's the real one.
Real? I'm Makoto Naegi. Makoto Naegi of the Future Foundation.
Are you, though? This guy is the real Makoto? Yeah, this guy I spoke to?
I'm sorry I'm late. I actually wanted to come rescue you sooner, but thanks to the virus infecting the Neo World program, I wasn't able to enter.
Just when the chumps are in a pinch, he's suddenly able to enter for reasons unknown.
I can imagine this kind of bugs Junko a little bit. It's like, oh great, the ultimate hope's here. This yawn fest again.
And thus, the main character gallantly appears. So cruel! I'm drooling! No, too much!
I wonder what that one's... No, that's what we said we might be Ibuki.
Did you also time my arrival? No, it doesn't matter. I'm going to save everyone. And then I'm going to settle this between us once and for all.
Yeah, it's a personal grudge between hope and despair over there.
I'm drooling! I can't stop my leaking! How were you able to get here, Makoto? Since I used my tricks to hack into the program, you must have hacked in with his tricks too, right? That's also how you kept your memories, right? Even though you haven't aged a day, just like these guys.
If I hadn't, then I wouldn't have been able to save everyone.
Don't you understand? It doesn't matter how you got here. As long as you're here, you'll be treated like one of my students.
Oh, so you got to obey the rest of the rules now, Makoto. Welcome back to your next killing game.
Which means you must respect my authority.
I already know the risks of being here.
Ugh, you always had such reckless hope. I love you so much that you disgust me.
Ooh, that's a new one. That's a new twist for Junko. She loves the chaos so much of the balance. Okay, this guy sounds way more like the hopeful Naegi, right? He's spouting hope all the time. But this is a new one. That Junko being the ultimate despair, she's learned to... Well, not learned, she's decided to love the rival so she can love the battle. So I guess if she ever wins, it's the despair of killing your lover. Like, she's put that on herself.
Hey, just what do you mean by trap? What is Junko's trap? It doesn't matter.
Yes, it does.
We can finally end this, you know? If we get out of here.
Also, like, I didn't even notice that at first, that we're all of us, like, right next to each other now. We're not all spaced out, like, around the table. We've all just become a little group. We have one unit of 5.
After all this, I can't let you get in the way. The fact that you guys are even thinking like that is Junko's trap. Huh? She's lying to you about your dead friends coming back to life.
Oh! Back to this again.
Hello, me. Who do we trust?
If you knew Junko's true goal, you'd know she's lying.
Oh, so we gotta work that out then.
You know her goal?
Yeah. Junko's goal is to convert the Hope Restoration Program to the Despair Restoration Program.
Makes sense.
Despair
To make us back to how we were instead of trying to make us better people.
As part of the graduation program, your avatar's memory and consciousness is uploaded into your real body. However, none of us expected that any of the avatars would get deleted. Junko has taken advantage of that opportunity. She intends to use her version of Alter Ego, the AI she stole my friend's skill to create, and upload herself into the bodies of everyone whose avatar was deleted. What?
Jesus, she's gonna make a Junko army.
Then everyone who died isn't gonna come back to life.
They're gonna be taken over by Junko?
What the fuck?
That's really goddamn morbid and twisted. Fitting with the despair stuff after they just, like, after that bit earlier, where they talked about necrophiliac.
Like the real world, once an avatar is deleted from this virtual world, it can't be recovered. It's actually impossible to revive them.
That doesn't mean I was lying, you know? I just didn't make some things clear.
Yeah.
And even if they're overwritten by my alter ego, it doesn't mean they'll be a completely different person. The data of everyone who died is stored within me, so I'm sure I can convincingly act out their personalities.
You can trick everyone.
Don't mess with me.
In fact, I have a lot of data on Fuyuhiko, so I know some things that'll make you happy. I can play a version of Peko that's more to your liking than she ever was.
I said, don't fucking mess with me!
Yeah, he's never going to take that as anything other than an insult to the face.
Operation Junkify All Mankind begins here.
Junkify all mankind?
After uploading my alter ego into everyone who died, I'm gonna take over the Future Foundation's headquarters.
Oh, that is a terrifying sight.
There's gonna be a whole lot of me's all over the world. With this, my despair utopia, where you can despair as you please, Junko Land, will be complete.
Junko Land. That reminds me of like Eggman Land. Like Sonic Unleashed.
That's Operation Junkify All Mankind in a nutshell. Oh yeah!
But would you even enjoy that? Because that's exactly what you want. And anything that's what you want goes against your principle of despair. It's when you don't get what you want that you get your despair.
That messed up plan is your goal?
Brainwash the world?
Why didn't you just kill all of us? If you did, you could have taken over all of our bodies. Wouldn't that have been more convenient for you?
Is that what you want me to do? Is it still too late to do that?
No. There's a reason Junko couldn't do that. That's why she made you guys kill each other.
Is it she wasn't able to do it? Is it because there was something she didn't do? If so, then the reason was enough time. She doesn't have a real body. She was sealed. There it is. She can't interfere. It's the rule.
Got it. It's because of the school trip's rules.
Even a monster like her has to follow the rules of the school trip?
Junko usurped Usami's authority as an observer, and her role as your teacher.
However, according to the rules of the school trip, even Usami had to follow them. That's why when Junko took over her position, she had no choice but to follow the rules as well.
Yeah.
So, the rules were protecting us?
Man, I was so annoyed.
Usami was actually helping us accidentally from the start. If that rule wasn't there, Junko would have just wrecked us immediately, and we would never have known anything.
Oh well, even if I could have deleted rules, I was still busy with my whole taking over your bodies plan.
So you made us kill each other, because you couldn't kill us yourself.
Then, is that how you were able to increase the number of bodies you can take over?
Like I said, I personally didn't care about the outcome of the killings.
How dare you look down on us? Don't fuck with me. What about our lives?
Chump change.
And there's the Gundam personality.
I won't forgive you. I will never, ever fucking forgive you!
So that's your trap. You tried to make us choose graduate, so you can take over everyone's body with the graduation program.
How can you be so cruel?
Because Junko Enoshima is the true ultimate despair. She doesn't yearn for any kind of future at all. She fills every person she meets with despair.
That's my Makoto.
See? There's a balance. There's a balance. She likes the rivalry. She gets a kick out of the rivalry between them.
For me, despair is not a goal or a set of principles, or a lifestyle, or even an instinct. It's what defines me as Junko Enoshima. It's just my characterization. That's why I'm able to pursue despair with such purity.
So you're saying you only exist to fill
She
people with
literally
despair?
only exists to be a force of evil. There's nothing else to it. She just exists to be malice, to be hell, to be despair.
For example, want to hear about a beautiful memory that even I, who gets bored easily, still remember fondly?
Is it going to be the fond memory of murdering your own twin sister?
Picture thousands of fools who are madly in love with me, dying one by one like insects doused with bug spray. And the best part is, they did it to themselves, you know?
Thousands of humans falling like dominoes. Oh, that memory is so beautiful. It made my brain melt.
Yeah, about that. Does that
That's-
story
no,
have a happy
of course
ending?
it doesn't. Could it be she's talking about the reserve course students? The 1,000 odd.
Are you talking about the reserve course's mass suicide?
Oh yeah, I totally forgot you're a survivor of the reserve course. By the way, I'm so sorry for your loss.
Mass suicide? What's she talking about?
An incident where 2,357 people from the reserve course all killed themselves. Junko probably made them do it.
2,357 people? That's an outrageous number.
You don't have to be that surprised. You all look like your parents, friends, and lovers all died at once. Oh, that was so rude of me. There's no way you guys even have meaningful relationships like that anymore.
Oof.
I mean, you're all ultimate despair. You guys have already eaten your fill of despair.
I do not really know what you are trying to say.
Junko robs the futures of everyone she interacts with. You ultimate despairs are among her many victims.
If someone like me is born, that means the world is yearning for despair.
That's wrong. The world isn't yearning for despair. That's the reason we can't let you escape.
Ultimate hope, boy, kicking in again.
But if you do that, you guys won't be able to return to the real world, right?
Makoto is very much just taken over the protagonist role. Hajime and the rest are just here for the ride.
Huh? If we choose graduate to get out of here, the graduation program will activate, right?
Oh, we're back to this, are we?
If that happens, Junko's alter ego will be uploaded into the bodies of the dead.
Does that mean we gotta stay here to keep her from getting out?
What the heck?
No, there is a third option.
Does
It was mentioned very
like
briefly
that?
by Makoto earlier when we talked in the void. We could shut it all down.
It's such a cruel fate for you guys. But it's awfully convenient for the Future Foundation. They'll be able to keep all the ultimate despairs, including me, trapped in this game forever.
Wrong! That's not it!
But ultimate despair is hated worldwide, and their lives are no doubt targeted by the Future Foundation. Oh well, if you don't want to acknowledge that, I guess it just can't be helped. Can't be helped. LOL.
LOL, she just says so casually.
This is nothing to LOL about.
So, Sonia, don't acknowledge her. Don't acknowledge the freaky psycho despair woman.
But it's so ironic. You came all the way here just to find out that graduating is the wrong choice. Even though you came all this way to win the game. Even though you kept sacrificing your friends to win. The goal you guys squirmed to reach was wrong all along. Isn't that just so fucking tragic?
Stop it!
Was it all a mistake? Was this really just a mistake? Was it a mistake to think we'd go home alive all along? What about the killings in the class trials? Was that just a meaningless killing game where the ultimate despairs killed each other off? That is just
Don't give up yet! There is a way you guys can get out of here without letting Junko out.
Huh?
No, there's no way such a convenient... There is. Really? Well, that's the first I've heard of it.
First she's heard of it. Then it's a way that even Junko doesn't know, right? Yeah, that's because it was mentioned to us in secret without Monokuma being able to hear. The account Junko doesn't know about? It might be that. Alright, let's find it. Shut down.
I see.
Are you talking about the shutdown sequence?
Shutdown sequence? What is that?
It's a hidden command I set up in the Neo World program.
Hidden command?
Basically, I never believed the Neo World program was a perfect solution. There was always a possibility that Usami's hope might have made things even worse for you guys. So I prepared a way to shut down the program in case of emergencies.
As I recall, you said it was a command that not even the teacher can stop.
And that means even Junko can't stop it.
Dear me, I have an unfortunate announcement to make, class. You cannot activate the shutdown.
Oh, why not? Huh?
You know about it?
More importantly, do you know why? Do you know why you can't activate the shutdown?
Shutdown sequence can't be activated is... Not enough people?
I see.
It is, okay.
Because there's not enough people?
Pay attention, class. According to my information, in order to initiate the shutdown, out of 15 people, more than half of them must press graduate and repeat at the same time. Am I correct?
More than half, meaning 8 of us have to press it. Us 5, Makoto makes 6.
However, out of 15
Yeah.
people, including Makoto, there are only 6 people here.
Even if you want to cheat, I won't let ya. The shutdown sequence won't activate unless it knows that different people initiated it.
So it's totally impossible.
You totally saw through that supposedly hidden command? No need to worry. Even I knew we couldn't activate the shutdown.
You still came here when you knew we had no chance of winning?
Yeah, it's because it's the ultimate hope. He never gives up.
We have no chance of winning. The only reason I'm here is because there is a chance.
And Makoto's like, for goodness sake, guys, if any of you could, like, step in and help instead of just letting me carry the load, it'd be nice.
Then try explaining it to us. What is this chance of winning of which you speak?
I believe...
What? I can't hear you. You gotta speak up since you're so puny.
I believe in them. I believe they will definitely come.
Them?
That's not something you need to take your time saying.
Kyoko! There's the original best girl. All of the original 6 are going to come back, aren't they?
Believe. Try putting yourself in our shoes before you drag us into situations like this.
Byakuya Tagami, good to see you, my man. After thinking you've been dead all game.
Kyoko! Byakuya! I knew you guys would come.
Where's Toko? Where's Hina? Where's Hiro? Kyoko? Byakuya?
You'd be better off leaving behind someone who jumps to conclusions without listening to our warnings.
That puts us up to 8.
I was sorry.
Even though it took some time for 2 people to enter the program simultaneously.
Oh, I'm happy. I'm happy. Best girl's back.
It appears we made it.
Yeah, look at that grin.
Hey, what's going on? Why are there more people again?
How exciting! I haven't seen these faces in ages. It's like opening your high school yearbook 10 years later.
I must say, now that I'm seeing her up close, she's much bigger than I remembered.
The real Byakuya, absolutely.
What? What kind of man isn't excited by big women? Once you gain some more experience, you'll understand. There's a lot of kinky things you can do with big girls.
Shut up.
Yeah, as cold as always, Byakuya.
Byakuya! You're alive! But you're so skinny now. I feel so bad for you.
You shut up, too.
Are you two also from the Future Foundation?
No, it's probably not just that.
The 6 of you that joined the Future Foundation because you agreed with our ideals, right? The Future Foundation rescued you from the tragedy you survived and helped you recover your memories. Tragedy, if the killing school life is referring to that.
You guys are the survivors of the killing school life who previously defeated Junko, right?
Yeah, that's right. There's 3 of them here now?
The former heroes plunging themselves into the game world, ignoring all danger.
Yeah, not all of them though. Couldn't convince Hiro, Toko, and Hina back into this.
Jeez, stupids! Making such a suicidal move. Did you really want to see me that badly?
It can't be helped. In order to stop you, that suicidal move was our only choice.
So how about it? There are 8 people now. We have enough to activate the shutdown sequence.
Except it's not. No, it's not that simple.
Why are you crying?
You guys showed up looking all cool and stuff, and now all the ultimate despair.
It feels like, I think, for the next, like, hour or so, it's going to be nothing but that's not it yet, is it? No, it's not it yet.
They'll be treated like even bigger chumps.
You said it again!
Just ignore her. As long as we activate the shutdown sequence, it'll be the end of her in this messed up world.
This messed up world?
Hey, can I ask you something? If we do shut down the program, what will happen to us?
No need to worry. We won't let you get hurt.
Oh, thanks, Byakuya.
It's not just that. We want a more detailed explanation.
If you shut down the Neo World program, everything within the program will be deleted. It will obviously delete Alter Ego Junko, along with your avatars here. So you're saying we're going to be deleted too?
It doesn't mean you'll be deleted. The program will just finish without completing the graduation program.
What does that mean for us?
Your avatars will not upload, so you will revert to your original state before you entered the program.
So we will lose all of our development?
Is there a reason to tell them all that?
They have to know everything, or else they won't agree to do it. Hold on a second. If we go back to our original selves before we enter the program...
We're going to revert from our original selves before we enter the program. We'll revert to the despair, won't we?
Does that mean we'll go back to being ultimate despair?
That's right. Back to being hopelessly controlled by me. When you used to feel despair upon despair. No!
There has to be another way.
Are you fucking serious?
It's not over yet.
Can't you do anything about it?
I understand your concern, but this is the only way to stop Junko.
So what, we're all just sacrifices?
It might be a painful decision, but I know you guys will be able to overcome it. That's why, in order to defeat despair, I want you guys to fight alongside us.
We still have to fight? I thought we finally reached the end.
Don't worry. Once you get out, we will do our best to support you.
But I thought the Future Foundation wanted to kill every last ultimate despair.
Yeah, that was something. For this reason, the remnants of despair must be immediately eliminated once they are discovered.
When you say support, do you mean I'll make sure you don't suffer when I kill you, or...?
Of course not. We would never allow that to happen.
It's gonna be alright. Your real bodies have just been brainwashed. That's why I'm pretty sure you'll quickly revert back to the state you're in right now.
Will you stop saying cheesy stuff like brainwashed? Washing your brain is like really nasty.
But still, even if our brainwashing is undone, the memories we've made up till now will be erased, right?
Does that mean we'll completely forget everything we did on this island? I don't want that.
I don't want that either.
It doesn't matter what you want. That's the reality. Every meaningless thing that happened here will vanish from your minds.
Meaningless? Vanish? Does that include her too? Yeah, Chiaki's actually gone. So they'll just forget Chiaki even exists. If we lose our memories of this world, we're also going to forget she ever existed, right? If that happens, does that really mean that she, an existence confined to this world, is really going to disappear? She risked her life to protect us and we won't even remember she existed.
Memory's not all that'll go back to normal. If you've lost a limb, like Nagito, it'll still be gone when...
Please stop!
Going back to reality in that condition, that's like a bad joke.
We're not joking. That is your past. Nobody can escape their past.
We don't know anything about that past!
Hey, why did we become ultimate despair in the first place?
I asked the same thing in the real world, but nobody would give me an answer.
It seems my teachings were quite thorough. However, if you ask me...
People who cling to stuff like hope, talent, or admiration are truly the weakest.
Huh?
Guys who desperately want to reach the top. They don't think about what'll happen when they're pushed off. They're probably too concerned with having a really nice view while they condescend to others. Shoving off guys like that is so easy. I happen to know 17,082 ways to do that.
Of course you do.
The point is,
you could probably list them all too if you wanted.
Talent and hope. Despair has already set in.
That's not even an explanation.
Then, what if you think about it like this? It turns out that you guys being ultimate despair was just part of the game world.
So if instead of shutting down, if we could just remove Junko, then we could leave safely. We just need to find a way to remove Junko.
And in truth,
I
those
think
guys from the Future Foundation might be part of
if
the
we
game
can do
world
that,
too.
then our memories will be safe, right?
They're simply side characters of the game world whose role is to offer hopeless hope to you guys.
Hopeless hope.
Well, after saying all that, I don't even know what's real and what's a game anymore.
Are you kidding around?
Enough! My patience is wearing thin. Let's hurry and start the shutdown sequence already.
Before you do that, we gotta do some reviewing.
Oh, now what? Oh, this again.
When you guys activate the shutdown, you'll revert back to when you were known as Ultimate Despair.
Oh, I like the red line to show the despair.
And your dead friends will never be revived. And the embodiment of despair, aka me, will be erased, thereby preserving hope in the real world. Now then, will the hope of the Future Foundation win, or will my despair win?
All right! Things are starting to
This isn't a game, you know.
Au contraire. This is a game. The game of hope and despair that started with your killing school life.
Oh, is that a bot? Do you... one of these days the bots will give up. Either that or YouTube will actually do something about it. There we go.
That explains why these chumps who weren't around last time have been reduced to mere side characters.
Yeah, they're not the main event this time. It's our show. But it is nice to see those three back. It would have been nice if it was all the survivors, but those three make the most sense. Because Hino, I doubt, would want to be involved with stuff like that too much. Hero's hero. And Toko is... well, Toko is probably at odds with wanting to follow Byakuya around and the Genocide Jack form existing.
You called us chumps again!
Why does Kakane always get so worked up about being called chumps all the time?
Because it's true! Most importantly, the killing school trip wasn't just for your sake.
There was a more important goal there. The goal of luring a specific group of people. Since now's a great time, why don't we make that the question?
Question?
As long as we're in the game world, the rules say I gotta ask questions every now and then.
Well, to keep us guessing.
So, question. Who did I lure and how did I do it?
The Future Foundation using the killings and the cameras.
The hint is, I get bored easily, so the same outcome as the killing school life would be a pain in the ass. Okie dokie, let's all think about it together.
Same outcome as the killing school life, but doesn't remember what occurred there? People Junko lured, the method. For connecting the dots, should be the answer there. I think that one's kind of obvious. But then let's go. Logic dive. How much harder are these going to get, actually? That's the point. There's got to be reached a point where they start getting insane. Like the 7th Chaos Emerald insane in the special stages. Hello? Obstacles? Hello? Obstacle? Hello? Obstacle? Anything? That was a long wind up at the start there. Oh, jeez. That jump never feels right. Never feels right to try and do. Question 1. Yujinko wants a lure. The Foundation. What's next? I can do this all day, Junko. I've beat you once before, I'll beat you again. Even if I have to play Sonic special stages to do it. Oh, that was a... I'll give you that. Me going too fast. Oh, jeez. Question 2. What was used to bait? The murders that she filmed. Oh. Yeah, I was hoping it would turn back, and it never did. Might be able to squeeze through this. Ooh. Oh, jeez. Oh, my head's hurting a little bit. That's starting to get a little hard on the eyes. Oh, that was cheeky. Taking away one of the jumps. Question 3. Drinko used to force them. The cameras. Oh, okay. Fuck you. That was a bit mean. I had to double look at that. I was like, they all say surveillance camera. No, they don't. They're spelled slightly wrong. That's mean. Alright.
It's all coming together.
There tends to be a trend that wherever's the first color tends to be the one you use the most.
Got it. You used the surveillance cameras. You were trying to lure the Future Foundation by showing them the footage you were recording, weren't you?
The surveillance cameras? That's what they were being used for?
In the previous Killing School life, the surveillance camera footage was broadcast outside of the school.
Yeah.
You used the cameras that were placed throughout the entire island for the same purpose.
Ding, ding, ding! I was broadcasting the Killing School trip live to every member of the Future Foundation.
Well, just to really, really push that they need to come do something.
The footage you recorded with the surveillance cameras was shown to the Future Foundation? What shall I do? I did a lot of disgraceful things in front of those cameras.
You sure did.
Byakuya, are you saying you saw them?
I will never be queen now. Please forget what you saw.
So you guys were watching us? Then why didn't you come rescue us earlier?
We tried to hack in many times, but the virus within the program blocked us at every turn.
Not only that, the Neo World program stopped accepting shutdown commands from the outside. As a last resort, we considered cutting power to the program, but...
We didn't know what would happen to the subjects if we cut the power while the program was still running.
Oh, they could have pulled the plug on us at any given moment. That's a scary thought.
There's no way we'd jeopardize your safety by taking such a gamble.
Yeah, Celeste tried to gamble and look what happened to her.
Even so, we kept trying over and over again, until it was finally possible for us to enter the program just a short time ago.
And you came all the way here when you knew it was a trap. I get it. You couldn't just leave them alone. If you saw people dying one by one with your own eyes by the same killing game you guys played, Hope dictates that you act all high and mighty and say, "Oh, I'm definitely gonna stop it this time, right?"
I love Junko's actresses. I know several people voice her to get the different personalities across. It's so perfect for the insanity of the character.
Hey, don't tell me that's the reason you made us go through all this.
Of course we made you do it for that reason. We orchestrated this game instead of killing you outright, solely to show it off to the Future Foundation.
We were forced to solve puzzles and riddles just so you could show it off to the Future Foundation?
So you could brag?
That's why you guys are chumps. You're just the bait I used to catch a big fish.
We're literally just the tools
Foundation.
she used to pitch her plan.
But it's not my fault, you know.
Oh, of course it's not.
This game is a fight between the Future Foundation and me. You guys were just instigators in the background. But you guys already knew that when you chose to play this game, right?
Just 1 second, please. That sounds as though we
wanted to come to this world of our own free will.
But that's precisely the truth.
Huh?
You guys chose to be instigators.
It feels like that's the most common
into the
phrase
Neo
Hajime
World
said this
program.
case. Just, huh? I get it. I'd be the same. I think everyone would. I think everyone would be like, what? What's going on here? Should I just step back?
To provide the opportunity I needed to push this battle between hope and despair into overtime. That's right. The reason the Ultimate Despairs began killing each other was set up by the group itself.
That's just your imagination.
Naive Makoto totally fell for the trap. Oh, and now your face is filled with a lovely shade of despair.
Whoa, that despair is fucking obvious. You're here to rescue the assholes who set this up in the first place.
Don't go blaming us for this.
Thank you. It's all thanks to you guys. This time around, I might be able to fill these guys with despair.
We do not feel despair.
Oh, that was a very sharp from Kyoko.
Even if this was all a trap, we will never regret coming here.
And this is the only thing we could do to stop you. But nevertheless, it's all over. We will shut you down and end all of this.
You're pretty fucking desperate. Huh, that's pretty fucking obvious. If you don't initiate the shutdown, those Future Foundation fuckwits are gonna be trapped here forever.
Trapped? Why would that happen?
Oh, we haven't seen that one.
Explain it? You know, the graduation exam rules.
In fact, so I wonder when the actual talk through Monokuma voice thing was going to come back. Because it took this long. There are two options: graduate and repeat, right? You just have to choose one of them and press it. All of you will cast your votes, and whichever one has the majority will be considered your final decision.
But that's not all, right? In order to pass the graduation exam, there was one more requirement.
The teacher has to make the last judgment, right? Teacher's final decision.
I see.
It was also collect all the hope fragments, but we weren't about to do
As I
that.
recall, we also need the teacher's final decision.
To participate in the graduation program, you need my permission as your acting teacher, you know. What does that mean? Does that mean it won't end with just a majority vote? After the vote, I'm going to judge every single one of you to see if it's okay for you to graduate or not. Which we now know would also mean would judge whether it's worthy of the ultimate despair. So even if we vote, you're just saying we won't graduate unless you acknowledge it?
Obviously, there's no way I'd let the members of the Future Foundation graduate. So if you can't activate the shutdown, the Foundation will enter the endless life of repeating the grade.
That's only if the shutdown sequence doesn't activate, right?
But that's impossible. Everyone here understands how dangerous it is to release you into the real world.
We know that all too well.
Yeah, it's become extremely apparent to these guys.
I mean, she's been bad-mouthing us this whole time.
Yeah, she's called you a chump like 20 times.
Oh. Looks like you shouldn't have talked so much. Out of the mouth comes evil, so they say.
We're not done yet, Kyoko. There's got to be another way. There's got to be another way to shut shut Junko down and spare the rest of us.
It's true that we fell for this trap, and that we run the risk of not being able to go back. But what's wrong with that? Thinking we'd back down because of something like that is a huge mistake.
That's my line. Thinking your little shutdown plan will succeed is a huge mistake.
Huh?
You're totally overestimating those chumps over there. There's no way they'll start the shutdown sequence.
Why not?
Look upon their faces. They look like piglets who were forced to watch their mom roasting on a spit. There's no fucking way they'll initiate the shutdown just to go back to being ultimate despair.
That is... well... Junko, I don't care what you say. I've decided to believe in everyone.
Ultimate hope, man, kicking in again.
It's true that they walked the wrong path before, but that's all in the past now.
Well, you say that, we don't know to the detail of what we individuals in Ultimate Despair actually did. We might have been like the sickest sickos in the world.
What I believe in is not their past, but their futures.
So thanks for the vote of confidence anyway, Makoto.
I was totally waiting for a protagonist line like that. When I crush you with despair, send ecstasy.
No matter what you do to me, I will never fall into despair.
Wrong. I'm not the one who's gonna make you fall into despair. That's the Mastermind's job, and they'll be appearing very soon.
Oh, now what?
Mastermind?
Mastermind? Someone else is coming?
That can't be. It's just a bluff.
You should never make the last character who appears in a detective story turn out to be the mastermind. But I always fall into that pattern, so I was kind of worried about that.
Enough already. What are you talking about?
Oh well, let's bring him out with lots of energy.
What?
It's Mr. Izuru Kamakura!
Izuru Kamakura?
Isn't that dude like thousands of years old? His name, I've heard it before. The person was called the Ultimate Hope. He's the founder of the Academy. He's been around for forever. Seen that person called Izuru Kamakura somewhere else. As I recall, that person was the Dark Demon Destruction, the corner of the magazine. Founder of the Academy.
Izuru Kamakura? Isn't that the name of the founder of Hope's Peak Academy?
That
It was written
super
on the
old dude?
placard beneath the portrait of the Academy's founder. That name. It was definitely Izuru Kamakura, right?
However, based on the information I know, the man known as Izuru Kamakura...
If I recall, he's a super genius who acquired many talents. He was even called the Ultimate Hope, right?
Does the founder have the same name as that Ultimate Hope guy?
Is that kind of coincidence even possible?
The Future Foundation might know something, right?
How about it, Kyoko?
Even within Hope's Peak Academy, there's very little information about a person called Izuru Kamakura. It's a mystery if such a person ever really existed. And not just that. The matter
so
was
let the
closed
Ultimate
without
Detective
ever being
explain
settled
everything
because
for
of
us.
that incident.
If you do not know, then please allow me. Providing hopelessly skilled explanations is a quirk of mine. The reason Izuru's existence continues to be such a mystery is because the Academy hid it.
Why did the Academy hide his existence?
If I recall, they were trying to protect their superior talent. They even called it mankind's hope, correct?
Yeah.
However, that prodigious student ended up killing 13 student council members.
Yeah, for what they thought would be the Ultimate Hope was the original Despair, probably.
Izuru is the killer responsible for Hope's Peak Academy's biggest, most awful
And it's the
event.
reason why the tragedy even happened.
And you're the one who set it up, right?
Information about Izuru completely vanished after that incident.
We thought Junko and Ashima killed them? Oh, don't say such cruel things.
No, so, you would have exploited them, not killed them.
Izuru Kamakura is very much alive. Isn't that right, Hajime?
I had a feeling, after the whole Chapter 0 thing, I had a feeling there was a link. Oh, it's that time again. Say it with me. Huh?
What? I am... What?
Like I said, you're Izuru Kamakura.
Huh?
Already? If you don't understand, I'll explain it to you till you do understand.
You're Izuru Kamakura, you're Izuru Kamakura, you're Izuru Kamakura.
That's not an explaining, you're just repeating yourself.
Hold on! Seriously, what are you talking about?
Liar! There's no way. There's no way Hajime is Izuru Kamukura.
Kamukura? What was the way you said that, Makoto?
Izuru is that ultimate hope, right? But Hajime is...
That's right. Hajime is one of those reserve course dropouts and has no talent whatsoever. But the fact that he's really Izuru Kamakura makes all this much more hopeless.
I'm Izuru Kamakura? What I have to... Oh god. What am I supposed to do here? Reserve, tragedy, school life, remnants, list, visions of Nagito. Oh.
Good news, Hajime!
What was the Hope cultivation plan? Remind me what that was again. For years, Hope's Peak Academy attempted to create true hope and consolidating the results in all their research. That was what made Kamakura. The vision of Nagito doesn't matter right now, I don't think. I think it has to be something to do with this then, maybe?
Even though you were marked for being a reserve course student, he had a talent all along. Ultimate hope.
How can someone from the reserve course have such an amazing talent like that?
Yeah, thank you.
In order to hide
It's nice to
Izuru's
see
identity-
Byakuya being part of the discussion
Isn't
like this
he in the
again.
reserve course?
It's like
And
seeing Miles
Hajime's
Edgeworth
name
come
is
back in the last case in a Phoenix Wright
There's
game.
no doubt I'm Hajime Hinata. I've always had that name ever since I was born.
Then Izuru is your fake name?
Hey, you weren't lying to us, right?
Oh,
I do not want any more last-minute plot twists.
nor I.
Created hope?
Yeah, let's go with that. Give me the yes. I'm the positive guy.
Created hope. Are you talking about the Hope cultivation plan?
Hope cultivation plan. What is that?
I would have thought you would have known, Byakuya.
A while back, I saw a file kept by the Future Foundation. For many years, Hope's Peak Academy was researching a breakthrough plan to cultivate personal talent.
It's
Right.
true, it was a breakthrough plan. After all, it was a plan to create the perfect genius.
Create? For the longest time, the Hope Cultivation Plan was the earnest wish of Hope's Peak Academy. In fact, that's why the Academy was established. Part of that plan was researching the talents of Ultimates. Because the plan was so important, they adopted the name of the Academy's founder and called it the Izuru Kamakura Project.
So he was Hajime at some point, but got warped by all the experiments and whatnot, and so his name just was changed to Izuru. And because that's all memory lost, he's back to being known as Hajime. It's cool to see the second main character consenting with the first main character. Yeah, right?
Zuru Kamakura Project?
Just a little while ago, they were finally able to reach the experimental stage of that plan. From there, they set their sights on the reserve course dropouts to use them as lab rats.
Right.
Why did they use the reserve course as lab rats?
A plan to create talent artificially requires test subjects that are wholly lacking in talent. From that group of reserve course students, the one who was finally chosen was Hajime, who stands before you now.
Why me?
Because you admired Hope's Peak Academy more than anybody else.
Huh?
You still
Oh, there it
don't
is again.
You were used by
So
the
I'll just
Academy.
take a shot every time Hajime goes, huh? In this case, you won't make it.
They exploited your feelings of admiration toward hope and talent just to use you as a lab rat.
What?
Oh, at least he said something other than hard this time.
See? Didn't I tell you? The moment you cling to talent and hope, despair has already set in.
Lies. That's definitely a lie.
And after many surprises, Hajime Hinata was transformed into Izuru 1.0!
Did you say transformed?
What did they do to him?
Unless you're willing to go to extremes, it's impossible to change a normal
It's like that
person into a
genetically
perfect
altered.
genius.
Is that what they're going to go with?
So naturally, they went to extremes.
Oh, they really
By
went to
directly
genetic
interfering with his brain,
altering
Hope's
then.
Peak Academy transformed Hajime Hinata
Oh, directly messed with the brain? What? Ugh.
into a completely different person whose specialty is talent itself, known as Izuru Kamakura. Eventually, Izuru became an ultimate despair, thanks to me. But all I did to Izuru was simply break his spirit. That's nothing compared to what Hope's Peak Academy did to him. Not even close.
Yeah.
Seriously, it's scary how determined the researchers were to mess with the human brain that much. Doing such inhumane acts that nobody else is capable of with such a calm mind and a steady hand. I admire it so much, it makes my mind numb. By the way, you're just a simple avatar right now, so even if you touch your head, you won't feel the scar.
But in the real world, there would be a scar on his head.
But if you think about it, if Hajime gets out of here, he's gonna be a super genius, right?
Like I said, he's not Hajime. He's a completely different person whose specialty is talent itself.
Different person? How is he different?
All of his senses, emotions, thoughts, and hobbies that interfere with acquiring talent have been excised.
Oh, so he's just a shell.
All of his memories of the past have been forcefully suppressed into the darkest recesses of his mind.
Oh, he's humming again.
Emotions, thoughts, hobbies. He doesn't even have a memory?
It sounds like he is a completely different person.
So that's why it's so surprising that Hajime even exists here at all. Even if he's just an avatar.
That's because somewhere deep buried within, there's still some kind of reality still there. Even the avatar existing is proof of that, right?
The Neo World program must have dug up those memories and rebuilt his old personality from data from the past.
I cannot help but feel impressed that the Neo World program was able to accomplish such a feat.
But as for Hajime, he probably would have been better off if he stayed erased.
Then, when Hajime returns to his original state after the shutdown,
he'll disappear. All that will remain is Izuru Kamakura, an entirely different personality created by Hope's Peak Academy. He will no longer be Hajime Hinata.
Disappear? I'm going to disappear. Disappear. Disappear, disappear. Disappear, disappear, disappear. I'm not going to read all that. So this is what all the glitching out was from before. Is that... Oh my... Is that what I looked like? Is that... Oh my. But no matter what happens, it's of no concern to me. I will not be able to participate in what lies ahead. Really? I don't really understand, but... I guess we have to part ways for a while. That's disappointing. We seem to get along pretty well. Can I see you again? There is no reason to meet again. After all, you are boring. Your talent, your thoughts, your entire existence is boring to me. You really don't play along, do you? So yeah,
Hajime?
It's all come flowing back to him.
Was that me? No, that's not me.
That's what you are. That's who Izuru Kamakura is. You're the one who brought me into this world. You're Izuru Kamakura, the mastermind behind all of this. Huh?
Could it be? The one who uploaded you into the Neo World program was...
It's not me!
Hang on 1 second. There we go. Let's continue.
Just so you know, as long as your brain has been messed with, you can't undo it no matter how hard you try. Have no way to be saved, you say? But you already know what you must do.
I do. I already know how to be saved. It'd be to try and press graduate again, wouldn't it? I see.
I just need to choose graduate then.
Makoto's like, uh-oh.
In that case, the Hajime avatar will be uploaded into his real body. So, Hajime will be safely reborn. Truly a royal road to a hopeless happy ending.
Hold on. You can't do that.
If you do that, everyone who died will be taken over by Junko's alter ego.
Like, if you guys don't start the shutdown, the Future Foundation will be trapped here. I can't allow the Future Foundation to sacrifice themselves for the ultimate despairs.
Jeez, you should have said so before. You guys aren't honest at all.
That's not it. What we're saying is...
We have to protect the world from despair, you say? Okay, that's getting so old.
Yeah, Junko, just be quiet for 5 minutes. Let Bestial talk.
Sacrifice yourselves just to protect the world in the first place? What if the world's hope is different from your hope? Even if the world is happy, it's meaningless if you aren't happy.
That's...
Plus, the Future Foundation wants to kill all the ultimate despairs, right? Once you go back to being ultimate despair, the Future Foundation's
Yeah, the Future Foundation will just kill us.
It would be absolutely dreadful if that were to happen.
Dreadful.
Not just dreadful.
It's rather fucking hopeless, don't you think? And can you guys even endure that? Everything that happened here will just end up being a meaningless game. Everything you felt.
She's really put us in a lose or you lose or you lose or you lose kind of situation here. She is literally heads I win, tails you lose, and it's that for an entire dice roll.
The girl you love and the guy you hate grow weaker and skinnier each day they lay immobilized. And in Hajime's case, his very existence is going to disappear. All because of the academy he loves so much. Will you be able to endure such despair? Who are you going to endure it for? For people you've never met before? For people who don't even appreciate you? Does that sound like hope to you?
You can't believe her! That's how she works!
She wiggles her way in no matter what.
She does, so she can lure you all toward despair.
There is no reason to listen to her. Hurry up and start the shutdown.
Oh, hold on.
Yeah, hold on.
What is it? Why are we still waiting? Do you still not understand what's going to happen to the real world if Junko escapes?
No, I was just...
How many victims do you think the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history has claimed?
Right now, it's finally started to calm down.
Oh, there's finally an actual turning point in the real world.
If Junko Enoshima makes it to the real world, countless victims will fill the streets. The world will regress to an era of bloodshed, chaos, and worldwide rioting.
So that's why you're telling them to start the shutdown sequence? To prevent that? You're telling them to turn back into ultimate despair and lose all the memories they made in this world. Even among them, there are those who will simply cease to exist. And you're telling them to just deal with it?
At this point, this is the only way.
No. There is another way. As long as they choose to graduate, they can pass along their avatar's memories, and everyone here will be able to hold hands and keep on living. Well, everyone who died will be taken over by me, but don't you think that's a better fate than being a vegetable for the rest of their life?
You guys, you can't buy into this. Think carefully about which is true hope.
And which is true despair.
What shall we do?
Hajime's turned into like a silent robot. He's not even harming us anymore.
You're asking us? You're telling us to decide?
Damn it! Why'd it turn out like this?
Oh god, what am I supposed to do now?
If everyone can overcome despair,
Shut down sequence.
you guys should be able to grasp true hope.
If our memories up until now disappear, I will not even remember
Something seems wrong. What am I supposed to do?
the reason everybody died.
Are you really going to let her take over your friends' bodies?
You might think I'm a fool, but I want to see Peko one more time.
Bless
If
you,
we turn back
Fuyuhiko.
into ultimate despair, the Future Foundation might kill us, right?
We won't let them do that.
This is all the Future Foundation's fault. They're the ones who stuck us in this messed up world!
For your protection.
Yeah, good job that did.
If Junko escapes to the real world, there will be countless victims again.
I know, but
Everyone's hope is in conflict.
What am I? I'm not supposed to shut down.
Despair!
Graduate or shut down? The world or me? Oh, was that what I was supposed to do? Was I supposed to not press anything? Or was that hurting me? Uh-oh. Can you like not do that? Choose between that. Why? I like how the music's jumping between pieces all the time. Why do we have to choose? Now what? Huh? You're stuck here? There has to be another answer.
I can't do it.
Huh? Can't do it?
I can't choose. You guys are telling us the world's going to be destroyed unless we sacrifice ourselves. And that, I can't decide. I can't choose either one.
Hajime!
Shut up! Leave me alone!
Uh-oh.
This is just too much.
The despair's taking over.
Why do I have to be a part of this? I mean, I'm different from the rest of you. And I don't even have a talent. But even so, I got dragged into this. And now, my existence is going to disappear? I don't understand it at all.
Both choices are hopeless.
how much of ourselves do we have to sacrifice?
This burden. Don't you dare make us shoulder it.
There's no way we can handle this on our own.
Everyone, get a hold of yourselves.
It's impossible! For someone like me, it's impossible.
Easier said than done,
Can't
Kyoko.
choose the future! Hope, despair, do whatever you want. It's not my problem!
That's...
And there's no answer. So you've chosen to make no choice at all.
Jeez.
Once again, this went exactly as I expected. I get so hopelessly bored when everything goes according to plan.
Yeah, we know that's true, Junko. From the last game, you were only happy when we started challenging you.
Oh well, since I have everyone's data, I kind of figured things would play out like this. That is, unless something else hopelessly unpredictable happens. Well, I can say that. But the chance of something
That was a
convenient
conveniently
happening is
sentenced
hopeless.
sentence.
After all, this is a game. A world where everything progresses with predetermined harmony. Fine. I guess it's okay. You don't have to force yourself to make a choice.
We need another debate to start, and we need Junko to just keep talking. Because there's got to be something in her words we can use if there's no more evidence, right?
A futureless future. I think it's fine if that exists too.
Because I genuinely don't think there's anything left we can
As
use
long
to
as you
shoot at
don't
her,
yearn
so we
for
need
help,
her to give
you'll
away
never
something
fall
of her own
victim to
plan.
despair.
By monologuing and gloating.
That goes for me too. As long as I don't yearn for despair, I'll never need to hope for it. So, let's all free ourselves from this curse and stay here as the best of friends. Let's immerse ourselves in this tropical island life forever and ever. Forever and ever. And ever 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 and ever.
What? Huh? Wait, give me a second. My brain needs to process this. What?
A game reset.
Nile. Surging emotions, gentle words. Hope should be expected. Despair should be ended. Bullets should be fired. Nothing exists. Okay, that's not helpful.
The world will continue to loop.
An eternal game utopia sounds like fun.
No, it doesn't.
I guess it's fine to stay like
No,
this
that doesn't.
for a while.
That might not be helpful to us.
Young master, that is a wise call.
It's an illusion in his mind.
Yay! You didn't have to forget us.
Yes, there's no way I would forget.
It's not right.
And
Give
with
me
this,
something.
Juko's gone.
All right, let's party.
I'm gonna showcase my full cooking ability.
My fucking ability.
leave
Maybe
the
can you be
Ibuki
trusted?
Ibuki.
Oh, hello, Ibuki.
Hey, can I take a picture to commemorate this?
Oh.
Want to be awed by the sight of my prowess? I've prepared you a training regimen.
Oh, and you're human. You're not Mechamaru.
If you get hurt, let me know.
Oh, everyone's too happy.
Should I begin with a brief introduction of myself?
After all this time?
What was this again? Oh well, there's no need to think about it. I wanted this ending.
All right, a game reset.
What?
And with this, the world will continue to loop.
An eternal game utopia sounds like fun.
No. What am I doing?
All right.
What?
A game reset.
And with this, the world will continue to loop.
An eternal game utopia sounds like fun.
I guess it's fine to stay like this for a while.
What am I supposed to do here?
Young master.
There was only one sentence that was said.
Yes, there's a...
And with this, Juko...
All right,
I'm gonna showcase my...
Just leave the BG.
Hey, can I take a...
Want to be awed by the... I've prepared you a...
Should I begin with a... That's not it. You guys aren't part of the game, right?
Oh! Oh, she squeezed in! Oh, there's something different at the end there. And there's only one thing we can shoot with it. I wanted this. There's only one thing we can shoot.
Right. A game.
And with this, the world will...
An eternal game utopia.
Gotcha!
This world.
Nice try.
Who are you?
Chiaki.
I'm just a part of the game. But you guys aren't, right?
Ultimate gamer, even in the system.
Chiaki? Is that you? Why are you here?
I don't know.
Does this mean you're my memory of Chiaki? Because you should have already disappeared. Oh well, it doesn't matter. Anyway, don't you think they're messed up, telling us the world's going to be destroyed? And to sacrifice ourselves? There's no way I can choose. For someone like me, I'm just not able to choose. Seriously, I've had enough. Tired of being mixed up in all this stuff I don't understand. Not only was I told that I have no talent at all, but if I get out, I'll go back to being ultimate despair.
Yeah, it's either you're worth nothing or you're the ultimate evil. Which is it, Hajime?
And on top of that, I was told I'm going to disappear too. Isn't that messed up? Hey, you don't want that either, right? I mean, if we lose our memories, there won't be a single trace of your existence left.
Chiaki knew the risk going in.
You're going to completely disappear, and none of us will ever remember you.
No, I won't.
Huh? There it is
Even
again.
if I cease to exist, even if you guys never remember me again, that doesn't mean I will completely disappear. As long as everyone continues to move forward toward the future we created together, I will never disappear. What I lived for, fought for, and risked my life for will still exist.
You're right, but...
You're probably just scared, right?
Yeah,
Not just
I
of
would be.
disappearing. You're scared of moving toward the future with such a heavy burden, right?
I'm scared. I'm obviously terrified of that.
How much longer are you going to be this indecisive?
Huh?
There it is again.
Didn't you want to become someone with confidence? Isn't that why you admired Hope's Peak Academy?
But even Hope's Peak Academy tricked me.
Hajime, you've had it wrong this whole time.
Wrong?
Having talent isn't the goal. There's something much more important than whether or not you have talent, right? What's important is that you believe in yourself. If you can't do that, no matter how much talent you possess, you will never be confident in yourself.
This is nice. It is. It's really nice and peaceful from all the absolute chaos going on outside of this.
Just like how you were in the past.
It's very soothing. In this stream that... How long is this stream going on for, actually? 7 hours. Oh! You.
Hey, who are you? I mean, you should have already disappeared, right?
But past Hajime is in the past. He's not the same Hajime who spent time with me and the others in this world.
Absolutely. We can make a new Hajime.
So it's going to be alright.
We already made a new Hajime. Us with all hanging out and me picking my best girls and then being sad that they kept dying.
Ichiaki, can you tell me something? Which choice should I make? My hope? The world's hope? Which one should I choose?
You guys are the only ones who have the right to decide your future. And the responsibility, too.
So you're saying I should choose for myself?
But if you can't choose either future, why don't you just create one?
Create?
Even if this world is just a game, you guys aren't part of the game.
Right.
You guys don't have to just choose a future.
We can just...
You should be able to
we'll
create
build our
one
own
as well.
path. Screw this linear corridor of bad choices.
Since you're not part of the game, you don't have to worry about talent, skill, or level. You guys have a tremendous ultimate move that can overcome anything.
A future.
I guess what I'm trying to say is, if you just do it, things will turn out okay.
Oh, are we gonna do what we did in the first game, where you have to, like, absorb hope and just shoot it at everything? So if you just do shit, it'll work.
If I do it, things will turn out okay.
Of course. Games aren't very fun when they're easy to clear.
True.
But this isn't a game, right?
Hey, Hajime, this isn't for the sake of anyone else. You have to do this for yourself. Now then, it's about time you show me your cool side, Hajime. Come on, I'll help out too.
Help?
Oh my
I have no
goodness.
talent at all. I was even betrayed by the academy I admired so much. I don't want to disappear.
Oh my goodness. So am I gonna have to, like, pick up a hopeful sentence and shoot all of this?
Who cares what will happen to the world? I don't want to sacrifice myself. It's not like I'll be appreciated anyway.
I can't fast forward this.
Junko.
I was holding circle to try and find a hopeful
Future
sentence.
Foundation's fault. Not mine. I can't choose the future.
See? If you just do it, things will turn out okay.
Oh, you're here.
You should even be able to create the future.
Nab this, shoot, open fucking fire. It's me? Is it really me? So uncool. It's totally uncool.
I have no talent at all. I was even betrayed by the academy. I don't want to disappear.
This is cool.
I'm not Izuru Kamakawa. Who cares what will happen to the... I don't want to sacrifice myself.
Oh, look, it's showing her on screen smiling because she knows we're making progress.
There's no way we can beat Junko. It's the Future Foundation's fault. Even so, not mine. Even so, I can't choose the future. Even so,
Yeah! Man, Izuru's scary, right? Yeah!
No matter what kind of future
Oh my god,
it
it's
is,
lip syncing, lips
as long
movement
as you
again.
guys move
It's always
toward
weird
it,
when it happens.
I will never disappear. Everything that happened here, it won't be meaningless. If you guys carried the burden of both hope and despair, you should even be able to create the future. Even if it's a convenient miracle. If you just do it, things will turn out okay.
We'll get through this.
That's why you can't hesitate now.
We've got to be nearly
Resolve to
there,
throw
right?
everything away and give it
We've got our
everything you
hope.
got.
We've reclaimed our identity. All that's left is to tell Junko to do one, and we can get out of here.
That reminds me. I forgot to say it again.
You forgot to say thank you to her again as she faded. Hajime.
The memories we made here disappear. I will not even remember.
Okay, how much do you want me to mash this triangle button, for goodness sake?
Everyone died.
If we don't rid the world of despair,
Oh, there we
the
go.
tragedy will start once again.
Now what?
I want to see Becca one more time.
Oh, everyone's starting to go full despair.
If we turn back into ultimate despair,
Everyone's like eyes have gone colorless.
we might be killed by the Future Foundation, right?
This is your responsibility, since you're the ones who fell to
That doesn't help, Yakia.
It's not my responsibility. It's the Future Foundation's.
They're both hope and they're both despair. A conclusion will never be fucking reached.
You can't lose hope!
If the memories we made here disappear,
Oh, I gotta.
I will not even remember
I just gotta hold it.
why everyone died.
If we don't rid the world of despair, the tragedy will start once
Future.
again.
You can't lose hope!
If the memories we made here disappear, I will not even remember.
I'm not pressing
why
anything.
everyone died.
If we don't rid
Is it
the
just
world of
fast forwarding through the
tragedy will
conversation
start
for
once-
me?
I want to see Becca one more. If we turn back into, we might be killed by the.
This is your responsibility.
It's not my responsibility. It's the Future Foundation.
They're
This
both
is-
hope and they're both. A conclusion will never.
No, that's wrong.
What? Oh, this is so cool. We've gone Super Saiyan apparently, but this is really
Probably
cool.
be a lot of despair too. I don't know what
Oh
kind
my
of future awaits
goodness.
us.
Hold. Hold.
Our futures are ours. I won't let anyone take them.
Huh? Who the hell are you?
The
I've
future.
decided. I'm done running away.
My new name is Hajime Future Hinata, and you will refer to me as such.
I will fight for my future. I will fight alongside the future that everyone created for me. It's not for anyone
Either that or
else's
Super
sake
Saiyan
but my
Hajime.
own.
Either will work.
Don't tell me. Izuru? Hey, what the heck is going on? Is this a serious bug or something?
I am not Izuru Kamakura. I am Hajime Hinata!
Oh, Rebuttal Showdown time. Time to end this once and for all. We are the future.
You despair because you yearn for hope. Let's finish this already. There's no need for you to choose. Close your eyes and cover your ears.
Oh, I've got unlimited shots. Just go wild.
This game is going to continue forever. If you don't want that, just turn off the game.
Advance.
Even so,
You don't have to look at the hopeless future.
I'll never let anyone choose again!
What have you got left, Junko? Oh, straight into PTA. Bring it on.
I don't want anything.
Unlimited bullets as well. Oh, you're done for, Junko.
There's no
Don't care if it's max speed. You're done. Try your worst.
Just give up already.
It's just like the first game when we took her down. Oh, missed the spot.
What is this crappy feeling? I don't want anything. Izuru!
You have no argument.
The future will make you suffer.
Try your worst.
Give up already.
You're not hope. I don't want to lose anything.
Any choice is despair.
You won't be able to do it.
That's
you won't
wrong.
Be able to do anything.
No, that's wrong.
Oh, Chiaki too! Even in death, Chiaki is the key.
What's wrong with you?
Our way of
Why is
finding
there
a way
bug
forward.
Like this, all of a sudden.
Everyone, let's shut this game down!
Don't you get it? If we start the shutdown sequence, we'll...
There's never only one choice to make. There's no way I'll allow things to end this way. The future everyone has created for us.
He's going to willpower himself into full existence, isn't he?
Let's leave this place with confidence. And from
He's
there,
gonna, I refuse to be forgotten. I refuse to disappear. And he's just gonna make it work.
The future that we want.
Oh, and the main theme's kicking in.
What are you saying? There's no way something that convenient is going to happen.
It wouldn't be strange if a miracle happened.
Go on. There it is.
This isn't a game. We can change the future as much as we want.
Even if you talk big, if you leave here, you're just gonna forget everything.
So be it.
That goes for everyone else.
We just have to press these 2 buttons at the same time, correct? I wonder.
There's gotta be a way.
I understand it myself, but I just saw it.
You saw hope, Sonia. It doesn't matter if it's a cliched thing to say. Say it.
When my body felt so heavy that I could not move, when I felt as though I was sinking into a deep black sea, it was at that moment I somehow heard Hajime's voice. And though it was just a flash, I saw it, like a lighthouse beacon shining across an ocean of darkness.
Danganronpa's actual main theme is amazing.
Light.
Genuinely amazing.
The one who shined that light, it was probably... You saw it too, right, Hajime?
Yes, I did, Sonia.
The future we are going to create from this moment on. It is also the future that everyone has created, right? Then, there is no way we can stop now.
Seriously, that's a suicidal decision.
I'm well aware it might be an act of suicide.
Everyone's standing up for their own hope. It is like the first game. No matter what you try, Junko.
But... I heard...
And you heard Pekko's voice, didn't you, Fuyuhiko? Telling you to carry on.
In fact, I think it was the first time she ever yelled at me. I can't stand on my own 2 feet if she keeps treating me like a damn kid.
Ha!
I don't like thinking about complicated stuff.
Atta girl.
There's someone strong worth fighting.
Looks like she has fangs in this art.
That's just who I am, you know? That's what it means to be confident, right? Then, I'm gonna choose this!
Man, this sure is getting annoying again.
Soda, you could add more to the conversation than that.
Do it, there's no way I can back out now.
I know I'm being quite harsh to you in these past few cases because I think you're a very annoying character at times. But I know you've got more than that in you. Attaboy.
If I don't have any place to go back to, I should at least protect this place no matter what.
You all... Why? Why? How can you guys throw yourselves back into the depths of despair?
Because we believe.
Huh?
We believe in our future. That's what makes us different from you. We believe that if we try new things, even difficult things, that everything will turn out okay. We believe we can even create our own futures.
That's impossible. That can't be hope. It's not even despair. What is this?
Hajime, everyone, thank you.
It's alright, Makoto. You didn't actually help at all. We had to figure it out ourselves. Chiaki is the one you should be thanking.
I'm not the one you should be thanking.
Yeah. And that's the trial results. No, that was not 12 steps. We were there for a lot longer than 12 phases. That felt like about 20 odd. Nice. Let's wrap this up for good.
Well, let's get started.
Let's see how this all ends.
I didn't think it would end this easily.
Huh? Yeah, but it took us a long time to get here.
Right? This is just
the final
beginning,
5.
Right?
First, we need to let this game world end.
And from that point on, we're the ones who are going to create.
What? Alright, time for your second round of defeat, Junko. It's nice to see you again, but I really hope I don't see you a third time. when I eventually do the third game, which won't be straight away. This game has been a lot longer than the first, and to be honest, I was wearing out a little throughout this. But this is cool. This entire final case has been amazing. I'd say that actually, the entire game since Case 5 has been amazing. It's why I ended up doing both of these final cases in one go, because I just wanted to see where it's going. I was like, no, I'm not waiting another day to see how this ends. Even if it is a ridiculously long stream, which if you've been watching for the full stretch, which I know Silence and John, you two definitely have, you guys started commenting pretty early on. Thanks. Because I know, saying, hey, watch some idiot fumble his way through Danganronpa 2 for like nearly 8 hours now is not something to do in your day, but the fact that you guys have it is appreciated. And the same for anyone who's come and hopped in throughout this. Goodbye, Junko, once more. Oh, what? Nothing new to say, Junko?
Man, this is absolute despair. I feel
She sounds more disappointed this time around. Do you think she's disappointed she's got the same result twice?
How fun. Once you've experienced the despair I've suffered, there's no turning back.
But we've never gone into that. What is the despair she's suffered that brought her to this point and mindset she's in?
Living in the shadows of past
I get that
memories.
the director said that that's not really something he wants to establish, because he likes the idea of Junko just being a villain. They don't need a motive or a backstory. But they keep on alluding that there are things in her history that made her become who she is. They just never get into it.
But I guess I no longer
Well, I suppose maybe the books probably cover that.
Hope for despair.
That is just so hopeless.
What was that just now? Why did Usami appear? She should have already disappeared.
I guess it's just as Hajime said.
At least this wasn't the ending prepared for them. This was
We found our own ending
the
without the help of the first game's trio of terrors.
Are you saying they're moving towards such an uncertain future on purpose?
Even so, the only thing we can do now is leave it to them. This game world is going to end
I hope
soon.
when I do get to the
There's
third
nothing
game
more
that
we can do.
Makoto, Kyoko, and Byakuya get to be a little bit more involved, because it was nice to see them again, but wow, they didn't get to be that involved in the long scheme. I agree, Silence. It's really cool to see this shot of the three of them standing like this. Even if I really want to hope it's just Kyoko standing further back, because I'm pretty sure she wasn't that small before. I thought she was taller than Makoto, but like 3 inches. She must be standing way back to be like that much shorter than everyone else in this shot.
Regardless, there's no need for us to do anything.
There we go. That's more accurate. And so the digital world breaks down.
Man, it's collapsing.
You're right.
I am sorry to trouble everyone, but even if we awaken in the real world and forget about what transpired here, it will still have meaning, right?
Yes, it will, Sonia.
Of course, Miss Sonia. I don't know the proper way to say this, but I kind of feel the same way too.
You're so bad at explaining things. Now that it's the end, you should at least try a little harder.
Yeah, if this is going to be our end, can we at least, like, stand in a circle? A bit better than this, because it looks like we're just staring down soda right now.
People can't change that easily, you know.
Well, whether it has meaning or not, it all depends on us now.
Time's almost up.
I'm pretty scared.
Yeah, I would be.
Scared too.
But it's okay, right? It makes sense to feel scared, right?
That's the future.
Oh, thank you, Mekamaru.
Hey, I'll never forget you guys. Or the others. You guys better remember me too. My name is Kazuichi Soda.
With your colorful personalities, there's no way I'd forget you guys that easily.
Even if I forget, I will use all my might and remember.
If you start talking weird later, Hajime, I'll beat you up till you turn back to normal.
That's a relief. But make sure you hold back as much as you can.
Alright. So this is the end. But it's just the beginning. Isn't that right? Doesn't change how scared I am. I can't help feeling scared. So scared, but...
Thank you. Thank you, Chiaki. Phew. I finally said it.
Yeah, and I hope she heard it. I'm sure she did. Some way out there she heard it.
Me too.
Yay! She did hear it!
Well, never forget about you guys. I'll never, ever forget. I'll be cheering for you guys from now on. From somewhere, 'cause we're all friends after all.
Game over. We survived chapter 6, guys. We did it. Oh, and it's not all digitally texted anymore. It was right in front of us the whole time. The more, like, digitalized text in everything. It was literally right there the whole time, and I didn't notice. Literally hiding the twist in plain sight. The giant cell phone. I will save. Let's see this epilogue. And so the incident is coming to an end. The incident riddled with absurdity, with nonsense, with sheer irrationality. It's about to lower its curtain. An incident smaller than Hope's Peak Academy's biggest, most tragic event, smaller than the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. An incident so small, it doesn't even have a name. The world will never know what happened here. Not now, not in the distant future, as long as they remain here.
Apparently,
oh wow, they're in
preparations.
suits. That's cool.
We can leave any time.
Then, I guess we should get going.
Hey, Makoto. Is this really okay? You're the one who said, leave the questions to me. So I let you take the lead.
Oh, Byakuya, you have got character development. You're letting Makoto take charge.
Are they really going to be okay? Didn't they just turn back into ultimate despair?
Oh, are they just going to let us roam the world on our own free will? Do they have that much faith in us?
I don't think that's the case. I mean, if they did turn back, they wouldn't have said that they'd stay on this island.
So they're choosing the middle. They're all staying here. But did everyone come back that died?
Perhaps they're thinking about helping their sleeping friends?
So the 5 of us are up, but the rest are still out for the count, but they're not dead. So they're staying here to try and find an answer for them.
I can't really say for sure, but that's what I believe.
Whether they know it or not, the fact that they're already clinging to that feeling shows they're no longer...
Yeah, we've already developed.
It seems that there are too many soft-hearted people here.
That's not a bad thing, Byakuya.
But in reality, the possibility of those who are asleep waking up is close to 0.
Yeah, but hope. But hopium.
No, the possibility isn't a problem.
Damn, can we have a look at these? These guys rock these suits. Hot damn. Hot damn.
Even if there's the smallest possibility, they're still trying to create that future for themselves. In their eyes, that is the future.
The smallest possibility. You might as well call it a miracle.
No, it's the ultimate hope.
Strangely enough, I have a feeling that they'll be able to reach it. They've accepted their hopes and their despair, and they're trying to create their own future. Maybe, for people like that, miracles are inevitable. Don't you think?
As cheesy as ever. Seriously, you haven't grown up at all.
Haven't grown up?
That's the main reason we decided to come with you.
Well, who cares? I guess I'll respect your decision. This time. However, what comes next is going to be difficult for us.
Shit.
Leaving them on this island. If the higher-ups at HQ find out about this, it will definitely cause a scene.
We need to work on concealing it.
That's not a problem.
And what do you intend to explain to HQ?
About that.
I'll worry about that later, is what he's going with.
Good luck. I'm not going to help you that much.
Huh?
What? But you're the ultimate detective. Help your boyfriend out.
You should at least be glad that we decided to respect your decision.
Fine.
Oh. I miss these guys, but I think I'm going to miss the Game 2 cast more. I think I can say that wholeheartedly.
Besides the Future Foundation,
I'm going to miss the Game 2 cast more than I missed the Game 1 cast.
Human history is not finished. We must end this once and for all, for the sake of the future.
It seems I must fight alongside.
Even if I'm going to end up having to do this whole game again just to get all those Monokuma collectibles and start maxing out report cards and all the rest.
Plus,
and the 5,000, the 10,000 steps trophy. That's going to suck. And level 99. Ugh.
Don't make me remember something so horrifying.
Let's go. We must create our own futures too.
And so, the ordeal has ended. And from here, our daily lives have started. Lives that are much more absurd, nonsensical, and irrational than before. Things are probably going to be a lot more difficult now. There's no such thing as an answered mystery. It's doubtful whether or not things will even end well. The future isn't a path. It's like an endless sea. You can try to go anywhere, but it doesn't mean you'll get there. Even so, I will keep on living. I will keep on living as Hajime Hinata.
Good boy. Has he still got the white hair, or has it gone back to normal? He's gone back to normal. Good. He doesn't need to go Super Saiyan all the time.
Lies here.
The day before the future. Is that it? I think it is. Maybe. Yes, that's it. Okay. I prefer this over the first game. Absolutely, I prefer this over the first game. I was kind of hesitant at the start because I felt that the first game's initial setting was better, and I still stand by that. I think locked in corridors in the building that was the first game was more oppressive and more, like, you know, in the back of your mind than it was with the beach, where the beach felt more open and loose and you could kind of just do what you wanted and go anywhere. But damn, the characters are way better, the story is way more interesting. Even if it got a bit crazy near the end, it was still really fascinating and I was hooked for the whole thing. The music, I think, is no contest. I love the soundtrack of the first game, but the soundtrack in this game is ridiculously good. This game is genuinely just better, in my opinion. I think it's got a great story. I think the fact that all the characters I like were the ones that died kind of sucked. Well, almost all of them. Excuse me, my throat's starting to go, believe it or not, after how long this stream's been. But, oh. Come on. Even the characters that I liked that died felt like it helped advance the plot, even if it was a little annoying. Like, I'd still say Case 3 is probably the weakest case in this game, like in the first one, but I just don't think Case 3 in this game is as bad as the Case 3 of the last game. I think there are a lot of things that still felt like advanced stuff along. It didn't feel as ridiculously nonsensical and out of character as it did in the last game's Case 3. There are at least some things that felt like, sure, even if there was a lot of it that still felt like things had to happen because. And I didn't do this in the last playthrough because I forgot to put it in the comments, but if I had to order the cases, oh jeez, I'd probably go Case 3 at the bottom. Then to be honest, Case 1, I thought Case 1 was kind of a bit of a slow start. I wasn't too keen on it. Then Case 4, I liked a lot of Case 4, but it also had a lot of things that didn't make sense or didn't really click with me that I questioned at the time. Then Case 2, I thought Case 2 was pretty strong. I thought Case 2 was really great, actually, now I say that, because it made me cry, you know? I thought Case 2 was really good. I thought Fuyuhiko radically turned around as a character, in my opinion, or as it's showing in the background now, in Case 2. I didn't like Fuyuhiko at all before at the end of Case 2, and then I immediately went from don't like at all to this guy's great. And then I think Case 6, then Case 5. I think figuring out Nagito, a murder framed as a suicide, framed as a murder, was stupendously fascinating and felt like the grand finale of what the game was setting up. Like, Case 6 was cleanup, it was closure, it was wrapping up the main mystery, but Case 5 was the final test. It was like the final murder that you have to find a way to get to the bottom of, if that makes sense. Case 5 felt like the grand finale of this game. Case 6 felt like the finale of this part of the story. Of like this story arc that Dangan 2 was a part of. As I'm aware that like Danganronpa 0 was a thing. I'm aware of Ultra Despair Girls. I'm aware the anime started not too long after this, but I'm not that interested in all of it. I'm also aware that Danganronpa If exists in this, which I'll probably do off screen as well. But for what this is as its own thing, this is fantastic. And what it uses from the first game as its material to build upon in this is worth crediting. Yeah, I think Hangman's Gambit could just go away. I did not like improved Hangman's Gambit. I didn't like the original Hangman's Gambit that much, but in the original it was just forgettable. In this, I just thought it was straight up an annoyance. But Logic Dive was great fun. Rebuttal Showdown, although it was a little clunky, I liked the idea and I want to see how they improve it. And the difficulty was way harder and tested your knowledge on the event and the case a lot more, while at the same time never feeling overwhelming, outside of Case 1. But I know with that, for me, it was just still trying to adjust to what Case 1 was doing, you know? Like, I was still trying to adjust to how the second game was trying to handle things slightly differently to how the first game handled it, so some things didn't... Some parts of it took me a little while to figure out, but once I got my mojo and my rhythm, to be honest, I think I did this smoother than I did the first game. I'd have to check back on my footage, but once after that first trial, I don't think I game overed once, did I? Ultra Despair Girls in the anime are more about showing the outside world. Okay, then that'll be something... Because if I was going to check out those things, it'll be after V3 anyway, and only if I'm really curious. But the main series story and the main series like shenanigans is what I'm most interested in. It's what sold me on the first game, and the second game sold it brilliantly, and I'm very excited when I eventually give V3 a go. I know I say this all the time, but I am gonna force myself to take a bit of a break between this and V3. At the very least, I'm gonna 100% this game and get the platinum for it before I bother V3. Which shouldn't take too long, all things considered, even if the step trophy and the level 99 stuff is a bit annoying. I'll get there, so that's not too much of a thing. It's just gonna be the extra modes, because there's probably gonna be an equivalent of school mode in this to worry about. I need to do those Monomi like mini game where she takes on the Mono Beasts. There's a few other like little bits and bobs to do here and there. And then after that, I need to actually start doing recordings for like Let's Plays and stuff, because I've been putting that off for far longer than I've any real reason to. You obtained the present Easter egg, and I got the trophy Academy of Despair. And obtained the Uzumi strap. Oh, another present. What's this? The Danganronpa IF. Yes, I will save. Oh, that's bright. You can read the light novel Danganronpa IF. Okay, so you can read that. That's island mode. Does IF finally let us see what happened to... with the front covers and everything, what happened to Mukuro, the other Despair sister? That'd be nice. Does it matter? You can purchase items from the vending machine. Oh, that's better. You can straight up buy stuff. I'm gonna max up my coins before I do that, but Oh, is there like a beta artwork or beta clip? That's the island mode. No, it doesn't look like there is this time. But we gotta have a look at the artwork gallery. Concept. This guy. Yo, without the scarf, he has a long ass neck. I want to see more of the... Anyway, Sparkling Justice, Patience, Monomi, Uzumi, Beasts. Oh, these are what the Mono Beast... Oh! The height comparison, the Cyber Island, shower room, supermarket, music venue. Ancient... Wow, they looked hella different than what they were originally going to look like. What? Bathroom, kitchen, storage, ranch. Execution titles. The dot art. The weird Wizard of... Oh, that's not actually that much. There's something like behind the scenes stuff and things like that. Well, for the simple reason... of I'm hungry. If you can believe it, I'm hungry. I am going to wrap this very, very long stream up. Oh my... They're bonus scenes, right? They're all like extras. Like if you get the right items of certain scenes you get. Because I got fireworks of Yukata just before Case 3 proper kicked off. That was nice. But that was really nice. I really like this game. I genuinely think this is better than the first one. I can see why people love this one so much. When I next see you guys live, it will be with V3. Like I said, I've no real interest, at least right now, of doing Ultra Despair Girls. Maybe much later on if the interest suits, but regardless, I need to wrap this up. My throat is tired, and I'm hungry. I started streaming, I think it was like 9:30 this morning, and it's now 5:30 this afternoon. Thank you so much for watching, as always, and I will see you maybe in a week or so. We'll see how it goes. Until then, take care. Bye.